I don't know what happened there. Weird. Very strange. What's going on? Sorry, guys. Oh man, what is happening? You ever have one of those days? Good Lord. Today has been one of those days for sure. For sure. Hey guys. Sorry for the craziness. Oh man. One of those days. I've had some terrible stuff going down this morning. Patty, thanks for coming back over. I guess it shut off my stream. I think when I went to transfer over from my phone. Hey, Mr. Ken. What's going on? Mr. Bill, Mr. Ken. Trying to clear some room. So we can get some stuff done today. Those that you were in earlier, I apologize. I'm just having one of those days all the way around. But we got it back in. We're back up rolling now. All right. Like I said, for those of you that were in here earlier, I apologize. I guess when I went to switch over my phone to the laptop, it booted me out. So that's what we got going on. I'm gonna get into getting some listings done. As always, appreciate you guys for being here. Whether you're hanging out and listing or just hanging out, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. So what's everybody else got going on today? I'm on that delay as usual. Sorting through the jewelry. Yeah. Hey, Aaron. Louie. Good to see you guys. Brian, thanks all you guys for coming in. Yeah, I had a little technical difficulty this morning, but we're getting into it now. I think we about got everything sorted out finally. So I can tell you, man, it's so crazy. Some of you guys know who a little bit about our situation, but my wife had a stroke in 2001, so she's been dealing with the effects of that. We have since then. So it's crazy though how positive she is compared to me a lot of times. So I'll just give you a little stuff that I've got going on today. All right. So you guys see this right here? That is in hold on. Let me get it, make sure I'm in the camera. So if you see this, see that massive crack down it? So this is like $150, $200 sale. Technics, direct drive. So that sale came in last night. I actually picked this item up for $5. And so I picked it up for $5, listed it, checked it all. It works fine. It's great shape. Sold it last night, literally in a day. And so this morning, I'm out here in the shed packing, and I'd set it on top of something, and it fell down and broke. So now the top is in pieces. And so I messaged the buyer. I have not heard back from him. I told him, I said, look, it still functions, but the top is obviously done. And whatever you want to do, I said I'd be happy to ship it to you as a part sale for like $20, $25 plus shipping. Or I'll have to cancel the order and refund you the money. Or I can ship it to you and deduct it down to like a $25 sale for me plus the shipping costs, because it is a heavier unit. and I have not heard back from the buyer. So I go in the house, and I honestly, I'm distraught. I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like, here's a great sale that is now down the tubes one way or another. Like, I'm not going to make it. But keep in mind, I got the item for $5. So here's my wife. She's a lot more positive than me about stuff. She's been through a ton. So she's like, her thing is, oh, well, $5. Like, I'm like, wow. It's kind of like a little smack to me, like $5. Really, that's all it costs you is $5. And so kind of a reminder in the midst of a hectic morning that really what is the true cost of stuff going wrong. Maybe some inconvenience, some time. Occasionally it does cost us a lot more than $5. But I was like, man, it was kind of a great reminder to me that there's always a positive to light to things. So we'll see what happens with the record player. It was one of those things, but it definitely, she has a way of saying things sometimes that kind of just, okay, $5. Kind of reminder that it's really not that bad, even though it is bad for me. But yeah, so then the other things going on is like all of you guys having shipping nightmares going down. We have the same thing going on. I went to the post office today because I have some that are showing that they received the item, but they have not accepted the item, and the item's long gone. So that's why I was running a bit late this morning, because I was at the post office and she was searching some of my stuff, and to no avail. Yeah, give it a few days, that kind of thing. So we'll see what happens. At this point, I only have one case out, and I have another person that's messaged me about possibly doing a case. But hopefully we will avoid that. If not, we'll just move on. Do what we can. So, yeah, I've had a ton of that. I need this for Christmas, stuff being said. But, yep, it's great. But today, we are working on some video games out of the gate. And I will drop the link. I also went to, which I know better to do this, but I went to Dollar General they supposedly accept FedEx, and I've dropped it off there once. I'm kind of nervous about them, but I had another big sale of stereo equipment that went out FedEx. So our closest FedEx drop-off is like 30 minutes from me outside of the Dollar General. So I went there, and yeah, I got a crew, Brian. A load of them. I went there. The lady's like, our software's down. I'm like, of course it is. That's the kind of day we're having. So, one of those things. Yeah, and usually I try to look at both sides of things too with people, because I know I can get aggro. I know that. Like if somebody was shipping me something that I was waiting on, I'd probably be upset too. But like I messaged that guy and said, hey, it's not really much I can do other than check with the post office, see what happens. I got all these games the other day for 50 cents a piece, and I haven't honestly truly dove into them, but Brian, there's some of them. I don't think there's nothing crazy good. There might be something, but most of this stuff was cheap. There's a few movies thrown in there too, and PC games. So there's like some of that's upside down, some of it's right side up. But yeah, just one of those bulk buys. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate that we are the kind of the end of the road. Like I said, I went and checked with her. I don't know. I mean, when the items just are not moving or not being scanned, I don't know what else you can do. Just wait it out. I mean, because the average person ain't going to give you your money back if the item arrives. That being said, going back to the record player fiasco, me getting that thing, kind of getting it knocked off into the ground and destroying the case to it. I will tell you this: there was a moment of morality there that I was like, I'm faced with this decision on what to do. Because honestly, there was a thought that entered my mind for a second of that record player is busted up. What if I just bubble wrap that thing, stuck it in a box, and shipped it, and then when it arrived, blamed the post office? That was a thought. I'll just tell you. But there's always like these little morality checks for me along the way, and that was one this morning that I was like, man, I probably could get by with that and get my money, but end of the day, doing what is right when other people are not watching, that's key, I think. So for me, so there you go. That's the story of my morning. Yeah, me too, Brian. I'll take a chance on that stuff. I mean, if there's nothing terrible, usually I kind of do the $10 game threshold, and then I'll lot them up and see what happens. Yep, that is right. We want to stay above board. Hey, Heidi, good to see you again. Oh, man. We've been talking about the morning excitement. Man, you would think Seinfeld would be better, huh? I'll give you a summary. Basically, what happened to me this morning is I broke a record player. Yeah. And the top is like destroyed. And it was like $150. So the remains of the top. So dropped the record player. Well, I set it on something. It fell. And then I've messaged the guy about what to do about it. If he wants to do his parts only, I'd still give it to him for 25 plus ship. It is a higher dollar record player. There are some that sold for $200 to $300, but mine had some cosmetic issues, so I did that. So then I was telling them about my wife, who is forever, encouraging after all she's been through having a stroke. Honestly, man, I could probably sell that thing for parts. It's an old, it's a good brand. So I don't know if you see Technics out there in record players, like this is one of the old direct drive, and it's actually automated. It's cool. So I don't think I'll have a problem selling it for parts, maybe even for 50. But I was telling him I dropped that thing, so I'm like ticked off, really. I'm kind of like just messed up about it. And so I go in the house, I tell my wife, I was like, yeah, man, I just destroyed a $150 sale. And she reminded me that I only paid $5 for that thing. So she said $5, big deal. I was like, you're right. Ultimately, you're right. So then I was telling him about the moral dilemma I had about should I just ship that thing out and blame the post office. And and that's not me. So I'm not going to do that. Doing the right thing when no one's watching. That's what I was talking about. And then the FedEx I tried to drop off the FedEx package, and those guys are their machine is down, so they could not receive it. And then I went to the post office, got them to check on some packages, which they had no more idea about it than I did. So that's been the morning. And then I cut off my first live stream, which you were a part of back then. So other than that, I will say this, I did have a decent sales day, even without that one yesterday. I was like 270, 280, which is good on a weekday for me. So there is always something positive, even in the negative. Lord knows we need more positive today. So, with everything going on in the world. Good news. We're probably going to put up about 60 today. Hey, Tim, what's going on? I meant to drop the link way earlier. If anybody wants to come in, feel free to do so. We'd love to have the company. Yeah, it's true, man. It is true. Some of these discs are going to need some work. Tim, I'm sure you're packing like crazy this morning then. Auction last night. Yeah, Tommy, sorry about the stream earlier, buddy. For those of you guys that were in here the first time around, I guess when I clicked over from my phone, it ended the stream in my other. Guys, I actually put up 50 yesterday too, so I'm on a little push right now. So we'll see what we end up getting into today. I've got to sort through these games, so it might take a little bit of time extra. I actually do. I still source some, but I source in bulk a lot of times. So I mean, I've got death file for sure. Like I've death file for days. But I've been, I mean, I still get some stuff. Like all these games are new. I just got them the other day. I found this thrift store. I'll show you some crazy stuff here in a second. That this thrift store that I went to. So this is kind of crazy. The thrift store I went to. There's an older gentleman that owns the thing. For one, he's drinking a beer when I rolled up, and he finished his second one before I left. But it's a little bit different kind of deal. Not your typical thrift store by any means, more like a junk shop. The front of it, I'd stopped before and scored a bunch of games and stuff, and actually have done real well with them. So I show up this time, and it's a different guy there. It's an older guy. He owns the building, and he said, "Yeah, the guy that was in the front of the shop, he's disappeared. He's MIA." He goes, "I think the cops are after him." I was like, "Oh, great." I said, "Well, what, like, are you still selling?" He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm selling this stuff." He's like, "We're getting rid of it." So I was like, "Okay." And so I found all these games in there, and I was joking with him. I said, "Of course, the prices got cheaper because it ain't your stuff, right?" He's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "We just want to get rid of it." So this guy takes me in the back of his place, like after I'd already picked up some stuff. And I'm gonna show you some pictures, but it's crazy the stuff he has. I had no idea that all this stuff was back there. So the guy's owned rental property for years, and he has all this stuff that he's acquired from his rentals. So this guy, like, people move out or people die. He had one guy who died. That guy apparently used to be like low-key archaeologist, but he did dredging off the coast, and he pumped up a bunch of stuff. So dude took me in the back and said, "You will not believe what I have back there. I have dinosaur teeth." So he shows me these fossils. I don't know how well that'll come in, but crazy, right? So these fossils, he's had geologists come in and look at this stuff. And he said, it's the real deal, dinosaur teeth. So, like, all these crazy fossils that he has in there. I'll just show you. He has a jewelry counter there too, Miss Jennifer. That he has a ton of stuff in there. That's actually a part of a whale. He has like whale ears and all kinds of weird stuff in there. But the other two things he has is meteorites. And he's like, "Yeah, you wouldn't know where to sell them things at." I was like, "Dude, I would take them to an auction." Of course, you get sneaker picks too from me. You also, like, this is like off a galleon, like an old hammer off of a galleon. It's that thing's cool too. But yeah, it was neat stuff in the back. But I looked at meteorites after I spoke with that dude, and one sold at Christie's for like $400K, Christie's auction. I was like, he's like, "Well, if you find a way to get rid of this stuff, I'd cut you in on it a little bit." I'm like, "Well, I would do a little research. I don't mind driving stuff to New York for an auction." At $400K, man, just give me a 10% cut. I'll be strict. But that's one of the things, man, you love about picking is you never know what you'll see out there. You never know what you'll find. And some of the craziest looking places, I don't know if you guys can attest to this like me, but I've rolled up to sales and places like that place, like you talk about a few years ago. There ain't no way I'd even stop at that place. It looks like straight junk shop. Like on the outside, looks like somebody just threw all their stuff in the yard. You go inside, it's actually a lot nicer, but few years ago, I'd have never even known that stuff exists is even in there. Immortile. Yeah, honestly, man, those are my favorite kind. I love going in places that ain't got no prices on anything. No. If it's a waiting on their action, Brian, it's usually something they need to do on their end. They need to approve the refund or whatever on their end. Just like if you try to cancel an order or something, they have to approve it. At least that's my thing. Ooh, almost messed that up. Prince of Persia. Bro, what do people do with some of these video games? Like, hey, Leroy. What are you getting into today, buddy? What is going on? Okay, cool. Yep. As these shipping deadlines get closer, we will see. My little post office told me today that they've been receiving like 200 packages a day. And we're in a small town. I mean, there's probably like maybe 900 residents here. I mean, as far as like houses, places to live. So for them to be getting that many in, that's pretty nuts. But hey, somebody looks like they've been playing frisbee with some of these discs. Yeah, that one's shut. Yeah. Go ahead, Aaron. That ain't no problem. People are always up for something something different. Captain Resale. Good to have you, man. Hey, Aaron.
Oh man, I don't know what I did. Hang on. Oh, there. Hi. Okay, I think I have to close YouTube.
There you go.
Oh, hey. Okay, so somebody asked if I was going to pick stuff up or drop off. I'm dropping off. But I have
She's on the recycling drop off.
I have friends and family that will give me their boxes and things that they save packaging for me. And I reuse a lot of it, but sometimes like the boxes are too big or there's just too many. Like right now there's too many boxes. They've been very kind and generous to save them for me.
And it's one of those things too. It's not like you can say, "Hey, I've got too many." It's like, no, just keep bringing them.
No. I never turn any away. I do tell them,
Yeah, that's how.
if I can't use it, I'll recycle it. But yeah, they're very kind. But I love it. They bring me tons of those air pillows. They bring me any kind of packing paper and bubble wrap and all that.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I'll take free supplies.
I've been on the hunt the past few days. My talk about stuck in shipping. I've got my whole bubble wrap order that has not appeared. It's like a week late already.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I've been having to pay for one roll what I normally would pay for the whole stack.
Yes, when you buy them at the store, it's awful.
And we've had so much rain here. There is a couple of dumpsters that I usually hit, but they've left the lid open, so they're like soaked.
Yeah,
no good.
You probably don't want that even if it's free.
And one of them, I mean, I don't know. Do you know the store Tuesday Morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tuesday Morning has tons of bubble and foam. Tons of that.
What kind of
here,
foam?
Like the block foam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's great for packing for sure. So I usually hit them up. They actually have a recycling dumpster that they stick all that stuff in.
Okay.
So I usually roll past. Because it is sad. I hate to burst some bubbles in here, but I know a guy who used to do recycling, and they literally would take their stuff to the dump.
I know sometimes that does happen.
Like
yeah.
some of the recycling stuff gets straight to the dump.
Yeah. Because sometimes
it's in the dumpster.
How do you sell it to?
Yeah. Yep. So he's like, yeah. He's like, some people. I will tell you a trick though. Get you a stick. Like what I did is I got a long stick with a screw. I screwed in the end of it, so it's like a thing I can reach in there and grab it without diving in the dumpster.
Okay. That's smart.
Because if it's bubble, you just stick it in one, pull it out.
Right.
It's great.
That
was a trial and error thing.
I'm waiting in line to pull up here. There's like, they cut their hours. They're not open so much anymore. At the recycling center. And so when I get here, it's usually lined up pretty good. Even, it's 10 o'clock on a Tuesday. And there's still a line here.
Yeah, it's some of that stuff's kind of wild how certain places are so. We went the other day. Do you know where Elizabeth City's at?
No, I don't.
Yeah, so we went there the other day, and it was mobbed. Like I took my oldest daughter went shopping with us. Like she wanted to go get some Christmas stuff done, and we were in TJ Maxx. I was like, dude, if they're keeping this place to limit, like I don't know, like we're getting mobbed in there.
Oh wow! You don't think
So
they're following
many
the
people.
limits?
I'm sure not.
Mm.
I mean, I'm not as concerned about it for my own safety, just to be honest, because I have a pretty strong immunity about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I go to India every year, like to leper colonies and that kind of stuff. So
Okay.
I was like,
Yeah,
believe me, in some of those villages I go to, like what we got is nothing like on that level. Some of those guys. But anyway, yeah, that's one of the things that you kind of look at and say, well, but yeah, it was definitely like people on top of you. Said all that stuff's out the window when it comes to Christmas shopping.
Ohio's been pretty strict. They're threatening to shut stores down if they don't follow the restrictions and the guidelines and the face masks and all that. So, I mean, that's just recent within the last month that they kind of cracked down on that.
North Carolina as a whole has, like, the governor came in and said that he would charge people. Actually, with a class 2 misdemeanor, which is nuts. Like, that's more than, yeah. But that being said, a lot of the, like, I know our local sheriff, and he's like, look, like, we're not going to be out patrolling for people, hey, and pulling you over, you're not wearing your mask. He's like, but if somebody causes a scene in a store, then obviously we have to go deal with it and make them compliant or leave. Or if the store's not enforcing it, you know, they basically have to write them a warning and move on. But
I think they're looking for aggressive.
When I walked into Kroger's the other day, when you walk in, there's a sign that says you have to wear a mask or you have to sign a paper that says you have a medical excuse, and you have to sign the paper and leave it there with them.
Yeah, and I think they're looking for aggressive people.
Of course, I will say this: I rolled into Walmart the other day.
What's that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, people that are causing problems.
Well, I was thinking of an example.
There was a couple in Walmart.
Remember that guy that went up against that cop not too long ago? Remember, like, they were protesters, and he just started spitting in the face of the cop, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know,
that's so
yeah, I mean, that's a lot further along than not wearing your mask.
Well, I mean, the reason you're wearing your mask is so you don't spit, you know, and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But but I meant, I think, like you said, they're looking for the aggressive people that are just really causing a problem. Yeah.
Well, I mean, basically what they do on either side of that, I will tell you that, because there are people that freak out on the people for not wearing a mask when you don't know someone's condition. Like,
yeah, exactly.
There are some people you do know. Like I have, I was in Walmart the other day and there was a couple come in, and the dude is jacked. Like, he looks like I mean, I'm a pretty big guy, but he was like swole, that guy. I mean, he's about 6'5", 6'6", just jacked. And him and his wife are in there. They're both wearing T-shirts, basically saying that COVID can go somewhere, and they're just gonna roll. And neither one of them wearing masks. They're just
I'll be right back.
I said, and I bet you no one said a word.
Yeah. But, I mean, if you do, you know, that person's got to be pretty brave and bold to want to hold down the law.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just go the other way. See, it looks like,
it's one of them things.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that guy dwarfed me. Like, I was like, yeah,
Right.
you're probably not gonna get too many people messing with you about.
Well,
I don't know.
What I laugh at is they always say, wear the mask, and I totally agree. But then I see these people in there, and they're not even wearing their masks properly, like it's coming off, like where you see their nose and their top lip.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna put myself on mute because I'm using the. You ever see this tool?
No.
He was selling these. This is a. Let me make the noise.
Oh,
It's a heat
gun.
gun. Yeah, he was selling them. Matt was selling them. Yeah.
Man.
You know, we have those. We use the exact same heat tools when you are a crafter and a stamper, and you have these little powders.
Yeah.
They
help, don't they? They're great.
on and heat them up, and they melt into plastic.
That's funny.
Aaron, did you see this?
Huh? I don't have Matt's, no, but I have my own. I got to tell you, I started a fire in my house with one of those.
With one this size?
Yeah. Yeah, my cats knocked it over, and the on-off switch, the toggle was loose, and it just flipped on, and it sat in a basket of paper overnight, running. And my husband caught it pretty early, but still made the fire department and replaced some windows and some drywall, and so I always unplug it now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But I mean, I just always had one for just for doing crafts.
Yeah, people don't realize that stuff's dangerous because I used to I went to art school and they had the bigger, really, the industrial types. And so many kids have like burn holes in their clothes, and they've actually gotten like second-degree burns and stuff with those things.
There's some heat on them. But just to take the stickers off, that little one's good.
That's all I wanted. Well, and also just the size of it is perfect for the table work areas that I am at. I don't want a big old one that's taking up all the space, How are you doing? Aaron?
I'm good. I'm doing really good. My daughter's half of her school, which her half, she's in middle school. So they're K through 8th grade. So 6th, 7th, and 8th, it's all remote at home now because there was a rash of kids that ended up testing positive, and they had so many on quarantine. If you sat next to that kid that was positive, then you had to go on quarantine for a week. Yeah. So they sent them all home. So this is our first week.
I mean, it's hard, but it's good. It's good that they're doing that, Yeah.
I mean, I get why they're doing it. Yeah. But it's a little bit more challenging. So, and she's my daughter's a challenge anyhow. She has autism and ADHD. Sweetest kid ever. I mean, obviously, I love her to death, and she has lots of friends.
She's a preteen. Of course, they're going to be a little ADHD. Mine was.
She's just a really happy kid in general. So that's awesome. Always worked in our favor. But she has a tutor, which is nice. They set down some time with the tutor for her. But just me trying to keep her on task and continue doing what I'm doing is not all getting done.
Yeah.
So,
being a parent during COVID is something else, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, she was with the tutor, so that's why I took this opportunity to run out here real quick.
There you go.
We'll see.
Okay.
Art class today was origami, and I had to stop and help her with that.
Oh, really?
So that was fun too. I got an art class this morning.
I miss that. I miss that age. That middle school age is so cool. But yeah.
Yep. I have a troop of Girl Scouts that I lead, We all combined into one. So I have the older girls and the little girls all together this year. And today was supposed to be their ceremony where they bridge up to the next level, which we had to cancel that since half of our troop can't go to school.
Yep.
So kind of disappointed about that. But
so many things are being canceled here. It's not crazy. It's just that, there's like so many like scheduled things. Like there's this event that we do every year at my community, and wow, it's like we can't do the Christmas play this year. We can't do this, can't do that, and it's like in my phone came up this morning, and the message says, "Here's your Google reminder from 3 years ago." The pictures, and I just like, oh yeah,
I know.
But things are changing.
So we usually took the girls to do Christmas carols at the nursing home. That was just something we did every year. And those pictures popped up today, just like just like your little event there. And this year, all we could do was color cards and send them in.
Like with social distancing and windows, you would think they can do it from the sidewalk or something. But I know that they want to,
we would walk through the nursing home because some of the patients are bedridden.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we went like in.
That's what makes me mad about those nursing homes. They can easily wheel those beds out to some extent, some of them. But anyway,
But we just colored cards and send everybody a card this year.
That's awesome. But it's a whole different year. It's a whole different year.
Hey, Cap guy, thanks for coming in.
So I think I'm seeing chat on here, but I have to flip to another screen to see it. Is that what you guys have to do?
Yeah, if you turn the phone sideways, you can get it on the bottom.
Okay,
but
so
your picture getting there. Like if you turn it straight up like this.
Okay, I got it.
It'll come on the bottom.
Okay. So I was gonna say hi to Leroy and Patty, but I don't know how long ago that was.
Yeah, chat stalled for a little bit for like 5 minutes. So
I'm gonna put mine on live. Yeah, I have it on pop out while I look at the phone here. My camera broke on the computer.
Oh no.
I just need to get a new one where they hook up with the HD, whatever you call it, plug in. Eric, what's up with you, man? I heard your confessions this morning.
Yeah.
Doing the right thing.
We're moving forward, man. Moving forward.
But I've been lucky, like, although it took like 3 weeks for this one thing this lady wrote me, and I thought, oh, I'm waiting for this lady to write me because it was back before Thanksgiving. Her thing never showed movement. And I thought, I'm going to have to refund her or ask eBay, hey, you guys are protecting her. You pay for it, And I've challenged them a couple times on that on bigger ticket items,
Oh,
but,
yeah.
She was nice. She wrote me back and she says, oh, my one of my relatives came by and checked the mailbox. It was sitting in the mailbox. I'm like,
oh, jeez.
Like, okay, thanks for checking your mailbox.
Yeah, I've had 2 cases open recently. One of them got closed because it did show up like the day after they opened the case. But I've got one open right now that I don't know. I don't know that it's going to show or not. It's like
I
just
think
stalled.
Sometimes people jump.
It hasn't moved in 2.5 weeks.
Okay.
Well, this one got shipped out on the 25th. So it's not that they jumped. It's the 25th priority mail. Pretty long time.
Do you know how to file a lost package on USPS.com?
Yeah.
They'll find it for you. And it's not filing an insurance claim. Like some people go in and just file the insurance claim right away, but there's another option in there where they just pull up the tracking and they update it and it gets bumped up in the system. And I'm not sure why, but I've done it several times and stuff that's been sitting for a week, like all of a sudden shows up where it's supposed to be. It's so bizarre.
So they can eventually scan it. Then it I think once they do scan it, it has like a different like code on their scanners. Like it's like a high priority code. So they're like, oh crap, we better make sure this gets moved along. And they may even like up it with the priority stuff,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that is one option. If you've got your tracking number, you just go in and plug it in, and you put in your address and email, and they'll send you an update.
I did the one on my phone where they text you,
Uh-huh.
but that isn't
No.
escalated.
No. It's not like that. It's like it's got a technical name for it.
I'm looking it up right now.
You know, like
Kent,
when you filed an
I
insurance
told me
claim, you could
something
say,
about
"Hey, I filed a claim," but it's not a claim. It's like I think it's called lost package. Honestly,
Oh, okay.
not positive,
I'm in their
but
site
it's
right
just
now. I'm
like
trying to see what it
it's
is.
like a step below filing a claim.
Mm-hmm. It's just one of the red tape processes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it just always seems to bump them up just a little bit,
Which is
or pay
good.
attention to like that package.
You know how they go like this and they go scan, 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 scan. Well, it's like they hear a certain kind of whistle, I think a bell whistle, you know, like it's like, okay.
Somebody's looking for that one.
Yeah, somebody don't drop it.
I think.
Don't lose it.
I think I'm gonna have to take some more boxes out. Just trying to. I got you guys out in the garage with me. It's freezing cold today up here in Ohio.
I was gonna say, is that why you're wearing that jacket?
Yeah, I got my puffer coat on and my big scarf. I took my gloves off. I'm gonna have to put those back on.
Sure.
But yeah, it's 32.
I know it's not warm where Eric is, but he looks like he's wearing summer clothes.
I know.
It's only like 50 today here, but the wind.
50. We
The
had on
wind
shorts
died
and it was 50 2 days ago.
Yeah, the wind died out, so it's
Right.
it's getting warmer. Like usually here, if it's 50 and the wind's blowing, it feels like it's like 35. But
Yeah.
it's
For sure.
the wind has died out today. Yesterday it was blowing like a hurricane here, nor'easter we had.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh yeah, that wind, it just cuts right
When we-
through you.
we have that, like the causeway. There's a video of me driving over the causeway a long time ago, but the causeway connects the outer island to our inner island.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So that thing, man, there is surf like pounding over the top of that thing yesterday when I went through.
To me, something, because I grew up in the Pacific Coast, so I remember anytime we came next to the Bay Area or we go out to Santa Cruz or Monterey, we go to Monterey a lot, you know, and my dad would go over to, the golf course there, the Pebble Beach.
Yeah.
That was one of our favorite things that we did as a kid. We probably went there like 2-3 times a year and hang out with friends there. And let me tell you, the cold there is so mean. I mean, like when it like generates up the winds, a coastal wind. I agree with you, Eric. It's just cold. It cuts right
through you.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan got snow. We do not have snow.
You said you're in Ohio?
Yeah, I'm in Northwest Ohio. I'm almost to Toledo.
Oh, Idaho, you said.
No. I'm almost to Toledo.
Oh, okay. Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm up north.
Ohio.
I did a market day this week.
Mail link.
What's that? Huh? Oh no, I was starting to say something, then Eric said something. I was gonna let him go.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna pop it up, make sure that this is what you're talking about.
Like it'll ask
after
you
7
the
days
address,
filed
but...
Yeah. You guys got it? Hold up. Let's see if I can get it pulled up. This rig right here.
Yep, that's
the one. All right, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the one I want.
Like it'll ask you for the other person's address, but you don't have to have it. You just say you don't have it, and then it'll just ask for yours and your email and your tracking number.
Yeah, the tracking number doesn't the tracking number have their address?
Yeah, it does, but it'll still ask you for it. It's inefficient.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it may be like a different screen for them where it helps them, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's probably just whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's to speed it up for them, so they don't have to go that. You know, when the guy's standing there, has to push the extra button. You know,
My
and of
post
course,
office always
USPS.
does, my
Go
post
ahead, Eric.
office always, my post office always does funny things. Like they'll take and scan it in like they received it. I've had that happen a bunch. That I'm like, guys, you're messing me up here, because then I'll get my buyer calling, like sending me a message. Hey, it
Oh,
says
yeah.
this item got received in North Carolina. I'm somewhere else. I was like, yeah, because those guys scanned the wrong button, hit the wrong
I've
button.
seen that before too on mine.
That happens
I guess.
every so often. People get married.
I had
All right.
the last missing mail I had to file. The guy lived in Vegas, so I sent it from Ohio. It sat in Maryland for a week,
Oh, wow.
and then no other tracking, and then all of a sudden it was in Vegas. So I don't know
I
how
got
it
a
got
good
from.
one for you.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
how
have
it got there.
So you're saying it's like went the opposite direction or something like that?
Yeah, and it
Yeah,
sat there
that
for a
happened
week.
last year a lot. Like I was sending stuff to the West Coast and it was going to like where Eric lives and stuff like
Yeah.
that. I'm like, I don't get that. But this year it just started again. I sent a bunch of packages out. They didn't scan for 3 days. I mean, they scanned, they picked them up. That thank God they did the pickup. So
Yeah.
it's in the system first. But about 3 days, or maybe it was almost a week. This is all stuff that's going up in your area, like Ohio and Chicago. It was all going to the Midwest, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden it says tracking, because I put a tracker where it texts me on those, and I went, let me just track it, and it sends me. It doesn't tell me which one, but I have the tracking number. I look in the tracking. Guess where it went? El Paso, Texas. I'm like, that's as far south as you can get, you know. It's like, no, that's going to Chicago. What you looking at, Eric?
I'm filing that thing right now.
Yeah, it just takes a minute. I mean, it's a pain in the butt, but if,
Yeah, it's good that they have it, you know.
It's better than the alternative. I mean, at least it gives you another
Option.
Yeah, just a little bit more cover your butt kind of thing.
Well, yeah, that on top of it, it helps because like a buyer will reach out. And you could be polite and say, "Hey, you know what I did for you? I'm really frustrated with you," and da da da. You know, you empathize with them, and they kind of lay off a little bit sometimes.
And I do. Every time I file one of those reports, I will send the report number to the buyer. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's a smart move.
Again, I haven't had to do it often, but often enough that I know about it. What is all this?
You seem like you know corporate talk.
I've done my share of business. Yeah.
I know Eric has too. We've talked about this, Eric.
No, so in Ohio, the BMV is run by private businesses.
Yeah.
So my husband runs one of those. So yeah, we've dealt with a lot of business. Let's just call it business.
That's what we're doing. You just got to be business-like.
So we just kind of, you learn the ropes, you figure out what works, you try until you find a loophole and you stick with it till it doesn't work anymore, and then you find a new one.
Well, I mean, we're following what do they call it? Protocol,
yes,
procedure.
It's absolutely protocol. Yeah.
We're doing our best.
I mean, the post office doesn't want you to file the next escalated step until you've done this one.
Yeah.
They don't want you to make a claim.
Well, because think about it. I mean, and I get it from a business perspective. They are kind of a business where, like, if they had everybody squawk, I mean, and things work themselves out in the wash. But
Yeah, I mean, they have these, options for a reason, because obviously this stuff happens enough that they need that option.
For sure. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm kind of wobbly, guys. I'm moving boxes again.
I like the wooden. Is that just wooden beams up there? Oh, is that your garage?
Yeah, it's the garage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I saw a staircase.
Above the garage. There's a room above the garage. That's why we have the beams in there. the folks that built the house had a pool table up there,
Yeah.
so they had to reinforce that.
So I did see a staircase. There was a staircase.
Yeah, that's my craft room up there.
Nice. Do you have a window?
Yeah, I got 2.
Sweet. That's a sweet space.
Yeah, it's like
So you,
just like if you had a bonus room,
yeah,
kind of. Yeah.
right on.
Okay, I gotta run, guys. I hear the dog, and my
All
dog
right,
is
Aaron.
not letting him in.
Thanks for coming on.
So I'll go check and see what she's doing. All right, you guys, take care.
Have
All
a good day.
You too. Bye.
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 She's so awesome.
Yeah, we've had her on the show before. It's good.
I was going to ask you, wasn't she on your rapid fire, I think, once?
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen her on like 3 different yours, Cats, and I think it was Derek and Regina. And her like etiquette in terms of like being a guest is just she's profound. I'm like, she blows me away. She's she's like your perfect guest. Yeah. She's smart,
One ear.
You almost there, bro?
Yeah.
17 pre-owned.
Seems like give me an error message, but I don't know what it is. Double check you've entered all the information. Yeah.
I'm just listening. I'm trying to list something here because I don't have my phone, so I had to look it up. I'm doing one of these things. Black & Deckers. Paid up a little bit, but I bought a lot of stuff, a little lot at a bunch. But it was funny. It was at a thrift shop, and the lady had this GoPro there, and I was like, "What?" And she started screaming. She's, "Come here!" I'm like, "What? What's going on?" She's like, "Can you help me open this?" It was a little box, and I'm like, "What is it?" She's like, "I don't know. I think it's a camera." And so I flip it open. It's a GoPro 3 or 4 or whatever it was, and she had like $100, and I was like, "Oh God, come on." 30, $40 maybe. And so I just comped it for her, and she's like, "Well, let me go get my phone." So while she does that, I'm like comping it, and I went, "Look," and I slid it to the solds, and they're like 29, 30, and 40. And so she gets her pen out, and she's like scribbling something. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "I'm going to lower it. It's the wrong price. It's not 100." So I said, "You know what? How much you charging for?" She's like, $40. And it had this really nice case. It brought every single accessory there was in it. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that you probably had extras you had to buy.
All right. We're filed on that one.
Oh, how many you got, bro?
That's the one I had a case on. I have one other one that the guy emailed me about, but
so that took you less than 2 minutes. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm doing a Christopher daily refinement, where he times how much you do stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy.
Well, you put out that fire, right?
Yep. One down. Jimmy, Dan, thank you guys for coming by. Russell, Ken.
Hey, Dan, thanks. I'll check it out.
Lester, thank all you guys for being in. I weren't watching the chat because I was filing missing packages.
Well, you're not loafing.
Hey, Sean, thanks for coming by.
Hey, Sean.
All righty then. I gotta go look at some waiters real quick.
Yeah.
They
I'm
got
gonna list.
any of you guys feel free to drop in. I've got some waiters listed back in the back corner, but
You have to leave the building.
nah.
Oh.
Answer questions.
Russell Sarich. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you, Russell. If you're still there listening. Yeah, I need to go back and look. Lester, how you doing, Lester? Guys, yeah, that's what you were talking about, the DMV there. It's private. I couldn't believe that. That's Leroy, I didn't see him in there. Cap guy, you still there? Yeah. Still there. How you doing, man? You listed 21 yesterday, Russell? That's pretty good. From an estate sale. So did you get it pretty quick and you listed it just about like that fast? That's pretty fast. That's good. Good turnover for listings. How many over the weekend paid 180 for everything listed about 800? That's a good, yeah. Yeah. I see like Matt at Part Time Picker, he'll find like 90 something dollars of stuff and like it comes out to about close to 800 or 1,000 or so. That's a pretty good ratio. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion. I don't know what others think. Aaron, I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, bargain resale. Yeah, I mean, partially because I'm not prepared, but also, I like to let Luis invite me. I don't want to, butt up and see, because sometimes he's got a lot of product and he's busy too. So if he ever needs me, he knows I'm there for him. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll do a pop on real quick if I have something. What are you looking for? Anything? Oh, it's late hours for you because you're. Remind me, bargain. You're in Australia. I always forget. What's that?
He's a Carolina guy.
Oh, you're in Carolina. Okay. Late hours for. Oh yeah. I apologize. I know. I understand what you mean, bargain. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So like, what's late for you? When I go on with Luis to answer your question, so he starts when it's perfect for him, and I understand because he's a dad. So he's got the kids. They got to eat dinner, get his stuff ready. When he starts, it's at least 2 hours later for me, which is not too bad. But when we've ended like past midnight once, and I was like dragging. And you got to remember, a person that goes to bed at midnight after making a bunch of sales, you got to get up in the first thing in the morning. And what do you have to do with those packages? You got to get them ready. So and I'm not complaining. Like that's a good problem to have. So.
What time is the auction tonight?
Luis is. Let me think. I want to say it's 9 my time.
11 my time.
No. I mean, that would be 10 your time. You're only an hour off, bro.
From California?
No. No. My time's Texas, bro.
Yeah.
But Luis is. But that's why I said 9 my time, which would be 10 your time. So that's Luis's starts it at like.
I'm East
7.
Coast. I'm East Coast. Yeah.
Look. Let me go look. Yeah. West Coast, East Coast. So yeah.
Yeah, he's 2 hours from me. So if he starts at
no, bro. He's in California, so that's 3. So if he starts at 6, 7, 8, which 8 is mine, yours is 9. So that you count. You know what I mean? So if it's 6 in Pacific, 7, 8, 9, you'll be 9. But it starts like 11 your time, I think. Let me go back and look.
Sean says 10 our time.
Yeah, because that's 9 my time. Yeah, exactly. He must have looked it up. Thanks, Sean. I'm trying to look it up, but I'm like so slow. I don't know what. I'm just tired. I barely got some coffee. It says, oh no, sorry you guys. Guess what? Add a half an hour. It's 9:30 my time, which is I'm Central, and you're what, Eastern? So it's
Eastern.
10:30 your time. So it's even later for you,
Yep.
Aaron and Eric. Yeah, you guys. So that's like super hard. You may catch like the first 30 minutes, and then which is kind of slow talk and stuff, but. So
No.
I mean, he can't help it that he's in the West Coast, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing I deal with.
But I'll tell you what, can I say something? You know, it's like, dude, you know how many people come on there from like, and it's like wee hours of the morning in Britain, and they're showing up, and there's a lot of East Coasters that are like, yeah, I'm a night owl. So for them, it's like,
Yeah,
I guess it's good. But for guys like you and me, like we like to get up early. Forget it. You know. I'll be right back. I gotta put some packages outside.
all right. Yeah, Tommy, I don't know if you're still in here, man, but dude, actually did stay up the other night and watch your past 2 shows, man. John and Lonnie. Those are great interviews. It's crazy some of the stuff too, man. You're so right about how those guys get mobbed anywhere they go. So it's kind of crazy to see. Sean, you make it out to that pallet place yet? Yeah, those shows. I actually went back and watched replays some the next day because I couldn't make the whole thing. I was about an hour and a half in. And I was like, that nightlife. Yeah, I saw they'd got another group of pallets in.
Yeah, I'm trying to hook up with somebody here on pallets. I may have to drive a little bit away, but I mean, I'd even consider going to San Antonio if I can get a good deal.
I've done some RA, man, to try to get like Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
It's actually been a little slower than I thought. Like some of it sold super fast. Some of it was like, eh.
Yeah, some of it can be long tail, but here's the thing is if you can be like the middle guy and just pass it back off to somebody else and make a small profit, you know, like at a lower, you know, they're like, oh yeah, I can, you know, because what they're doing is they're bringing it to like flea markets or, you know, thrift shops and things like that where they put a few out at a time and it goes fast that way. Like,
well, I've been hitting some RA at like full retail, so there's not so much there. Like you can only go so low, or you're basically buying it just to give it to somebody else.
Yeah, I heard you talk about like Tommy's show and stuff. Yeah, that he always hits up the big names and stuff. I mean, he's got his connections. So,
well, I mean, they hit him up. Like,
that's good.
He didn't ask either one of those guys to come on. They asked him if they could.
Good.
Same with Pete.
Well, they show up a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Like the other night, I was watching Yakov, and guess who shows up? And there was like only like 6 people in the chat, and it was Matt, part-time picker, and he just, you know, chilling and talking with us and stuff.
Well, it's crazy because they were talking about that stuff the other night. He asked the question of Lonnie, like, you know, about obviously they can't hardly chat like the rest of us do because as soon as they pop in, a show, everybody stops, like, and they're all like trying to get their attention. So,
well, I think Matt picked this one. I mean, because Matt, you know, he watches a lot, I guess, apparently, because I always see him show up. But he's very selective, like, and yeah, like you said, everybody's gonna. It's not that they stop; it's they all demand his attention at once. So, like, if you got a, you know, the overcrowded scenario where you got a lot of people in there, like, you know, whatever, 75 to 100, imagine that, where like you're trying to say hi to everybody. Like poor Dave. Every time he goes to Cat, everybody's like, "Hey Dave, hey Dave, hey Dave," or
Yeah.
yours, and it's like, so when we were, at Yakov's, we were just like, hey Matt. That's all we said,
Hey, Lester, Mr. Bislot Brian has like a massive warehouse in Pennsylvania, but he does auctions now. So I think he has one today, as a matter of fact. I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe.
Yeah, Lester. Tommy has a lot of knowledge. He knows his stuff. And Mr. Bisalot, if you don't know him, Lester, go on there. He's been hitting it hard lately. Like talking about auctions, he's been hooking up with some of the bigger auction people, and he is throwing down. Like he's got like, how many did you? I didn't hear how many you said, Eric, but I heard he has at least 2 warehouses of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
not
not
just
just stuff,
items,
good stuff.
at least. Yeah.
What's that?
He probably has over 1 million items, at least, is what he's talking about.
Yeah. When he was on my show the other day with Trish, we were talking. He mentioned a number, and it seemed outrageous, but I went, "What's your square footage?" And he says this, and I'm like, "Yeah, I could see you could have a lot of, you don't know because it's like treasure. He's grabbing from the treasure troves and then like stockpiling it.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, that's But I will say it shows forth like on his auctions, he's doing these 7-8 hour auctions, and dude, I see nothing but money coming through. I bought stuff from him, and he's got incredible items, and he gives good deals. That's the thing. He's
right.
Like me. I like to sell lots,
Yeah, he's leaving meat on the bone for other people. Thrifty Santa, man. Good to see you, bro.
Hey, bro.
Another Carolina guy in the house this morning. Hey.
You talking about Eric, Thrifty Santa? He's in OBX.
Bro. No, he's talking about Sean.
Oh, Sean. Oh, yeah.
Sean lives out near Raleigh. He's like
okay.
Area.
Right on. So speaking of guests and stuff, guess who we're having next week?
Who's that?
Do you know Curious Picker?
No.
You don't know? He's on with John sometimes. John Cincinnati Picker.
Yeah.
Guys picking with trash and stuff.
Oh no.
His name is Brennan. He's a really good guy. Yeah, a lot of people. That's why I've been watching him. I didn't know he was somehow related with John, and I was like, I don't even know. And then I just started watching one day, and he's like, he kept mentioning John. I was like, oh, okay. I think
brother-in-law.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool.
Yeah, but and it's like, oh, okay, so he's related. And I was watching him. When I stopped watching John, so it's kind of funny. Like, it's not that I stopped watching John. I just don't. I wait and I binge watch John like 3 or 4 in a row after 2 weeks.
I'll be honest, man. I've not been watching much at all, to be honest.
Oh, I haven't watched. I had to skip a few. Like, I came in and said hi to you guys. I had to leave. The other night. I felt bad. I was just like.
So much lately for me, I've just been like slammed with all kinds of stuff. Like I've got my parents in town.
It's fourth quarter.
Yeah. So between packing, shipping, doing all that. I mean, I do put people on sometimes, and I'll just let it eat. And but
I end up getting up, walking out of the room because I have to go do stuff. In the kitchen or whatever. The back room.
I mean, I will say I have YouTube like the premium. So it can just play, and I can do other things.
For sure.
Great, but one of them things. Hey, Dana. Good to see you.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year is not the time to sit there and lollygag. Like if you're a reseller, you don't have time to watch. Yeah, there's this guy who keeps sending me message on Instagram, and he's like, "Did you watch this? Did you watch this?" So I'm like, "Bro, you were on to me about like listing," and I'm like, "I don't have time to watch any of that stuff." It's like
Santa's been busy being Santa.
Got that right. And I'll tell you what, I got behind, but I went to this market day the
Thrifty
other day.
Santa, you do know, like Thrifty Santa, you know him?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I see him all the time.
You know, he actually does Santa Claus. Like he works at malls and stuff.
I think I caught that. Somebody did say something that he does it for like special occasions and stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That confirms it. I didn't
So
know
that's
that.
what he was saying. He said that he's busy being Santa. That's why I haven't been watching YouTube.
I hope he's not like Bad Santa.
Nah.
I will say I usually don't like those type of movies, but that's one of my favorites. Crazy movie. EK 700. All right. I'm gonna take my own pictures.
Hey, Julian hit his 1K. Nice.
Julian?
Yep.
Oh, did he really? Bearded Thrift?
Yep.
Right on. He's not in here though.
Nah.
Okay. Well, good. Well, that doesn't surprise me, you know.
Notification.
But you know what? I will give him this much. He's very, very active on the social medias. Like, you know, Instagram's helped him push back. You know, he's already been big on Instagram, I think. But, you know, and then, you know, being a co-host with Kat doesn't hurt. But he's very sociable. So, yeah. And he puts out good videos. You know, he's one of the first ones that I was like watching back in the day. Like when he just started out, and he's like, talk about consistency. He always put one out, like a video. You've had him on your show, right?
No.
Have him on your show, bro. Be good, like to kind of give him a 1K congrats.
So,
here we go. Black and Decker.
oh, you Santa at Carowinds.
Don't know about it. What's that?
It's on the North Carolina, South Carolina border. It's out near Charlotte.
It's like a store.
It's a big amusement park.
Oh, cool. Right
Hey,
on.
Tamara, Yellow Brick Road. Good to see you. Oh, my Lord.
I don't know what slice right means. This is not called slice right, so I better take that out. People have been like on me about details lately. It's like crazy.
Yeah, I've actually had a couple of listings that were screwed up that I would look back and like, how in the world did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
I had the one the other day that I sold that had the wrong picture on it. And I got back. I was like, hey, I think this has the wrong picture on it. And he's like, I said, were you looking to buy what's in the picture or are you looking to buy the description?
That's a good I like the way you put that. That's a good tip, Eric. Even for me. Yeah. Bro, that's a good question. You know, like, because it basically you're kind of putting it back in their lap, like saying, hey, you know, I'm not trying to deceive you, but here's the facts. Here's the facts. Oh my God. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I got to start this year, but I am not good with receipts and I got to start getting an Excel sheet. There's just somebody, I think it was at one of these big wigs on online. He kept recommending, of course he was getting paid to review it, but it was one of those promotion app things, but it looked really good. So, and it helps you keep like paperwork in order.
I use GoDaddy.
Well, let me ask you this: does it keep your receipts recorded and stuff? Yeah.
I mean, if you take a picture of it and put it in there, it does.
Maybe I'll do it that way. How much is GoDaddy a month?
Like $9.99 or something.
So this was a little cheaper, but it was only specific to keep it. Basically, it was an inventory marker. Yeah, but GoDaddy can do everything from inventory too, right? Or no?
Well, you can link your eBay over.
Okay. Well, this was just an app just to kind of keep, because like you got to do checks and balances. Like
I just link my pay. Like I actually do simple accounting. I don't keep track of my inventory. I do simple.
Well, that's what this was. This was specifically for inventory because you do. They will ask you at one point or another, like, where's your inventory, and then you put in how much you paid for it, and then you can take that much out as long as it hasn't sold. You know what I mean? You got to do your checks and balances.
Yeah, but you also have to pay taxes on your if you keep track your inventory like that, you also have to pay taxes on that because it's like a asset. You know what I mean?
But you can also take it away from what you earn too, because it's also the way he described it was that it's sitting there, it's inventory, not sold yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there is some kind of like tax legalese.
I mean, I'm not a tax professional by any means, but when I had my Subway, like I had to do annual inventory all the time, and that was like an asset. It was an asset. What was left over, like you were always trying to make your inventory less than what it was last year, because if not, you had to pay. Like it was one of those things.
But I mean, it's funny because like if you pay taxes on it anyway and you bought it, like why would you have to repay taxes on it? You know what I'm saying?
Because because what you bought it for and what you're selling it for is two different things.
So I think that's why you're keeping it. And there is some kind of thing where you can, check and balance off of it. But yeah.
I just do simple cash accounting. Like, hey, I've spent this much on this. I've sold this much. Like, not tracking all that.
Aaron that was here, Rebel. She just confirmed what I was saying. Yeah, it was Rockstar, Aaron. Yeah, he was the one that was like, he said it's a spreadsheet and not an app. Well, people that make it is you got to go online and then you got to type the spreadsheet in and then you can print it. But yeah, you got to. And the thing is you can transfer all your data over from like eBay or whatever it is, whatever platform, doesn't matter. And then you transfer it. It's a spreadsheet. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. But I needed to use GoDaddy to keep it, like you said, a picture of all my receipts and stuff. I'm probably going to download it here pretty quick, but I need to get a better phone right now.
Yeah, I just do the it does require, like Jimmy used it. He said it does require some manual entry.
What, the GoDaddy stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine, But the thing is once you get in the habit of it, it's like, because I was talking to the flipping accountant in private, and he's like, just start. It seems daunting at first, but like, once you do it, and I used to do some of it, but it's like, I just want to get better at it, because I want to start writing off a couple of these rooms in this house because they're like being taken over by, I'm not going to buy a storage shed if I can use, my daughter moved out, so I'm going to use her room and put like stuff in there, and make it a better room. Inventory labs. Okay.
Write-offs are good.
Thanks, Yellow Brick Road. Right on. Yeah, that's
a lot of, I think she does a lot of Amazon too. So I think
right now I'm gonna wait a year for me to get my business right on track again. I'm just kind of going at my pace because I'm doing good, okay, but I don't want to do this to get by kind of thing. I want to start saving a little bit more.
Hey, Night's Life, good to see you.
Hey, dude, how you doing, man? You're gonna hate me, Night's Life. I always forget your first name, and I know it's right there at the tip of my tongue. And I always see him live all the time. I've spoke with him on a live with a couple other good blokes. They're good. Dude, remind me. I'm sorry. I'm brain farting this morning. Not enough coffee. Yeah, Richard. Okay. I thought it was something else, but I guess it is Richard. Okay. Thought you go by. Oh, Rich. That's what it was. I think sometimes do you use Rich sometimes, or Richie, or something like that? Maybe just Richard. Yeah. Thanks, Richard. I'm glad to see you. And thank you for visiting the other day on our channel. And live. Everybody say hi to Richard. He's from across the pond. He's a good guy. And he puts out good content. Like and subscribe.
Richie.
Yeah.
Santa, that's nice, dude. 40
What's
foot
that?
trailer.
Oh yeah.
Said he's bought a 40-foot trailer to get everything out of his house.
Wow. I may need to borrow somebody's 40-foot trailer to get. I may need a 60-foot trailer to get everything out of my house. So I got a flat pile and stuff.
40-foot trailer, dude. That's long, man.
So let's see. If it's morning here, it's probably like late afternoon there, right, Richie? Yeah, you're 6 hours ahead of us. Well, at least me. So 5 hours ahead of OBX. Probably like early afternoon. Did you eat lunch, Richie?
Grandma Louie, have you ate?
I'm just, you know what it is. I love to talk about food, bro. You know, we love it. Come on, you give me a hard time.
Have you
No Jimmy here to give us a hard time. Or we give him a hard time.
He's in the chat. I don't know what he's doing.
He's busy. Man, did you see his Instagram? He's like, I guess come on aboard, Jimmy. Do some listing. Well, I won't pick on you today too much. No comment, Richie.
Really?
There was I'm not going to say who it is, but I'm not going to say anything about this person's name and who this person is archetype like, but I found somebody I'm watching. I have a new, I guess you want to call it, I guess if we watch something, it's our new obsession. But every time I go to bed, this person pops on. They're like a night owl, and it's crazy. And she was saying something about Krillin one day, and I was like, oh my God.
I think she's been in this chat before.
Not if it is who I think it is. I mean, this person's a night owl.
I'm trying to think of her first name because I think I know who it is.
Well, I don't even know her first name. I just know her handle. She never comes on during the day, hardly.
Derek,
Hey,
what's going on, buddy? Talk about a hustler. That dude is on the grind.
Too bad, sell resell. We got some information to share. All right, let me get this listed. No, not Lainey. No, it's not Lainey. No, Lainey's a good lady. I like Lainey. Now this one is this one is a totally different person. But no, not Lainey. Yeah.
Sell resell, man. I appreciate you coming by, but yeah, we do chat a bit and list a lot. Well, I list a lot. I don't know about the rest of them.
Listing and loafing. We are listing though. Resell. I just told.
I've been catching y'all's 12-day of Christmas stuff, man. That's cool.
Hop on, say hi, Derek. All right, let me get this listed. Manage drafts. Oh, I can't take a picture, so I'm making a bunch of drafts today. Great. It's okay. Darn it. I don't see the word slice right. Where do they put slice? I'm always weary when somebody has a similar listing as mine. Yeah, this one says slice right. I'm not putting that on there. Mine doesn't say it. Because then they go, yours didn't say slice right.
Hey, it didn't drop through, Jimmy. What's going on with that?
What happened? Oh, no, like, don't be like Krillin where like, hey, email me the link. I can't click on it. Jimmy is at 930. Dude, we got to get you up this week, bro. You need to be a surprise guest on OBX and Sam's show. We got to figure this out. Give him some shout outs. Dude, I thought you were already at 1,000, Jimmy. Okay, that's distracted.
Did the link come through that time?
Yeah, it was there, bro. Yeah. Oh, Lester, you're fixing a printer? Or is that why you can't concentrate? Yeah, you need to. Oh, no, that was Sal Resell. That was somebody else.
What's up?
Oh.
What's going on, guys?
Hey. Trying to list these things.
Ayo, Jack Skellington. I don't know her name.
I wish I found more. I did some retail arbitrage at what do you call it? Walgreens?
Yeah.
Dude, everything I bought from there, and it was like right at the tail end of Halloween. I bought it up and it's sold. Like it's like plushes and stuff like that.
They always have a good selection of that Nightmare Before Christmas stuff.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Walgreens is clutch after Christmas, man. You talk about some sales.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, this is what I heard. I don't know if they told me this or somebody mentioned it, but I asked them. I said, "You had a bunch of stuff?" Oh no, they told me. The lady goes, "This is a standard business practice." I said, "You got to be kidding!" And I said, "What happened to all? I just was here yesterday. What happened to all your Halloween stuff? I wanted to come back and buy a few more things. You know, look because." She goes, "Oh no, we got rid of it. They donate it."
Yep. That's why they reduce it so cheap too. Like, if you go to Walgreens runs deals all the time.
I think these were the most. And they're hard. They're like a hard plastic. I think I paid. I mean, I'd have to guess, but it was not more than $5. And these were going for like 30 each. And the plush that I bought was like $3 and change, and I ended up selling them for like $35 each. You know.
I have a totally unrelated question.
What's up,
Louis? Are the stairs to your are your upstairs to go up behind you, underneath that pile of stuff? It looks like there's a stairwell back there somewhere.
That's this pile right here.
No, on the other side. It looks like there's a stairwell or something back there somewhere buried in that pile.
This is a bookshelf, and then behind it is 2, 3, 4 boxes. It's crazy. That's my death pile right now. I'm trying to attack. I actually got 2 boxes down, and on top of that is I don't know if you can see. There's a box over here. That's an empty cup. I have like 2, 3 empty boxes from Sam's. I went to go Sam's yesterday, pick up some steaks, and I'm gonna cook them this week. And dude, let me tell you. I got boxes out, and I brought 2 empty boxes back. So hey, dude, I'm getting through this. It's taking me forever. At least you know.
Yeah, Dan, we're on a budget.
Last time I pulled something from there. I pulled one thing from there. I sold it for $100. So I'm not getting rid of any of that stuff.
Nice.
I just got to get through.
What am I gonna list?
Thanks, Dan.
Stairway to heaven.
Dude, you know, I met this guy on Instagram yesterday. He's like doing a live, and he goes, "This is my first live." And then you guys know on Instagram he's known as Book Lobster, but what's his name on YouTube?
Thrifty Lobster.
Thrifty Lobster.
Yeah, Thrifty. Yeah, what's his real name? I always forget it. Anyway,
I don't know his real.
Yeah, so
I'm bad with real.
Thrifty was on his book, of course, because it's on Instagram. So he was there, and he got there like 30 seconds before me or whatever. And he bought this whole box of lures, dude. Some of them from the 1800s. They had patents on it and stuff. And he got it for $150 off this guy who admits he's a hoarder. And I saw his whole thing. And this guy buys stuff on the East Coast, clears it out, like barns and stuff. So I was like telling Thrifty Lobster, I'm like, found your honey hole, dude. And he's like, I'll share it. I'm like, no, you were here first. I'm not greedy like that, but. Dude, this is probably like about $1,000 worth of lures. You know how much lures go for, right?
I don't.
Fishing lures? Check that out. What do you think this will go for?
That's a fishing lure?
No, not this. I'm talking. This is something different. This ceramic. Everybody, Jimmy thinks this is a fishing lure.
You're like, how much do you think fishing lures go for? Look at this one.
Yeah, you're like, check this out.
A squirrel.
Squirrel.
You
I
know
think,
it.
that's a good $5 you got there, at least.
Oh no, dude! Can I tell you something? I looked this up. There's a guy named look up David Kahuli, not David Guhuli. Look up actually look up David Kahuli. His real art. He makes these frogs. They're called chocolate frogs. They're all ceramic. $2,000 or $3,000 each, and they're like not much bigger than this. And he only does frogs. So I was hoping it was his, but it's not that I can tell. David Guhuli. That's my bolo tip. That's all I'm telling you. You guys will misspell it, so I'm not worried. Nobody's gonna find it.
Apparently, you hadn't found it either. You just got the $5 frog.
Here's my bolo tip that I'm actually giving you nothing.
Dude, I looked it up. It's about $25 to $35 just for a little thing. Better than a mug. Yeah. You find any good toys, Jimmy?
I haven't found a lot recently. Sales have been slow. Like, there's not a lot of good estate sales going on and stuff. I'm hoping this weekend and last weekend really sucked.
Okay.
I did buy a
bunch
of puzzles. This guy had like 33 puzzles for $100, and I already sold 2 of them, and I've made like $50 off of 2 of them, so I'll do pretty good on them. There was some rare Thomas Kincaid 3D puzzles in there, and I already sold one of them for $33. So, and there's 4 more of those puzzles. So as long as I get those sold at $33 each.
Okay, I got something for you that you're gonna love. You maybe you know. Tell me if you know, and I won't go on. But Thomas Kincaid, which I can't stand his art, but I've sold a fake painting of his for about $150. It was in the frame, and it was a nice small one. But so I call those pictures of a painting because they'll do limited editions, or he's dead now. But have you seen the 2 puzzles, the Batman puzzles, the Wonder Woman puzzles, the Superman puzzles?
No.
They're Thomas Kincaid paintings. They're puzzles.
I have not seen them. Do you have some?
Yeah, I can go get one and show you a little later.
They're in that death pile behind you? They're on the stairs behind you?
No, actually, they're in my other. I call it my screening room. When I do the lives, I do in the back room where there's more death piles back there. Dude, I got so many death piles. It's crazy.
He climbs the stairwell.
I'll show you why. This is why I bought this puzzle. This is why I bought this puzzle.
Does look like. Let me move. That does look like a stairwell, doesn't it? Yeah.
This puzzle, like, it's the only one on eBay when I listed it. It's Caillou, that cartoon.
Yeah.
It's his house. That's like a $60, $70 puzzle right there.
You know why? They don't make Caillou anymore. I think you canceled his program.
Right. And so I have 33 puzzles. It's going to take 3 of them selling to get me into profit. So that's why I bought those puzzles.
There you go.
That's the one that made me buy it. I looked that one up because I saw it in the picture and I was like, okay.
I mean, I saw puzzles. Mainly because my dad is a big puzzle guy. He's into them, so he always brings me stacks of them.
DC Comics Thomas Kincaid puzzles. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Did you guys see Derek's doing auctions on Sundays now, or whatever day he's going to choose?
I did not. He's
fundamentals of side hustling there.
Yeah.
It's in
doing it just like
he was offering 2 puzzles, $5 starting bid, and just $3 shipping. It's going to cost $8 just to ship those 2. You know, crazy. Yeah, Kincaid. Well, he was a great reseller. You mean like his products are still great resellers? Yeah, sellers. Yeah. Definitely, Mo.
Also, Ravensburger. Like, those are good ones too.
Yeah, Ravensburger and Buffalo puzzles are good.
I'll show you. So these are the Thomas Kincaid ones that I got. That like when I listed them, they're the only ones on eBay. So like when I
Yeah,
listed that, only one on eBay. Same with this one.
For
I
real?
already sold one of them. One of these I already sold for $33. So when they all sell, that'll be good too.
yeah. Derek does some line dancing on the side too.
Yeah, he does. He gets like angry. He looks like he's like an angry line dancer.
He is not. He just what it was is he's just angry. That's mean. That's cold.
I'm not being mean. He knows what I'm talking about. He was like,
get you back in video. He's gonna pull a clip from you. He's gonna say. So I think he was just so hyper focused that he had to. But somebody like I think Dante wrote in his comment on that video, and he goes, "What the arthritis is going on here?" Because he was doing this. Dude, I loved it. Derek is awesome, though, man. Nobody else has balls to do that. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. But
I don't have the skills to do that. I'll tear a ligament if I tried to dance like that.
dude, I would pay you big money to do that, just to see you go through a plaster wall, like Chris Farley. So
I would tear, you hear on football, ACL, MCL, whatever tear, that's what would happen to me.
Dan says Derek is just angry because guys he talks about, whatever they want and ignore him.
They had to soak in Epsom salt out.
Bro,
That's
he
great.
needed a hip replacement after that. He's gonna need a hip replacement in a year just from that move. I love the soundtrack though. He had it down pat though. He was good. I will say, being from Texas, I was a little bit like, come on, you couldn't find some cowboy boots to put on? Come on. But he did a good job.
He did a great job. That video was like,
I'm
it was
surprised
funny.
he didn't go
The editing was perfect. Like, yeah, he nailed it.
Oh, I love the beginning. Is that the beginning is
when
with
Calvin starts doing push-ups, he's like, man, what are you doing?
he goes, man, you're bugging out. No, I'm gonna do this by myself.
Oh, that's great.
I wish we could play like little clips in the black part of the screen down below. Like, put it off in the background. Derek, we're giving you a hard time, bro.
Oh man, I'm giving him props. He nailed that video.
Yeah, you know about editing too. No, I will say.
I know that took him a minute.
His editing skills have just in the last couple months, he's banging it. I love those. Like, he'll come through the door, and you already got you're 2 steps ahead. He's like, come through the next move, then come to the next move, and
it's everything about. I'm gonna show him some serious love. It's everything about that video that's impressive, and it's the editing. But the hardest part for me is you got to come up with all those ideas like that. You don't just.
I was gonna say, from a creative standpoint,
I'm gonna put this. Like, that takes a lot of thought and creative thought to come up with all those ideas.
Dude, he wrote a freaking script. It's a script.
That's where I struggle the most, is coming up with the creative thoughts and ideas. I did do a pretty good one on my Christmas questions.
People don't know it. He's an artist. He's an artist, dude. I mean, if you don't know he's an artist, he's a film artist. He's good. He's got it. He's gonna blow up.
He's got a comic. He's got like a comic thought. He's got comedy thoughts. Like, he's able to think up stuff that is.
It's funny because everybody associates, he's angry, and so no, that's his persona for YouTube. It's like,
To me, the aggressive, angry face while he was dancing just added to the humor of it.
I thought it was super, like, he was trying to focus on. He probably had these cheat sheets. Those little easels for kids that where you do drawings and stuff. He probably had these stick figures. Okay, move to the right, move to the left, move. Kind of like a football chart. The coach is like sitting there going, move this way, do this way. He probably had one of those charts like 2 step to the left, 2 step to the right.
No.
That'd be funny if we had back to the scene, back what do you call it? It's back scenes and stuff.
Sean, they're talking about Derek's video about him line dancing.
Drop a link to that, Derek. That video's everybody has to see that video. It's so funny.
Let me look it up. Let me look it up. What up? What up? Where's it at?
So it's fundamental side hustling in the chat right now. He put out a video. It was just like a spoof video of
it's crazy
challenge to do a dance off or something like that.
He called it a day in life. Yeah, I got it. Here we go.
It's hilarious.
Here you go. There it is. Yeah, put on your diapers. You'll be laughing and peeing in your pants. Let me tell you, it was good.
What are you doing? Calvin starts doing push-ups. That's my favorite part. He's like, "Well, what are you doing, man?"
You know what? I don't think that this was too much rehearsed. It looked like splices from different, things and stuff, like, because he put like that one he did of Tesla picker, where he put all that stuff together, and it's like they're different videos. But like to sit there and have to go dig that stuff up, that's hours of footage.
Yep.
You hear what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's crazy. That's time consuming is what it is. It's a lot of note taking. I need some easy stuff to list. I got to catch up, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, Dan, you're right, man. Derek, you should do that. You should change the thumbnail to you and a cowboy get up.
Just call it dance challenge. And he needs to hook up that guy. It's not his name, but he calls this guy Chilled Taco. But dang. All right.
Yeah,
I need to move it back.
Play that thing up for sure.
I may get off here in a minute and jump on the other computer, you guys. I need my phone.
There's another computer in there?
I got like 7 computers.
It's over there on the stairs. Who are you, Chris Brown, man? I'm trying to. Oh, you.
Man.
That's funny.
There for a while, man. My daughters were trying to convince us, like last Christmas, to do a dance challenge for that song, that Cowboy Boogie. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm not doing that.
Not happening. I will sing along to some Michael Bublé all day, but I ain't dancing.
You didn't do no break dancing back in the day, man?
I've broke stuff while dancing. No.
I remember when all that hit when I was in middle school, man. All the break dancing started coming out.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I remember that too. Louis' death pile, man. That's an anxiety attack for me right there, man.
That's an explosion, dude. I thought I had a serious one going on.
All right, I got a little bolo I'm listing right now. PlayStation 2 Silent Hill 4 The Room.
Oh yeah, $100 game.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I already know it's a bolo. I don't know how much it's worth though.
And I had a Silent Hill, but it was no disc.
Anything Silent Hill is worth money. Just some of them are worth more than others, but they're all worth buying. Let's see, solds. Yeah, the last one sold for $89.95 plus shipping. Now I'm at the price of mine lower because it doesn't have the book, and it does have some scratches, and I don't have a disc resurfacer, so I'm gonna have to lower the price a little bit on mine, which I'm fine with. I paid basically nothing for it. So.
Dude, I've got a stack of discs that I need to resurface. I mean, a stack of them.
But I did test it. I have a PlayStation 2, so I was able to test it, and the game works. It just has scratches. So I think I'm going to ask for maybe $60.
Some of these games are roached. Santa, I bought one of those cheap disc resurfacers, but man, that thing it's not very
Which
good.
one do you have? Do you have the JFJ or what?
Nah, it's like El Cheapo brand.
I'm just asking because the one that Lonnie has,
yeah,
he has like a $2,000 disc resurfacer. Because I asked him which one is he using. I had never heard of it, so I looked it up. It's like literally a $2,000 disc resurfacer.
jeez,
I was like, man, I ain't got no $2,000 for.
you guys be selling a ton of games for that. I'm gonna try, man. I don't know if you've seen those videos before, but I'm gonna try to do I've watched videos of people resurfacing discs with toothpaste. You ever heard that?
Yeah, I've seen those videos.
And deodorant.
What are you guys talking about?
Toothpaste and deodorant.
That's nice. Hey, oh good. I'm gonna log off of this one, and I'll meet you guys in the back, or you can leave it on.
Oh, Eric said you didn't have to say that twice.
I got you on the other one.
Tim, what's up?
What's going on, Jimmy? How you doing, brother? Eric?
I'm good, man.
Tim, you probably packing like 40, huh?
Well, no. So my big bubble wrap is stuck in DC somewhere right now.
Oh, your famous big bubble wrap that turns everything into a bouncy ball?
Yeah. So I'm waiting so that gets here hopefully tomorrow. If it doesn't, then I just have to go to backup. So I don't do any of the sale stuff today. Just packed orders that had to go out for eBay and Etsy. Yesterday was crazy, man. I just so much packing. I started listing more of my cards.
Yeah.
So I spent all day Saturday listing cards, and I sent out like 14 cards. Some of them were, multiple cards per thing, but ranging anywhere from price from like $15 to $200 a card.
Man.
So like it was good because it's so fast and it's so easy to ship. Like I take the cards and I put them in top loaders if they're I ship most of my cards in top loaders, and then I put them in a team bag, and then I wrap it in a little bit of small bubble, put it in between cardboard, and then put it in a bubble mailer, and it's out the door.
Yeah.
But the one card sold for $200. That one I put in a box.
Yeah, no doubt.
It was the card itself was like this thick. It had a 1 troy ounce silver bar with the NFL Shield logo on the silver bar inside the card.
Wow.
Yeah, Nick Chubb, 5 of 10, 5 of 20.
What?
Yeah,
That's an expensive card right there.
yeah, sold for $200.
Mm. That's crazy. Hey, did you look up that stuff I sent you the other day?
The
That Instapack?
Instapack thing from Uline.
Yeah.
I watched a couple of videos on it.
It's expensive though, man.
It is.
You'd have to upcharge for shipping. Like, ain't no way you could cover that.
Yeah, I tried to do, I don't necessarily upcharge, but like so for me, I do flat rate shipping.
Yeah.
So everything is pretty much either 5. I do like a chart. So I have like a chart. It's like 5, 7, 9, 12, 15, and 20.
Yep.
That's pretty much like everything
right here while I'm listening, so I can wait it.
Yeah, everything kind of because see, for me, I just I've packed so many items and shipped so many items that like I was looking at my pirate ship numbers for this year, and it's insane.
Yeah.
I shipped, I think it was almost 3,000 items.
Man. That's wild.
And I mean, like obviously more items because you have to think about all the. Because I do a lot of multiple order items shipping.
Yeah.
So, and I got this lot of like China, and I broke it down by dinner plates, luncheon plates, cup saucers, and I had a teapot, a sugar, and a creamer. And I've sold everything except for I have 2 saucers, like single saucers left, and I have maybe like 4 luncheon plates. Everything else sold within like a week and a half.
Hey, I'm glad you said China because I almost forgot about. I went to a yard sale, and this lady does she's a wedding planner, something.
Hey, I wanted to, because you started off talking about those cards, Tim. I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you looked into that new thing that eBay's doing with the cards to send them cheaper? Is that out?
So I was actually last week. I took part in a virtual holiday card conference. And it was like 3 nights, and it was like 4 hours each night. And they had a rep on from eBay on the first night, and she was kind of explaining the whole situation and how it's going to work. I think it rolls out. I'm trying to remember what she said, but I think it rolls out the end of January.
Okay.
And it's interesting, but there's a lot of it's eBay, so you have to take that into consideration. So there's a lot of like you can do this, but you can't do that with this and that. So it's like you really have to like. It's one of those things where you just got to read I read the fine print, small print on everything. I pause the commercial just so I can read what they write on the bottom of the screen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm into the details. So like I think it's like only for cards. There's a certain amount that the card can sell for that you're allowed to do that shipping with. I don't remember if it has
too much. You can't do that.
Yeah, I think it's $20.
Gotcha.
So up to $20.
Why would they do that though? Is it because of the insurance? Is it because of why would they do that?
I don't know. It's a good question. But I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff that they're trying to do, and I mean, they were sponsors for. Excuse me, they were one of the sponsors for the event. So it's like, obviously people were trying to get them to ask the hard questions, and they weren't.
Right.
But that's a big part of their business right now. And, with the card thing, it's like, and they're also working on like returns and stuff like that. They're changing the grace period is going to be adjusted for returns on cards as opposed to everything else. Because what you're seeing with the cards, I guess you could call them scammers. But what people are doing is they're buying cards, and they're paying. So say they buy a card for a player for $100, and then that player starts to slum or something like that, or the market changes, because like people don't realize you really have to pay attention to the market of cards. The market of cards, it's just like
Oh
stock
yeah.
market. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the stock market. So people are like, shit, I just paid $200 for this card, and 3 weeks later that same card is selling for $100. So they try to return that card and then rebuy it at $100.
Mm.
So they're really they're gonna try and crack down on that. That was one of the big things they talked about during the conference also. But I mean, it's really the whole industry is super interesting, and the thing is for me too is that's the first thing I sold. You know what I'm saying? Like I was 8, 9 years old, and I was setting up at the flea market with my parents who were selling antiques, and it got to the point where they were like, "You're making more money than we are." Like selling cars, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't one of those people like in the '90s who was like, hoping that I was gonna have, because, during the '90s, the thing was the 1952 Mickey Mantle card, right? That's the 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle was like the grail of all cards during the '90s. So everybody that was collecting cards during the '90s thought their Ken Griffey's and their Barry Bonds and everything at this point in the game would be like that Mickey Mantle card. You know what I'm saying? And obviously it didn't happen because the producers of trading cards during that time were overproducing everything. So they looked at everything like, basically it's called the junk wax era is what people refer to it as. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Never heard
everything
that.
kind of changed. And it's so like for me, like this is like I just got back into this. It wasn't like I was like, periodically collecting cards. I never even thought about it during a majority of my, from like, I guess you'd say like my early teenage years all the way until now. I'm 36 years old. So it's like you have to almost like relearn everything all over again. Because
that's why I don't mess with them.
it's nothing like it used to be. It's a completely different, like everything's completely different. The type of cards, what's a good card, what's not a good card,
all the limited run stuff, all the inserts. Like that.
Yeah, so it's very different. Like before, it was like you got a star player. The star player was worth money. Now it's like the star players aren't what's really worth the money. It's the rookies that are worth the money, even though some of them haven't even played. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's a completely different game. So you have to relearn all that. And like I do it with everything that I do. Like I deep dive everything. I study super hard. You know what I'm saying, try to cover all my, ins and outs. I became a buyer before I became a seller, because in order to sell something, you have to know how to buy something. So that's the way I kind of looked at it. And I just started studying, and now I'm slowly starting to turn all this inventory around and make some money off of it, because the way I look at it is like everything changes, like that's why I try to familiarize myself with as many options as possible, because if one market is not doing so well, like, or if I can't find glass, like sometimes it's super difficult. I went to the thrift store yesterday, 2 thrift stores. Obviously I wasn't doing a deep thrift job. I was just, looking for stuff for my live sale tomorrow, but I went to 2 thrift stores and left with nothing out of those 2 thrift stores. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you said, knowing what to buy and, and as opposed to like how to sell it, It's like just knowing, moving past it. That's, you're saving.
That's good information, because I know, like, I've been struggling to source. That's, one of the hardest things right now this time of year for me is sourcing.
Yeah, I just hit some RA up, and I've actually found some cards recently, but dude, I'm scared to open them, man. I've opened some in the past, and I'm like, and it have to list so many to break even, like unless you find like a nice one. So I've got them doubled up on eBay for what I bought them for.
Shoot, I got a blaster box of the Prism football, and I bought it for $19.99, and it sold in 2 hours for $99.99.
Yeah.
But that's like it's so hard to find them here. Like there's savages all over Maryland, DC, and Virginia.
Yeah.
And like they started switching up. Like I had my vendor at Walmart, so I was there every Friday. And the last 2 Fridays, they've changed the stock time. I think it's a new vendor, so like I have to like rework that connection now, which is pain in the butt, but you know it's part of the game. And then like I was watching the other day, and I went to the thrift store that day, and like I'm looking through all the toy bags and stuff like. And then just always trying to expand your knowledge. It's what works, because you have in this business you have to be able to work with what you have. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes your main thing's not going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the more that you know, the more that you can sell. The more that you can sell, the more money that you can make. The more money that you can make, the less stressful life is as a full-time reseller.
Sure. Well, you said it perfect, man.
Yeah, I got a few, man. I found one of the draft picks. One pack of the draft picks basketball. So I guess hopefully when the season starts, their prices will double up on those.
I will tell you there's a new basketball card that's dropping this week. It's NBA Hoops Premiere or something like that. So it's like it's the 1920 season. So it's Ja rookies, Zion rookies, Tyler Hero rookies, but this is like a newer version of the NBA Hoops that came out during the season. Those blaster boxes and hanger and cello packs are going for a lot of money right now on eBay.
Who would you say makes those?
It's Panini NBA Hoops.
Okay. That's something to look out for.
Yeah.
You gotta get lucky to find that stuff, man, really. Like you got to be in your store at the right time because everybody's looking.
Yeah, I mean, there's a line at every time I go. There's a line of people.
Yeah, I've never even seen a single pack, and I've looked a lot here in the Denver area. There's guys, they're on it. Like they must
go Thursday morning. Like I'm there when the store opens.
Yeah,
like that's what I've been doing, and that's the only way I've found any. And even at that, there's 3 or 4 people that roll in the same time as me. So it's almost like you're in an episode of Mario Kart on the way in there. I'm about to throw a turtle shell on somebody. But there's some employees getting them. I have got some Pokemon though recently, like some good Pokemon.
I tried to open some with my nephew, and we didn't hit anything big.
Yeah, I didn't. I haven't opened mine. Mine are sealed, but there's a couple of those packs that are good. And I actually, man, I went to the register. Like they're like $50 a pop, like the big boxes.
Yeah.
So I went to scan that thing, and it scanned out at 39. I was like, oh, I better grab them other 2 then.
Yeah, the Walmart was running a little sale on Pokemon.
Yeah, a little hidden sale, like on the stickers.
They know how to suck you in there. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I found a couple of little bolos in there that were good.
Man, I shipped this home theater receiver system and speakers. Man, I was super sketched out. What's funny is like I you would think after all the stuff that I shipped out that wouldn't sketch me out, but I was super sketched. But it made it. I sold it on Mercari. I like selling those big stuff on Mercari because they have that deal with UPS right now. So it's like you basically your UPS or FedEx. So like the shipping is a lot easier, and I just print the label and drop it off. I don't have to pay for anything, nothing. It makes it a lot simpler than having to like figure out, if I sell this on eBay, I'm gonna have to charge $45 shipping just in case it gets sent to California.
That's what I was telling you about. Oops, that's what I was telling you about earlier.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is a Thomas Kincaid Batman stuff. He did a series in the Justice League, and then they have more than this, but I only bought the like more popular ones. I stood away from Superman. That's all Thomas Kincaid stuff.
Man. Blackberry Thistle said that her son chased cards.
Yeah, right.
Bank for a while
Had to hang it up because it got a little dangerous.
in New York. It got dangerous.
Oh, there's plenty of fights out here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But like, most of the places I go, especially I had the connection with the vendor. Everybody was the same people every week. So, she just makes it so that everybody splits everything that she has. If it's a number that's less than the amount of boxes that's there, then she does pick a number, and whoever picks the number in her head gets the box. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's a good system, though.
Yeah, they put up signs in our store like anybody's gonna follow that. It says only one per item. It's like, dude, that ain't happening. Like, people ain't doing that.
We hit 4K on Authentic and the Beard.
Nice, man.
That's
You bet.
awesome, man.
So now we're just waiting for review.
Hopefully you'll get it before the weekend for y'all's Saturday show. That'd be awesome.
It's just gonna keep growing. It's gonna snowball from here.
Exactly.
You guys, I've said it before. That production level is next. I mean, that's what you guys are doing is like professional production. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Tim don't do no crap, man. He does everything legit, like on his show and YouTube, whatever. Like you were like profound in like your knowledge of stuff. Like when you maintain your focus and I could see like elevate just ideas, concepts, just information. You bring it to the game,
I mean, and a lot of that comes from, so like me and Authentic, we've known each other our whole lives, right? Like literally since we were in 3rd grade. And so we got into music really early. So probably like, I don't know, like started taking it seriously, like probably, I got into it in like middle school, but started taking it real seriously like my freshman year in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And, like we started out like recording raps. So we had a boombox where we would buy a single cassette tape that had an instrumental. We put that tape in one boombox and played an instrumental, and then we had like a voice recorder. We called it the ghetto blaster because it was bootleg, like it wasn't like brand new or anything. So you had to hold it upside down for it to record you properly. So we would have to lay on our backs and read raps into this while the other boombox was playing the single. And that was like the first way that we recorded. But like people at that point in time, nobody was doing that.
Right.
Like who was like we had the mindset like, look, we're gonna do this ourselves. Like we were putting out
it's also something you enjoy doing, but like that's what makes it authentic. But it's like people like not only enjoy it because like you got it, you get it, and but the thing is you work your ass off.
And so we built from there, and then like I built my first studio, and then after that, like I learned how to use a preamp and a mic, and then I downloaded a software and I started recording like on my computer, probably like in the mid 90s, and like that was like nobody was doing that, like on the level of like
unless they had the equipment, but of course like who's gonna do it? Like you guys were like we'll do it whatever it takes,
because the thing is like during that time period everybody was like I'm gonna drop a demo, I'm gonna get a record deal, and like I was like nah, I'm gonna do it all myself. I'm not gonna give nobody no cut.
When you're like that age, it's even if you had the money, you're not gonna spend that money. You're just gonna get it done. Like it's kind of going in like what's that term they always say? You're going anyway, but like you just did what you had to do. You did it kind of.
I have some questions I like, and you don't have to give away any secrets. But I just like good questions that when I watch, I'm like, man, is there somebody behind the scenes doing some of the stuff that we see on screen, or is that you three doing that?
It's so Authentic does all of the audio, and I do all the visuals.
Wow,
nice.
And you're like you're doing that while live on there. You're like,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
that's serious multitasking right there.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. But yeah, we do all of that
To
live.
keep track of what the conversation is talking about and what's going on, and then to be able to do that, that's not easy. I know that's not easy.
It's not easy, Jimmy, but like if you've ever watched, when Tim, and I know you have, but I'm saying if you ever watch when Tim does his multiple things on Monday, he's got it down. Like he's got to be organized, got to have your glass ready, got to doing this, doing that, and then you're reading the chat, you're doing that, and then you're thinking about, okay, next bid, boom, 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 and then you got to keep working and move the next and boom, 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 boom. That's why, like,
I know, I see what he does. I'm saying that ain't easy. No matter who's doing it, ain't easy.
Yeah, it helps. It helps after getting a lot of shows under our belt now. Now like it moves a lot smoother. You know what I'm saying? Because like I kind of like know when and where to drop the visuals, but like and Authentic makes all the visuals because what it is they're overlays, right? So he has to turn a image into basically a GIF.
Yep. Yeah.
In Photoshop, so that's what he does, and then Authentic does all the visual, like the camera.
When Authentic's up on the screen, boom, right there. There's his there's his Twitter, his Instagram, whatever. It says his name. It happens on the spot. Like it's never late. It's always on cue. If he goes main screen, there it is. There's his Twitter handle right there. Boom, scrolling across the bottom, and it's like always perfectly timed. That's why, like, man, who's doing that? Like, how is that happening so perfectly?
So what's funny is Authentic's done some like really like big shows, like music wise.
Yeah.
So we used to do the Fillmore. They have Fillmores in major cities across the country. Yeah. So they have a Fillmore here, and we've done maybe like, I don't know, man, maybe like 20 shows at the Fillmore.
Wow.
Like he opened up for Ghostface and Raekwon from Wu-Tang for their anniversary tour. And so what was crazy was that we had, so like I basically was running visuals. So I was all the way in the back of the, it's not an arena, but it's huge. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a small club. It's ginormous. Nice. So like I'm all the way in the back and I'm running visuals for his live performance. And everybody in the crowd is like, this is like crazy. And then like Ghostface and Raekwon get on and it's like a still image like on the back, and everybody, it's like it makes you kind of like look, and people are just like, these dudes are just taking things to the next level. And that's really what it's all about. Like with working with Authentic my whole life, it's just like we're never satisfied. It's always about like what can we do next? Like I always tell people the biggest, like you can tell the difference about somebody off of like the way that they look at that scenario. So it's like there's people that say what's left, and then there's people that say what's next. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like how I determine how people are, because it's like,
a good way to put it.
Are you hungry? Like, are you ready to do more, or are you just like trying to finish finish?
That's how I am at the buffet. Like, is there more?
Yeah, or as Eric puts it, like, are you loafing around here? Or you got your drive and doing your thing? But that's good because you guys got your connect. You've had this relationship that just keeps, like, it just gets stronger and tighter. Like your bond is not only, it's there, and your word is your bond, and in your struggles and your connections and everything, all your experiences you guys put together, it just like just reach the elevation of it. It's like, and like, because imagine once you do get to that point, and like, hopefully, we'll put in a wish and a prayer, like, when it does get to a level, like, if you're willing to let it go, get that high rate, you ain't gonna have to do a lot of it, but you're smart enough that you go, I want it done like this. It needs to be, we know the ins and outs. I ain't gonna pay you this much, but you're gonna help me do this. If you want it, it's yours. Take off with it. And it's like, then you're gonna go big.
Tim,
crystals.
Black tapes. The amount of
What camera do you guys use? Like, do you guys all use the same camera? What camera do you guys use?
No, so we're using 3 different cameras. So Authentic and I are actually in the same studio. We're in our studio in our house.
Okay.
And Scotty Booms has a studio that we set up at his house. Like, so basically Authentic just gave him like a care package. Like, here's everything that you'll need: your preamp, your interface, your mic, and then you set up the camera and all of that. So, but it's actually fairly, I mean, it's not fairly simple, but it's not as crazy. I mean, they're all like, like really nice cameras, obviously.
Right.
But you can do it with any DSLR camera, you know what I'm saying? And so the big thing is the capture cards. So a lot of people don't realize that, there are expensive ones out there, but we found some $15 capture cards on Amazon. And so like, it also depends on what you're doing as far as if you're on a Mac or if you're on a PC. Obviously that's like a little bit different.
Yeah.
And then, so you have to have like it's like a program that will capture the feed from the camera. So for me, I just use Zoom to capture the EOS utility, and then from there I use the USB for the actual feed into StreamYard. And then the audio, we're just using the Rode pod mics.
Yeah.
And then me and Authentic are running through his Pro Tools interface, which is, like super, that's like what you use, industry standard for mixing and mastering, engineering, recording, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we run through that, but Scotty Booms just runs through a preamp box. Like something I have one here too, just in case I ever need it. I'm glad you reminded me because I need to bring this back to the studio. But yeah, just an M box like this.
I gotcha.
And then you have your inputs and outputs in the back.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, it's definitely like something that, a lot of people can do, but it's just, and then it's all about the details too. Like if you really look at like the shots that we have when we're doing it, right? Like the lines, everything is like, the lines are good. Like there's nothing that's kind of off. There's nothing like, all the lines are good and everything like that. And then you have to make sure that you're in focus. And then, as far as, you always want to have some sort of depth behind you.
Right.
You don't want to make it look like you're flat. So like I do photography and a little bit of videography also. Like I learned a lot from Authentic, you know what I'm saying? Because he's really, really good at it. Like if you follow his Instagram, he during like this whole period of unrest here in DC, like he went down to the protests and like, all these different things that have happened over the last year and like documented it all. And like he's been putting together like this short series of like the protests and everything like that. And it's been super interesting. But like I actually got published, one of my pictures got published in the Washington Post.
Wow.
So it was a picture of Authentic. So the Washington Post did a write-up on his last project, and they wanted him to submit a bunch of pictures. And so I was one of the people that submitted one of the pictures, and they chose my picture and published it with the article. I had no idea that it was going to happen, that they were going to choose my picture either, like until the article came out. And it was crazy.
The term big things in the future, I can't even express that. It applies to you guys so much. Like the big things that are going to happen in the future for you guys, man. It's crazy. And
the thing is too, is like, like you have to, it's a certain level of like, humility too, that you always have to have. Like, what I'm saying? Like for us, it's like, we never really look at, like what could happen. Yeah. It's more so just like, what can we do to make something happen if anything happens? You know what I'm saying? Like, and we never let anything get to our head at all.
Yeah, you're doing it like you said. You got the guys that got the drive and then want to do. You're constantly like you're in action. So it's like you can contemplate it all you want and think about it, and but until you take contemplation and action and you put that forward, you're just doing it. But it also, whether regardless you love it or not, you're grinding, and you're having fun doing it. And then, you know, people recognize, kind of like, you know, the newspaper said, hey, you know, we need that or whatever. But like what you're doing on a whole different level is gonna, you know, it's gonna just like, that's what I meant by like you're elevating it. You know, you're doing it, and it's kind of coming in, you know, on a mainstream. But like, if you don't take that activity, like you're gonna be like a loafer. You're just gonna sit there and that's all I need to do. But the thing is, you're doing it, and that's where you want to be. You know, I think your drive is like part of it, but you know, there's more to it than that, I think. You know?
Oh, look, Dan the Answer Man is crazy. He is just amazing. So look, he posted the link to the article, the virtual version of it.
Is that guy like he's CIA?
All right, I don't have YouTube open, so I gotta go open it up.
So yeah, that's the picture I took right there. It says my name and everything. Photo, Tim Stewart. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen it virtual. I saw it in print and then had to grab a copy.
If it's on Google, he'll find it.
Okay, well look, I'm listing this thing, and believe it or not, I cannot find it anywhere.
Uh-oh.
It's vintage. It's super vintage. It's a Lock-O-Matic book caddy, also used for a record caddy. It's like I have the box and everything, but I mean, this is like before there were barcodes. There's no like barcode on it or anything.
Yeah,
That's cool, bro.
I looked it up, and I looked it up on WorthPoint. I looked it up on eBay. Nothing.
there you go.
Oh yeah, that's it.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I was just looking at it.
I don't know what to price this thing at. I guess like it's called Lock-O-Matic book caddy, or a record caddy. It's just like this silver thing that I don't have it with me right now because I took the pictures, and put it away into storage unit. But I'm just like I'm over it now. I'm just gonna list it for $14.99.
Like, I'm over it.
Shipping on top.
Yeah, I paid $1.99.
East Coast thing, like, I'm over it. Let's just list it.
But the thing is I don't even know how to like spell it out. Like it's on the box. It looks funny. Like,
Oh, I hate when they write it. The font's all weird.
I mean, this thing is from this is definitely from like the 50s, 60s, maybe. This was probably like high-end technology back then.
Well, that's a whole different art in itself. Font writing, text.
Hey, do you have a picture of it?
Yeah. Want me to share a screen?
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, Dan's got it
You found it?
on Pinterest.
Yeah.
You don't waste no time.
But look at that. I mean, it's super. You'd say that's probably 50s, 60s. Look at the design of the box.
Yeah, for sure.
They do something like, nice 1775, and if they want lower, then you just sell it.
I know, man. Dan's quick on the draw, dude. The research.
Quick draw.
I would have loved to see him in high school, like be one of his buddies that like, you're doing, hey, let's go to the library, do some homework. Like he have his stuff done before he got to the library. He have it all figured out. Like all I gotta do is,
It's sold on Etsy, that particular one that Dan found. That's the thing though. It doesn't tell you how Etsy, you can't find out how much something's sold for. And Etsy's database is not connected to WorthPoint. That's the other thing that blows me.
Find this title. Justice League.
Man, I gotta show you this heartbreaking hat that I found, Tim.
Oh, is it what's the brim is cracked?
Yep.
I hate
hate
that so much.
Dry
I
rot.
still bought it, but it made me cry.
Well, you can save it for parts, you know.
I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
Yeah, that's what Cernox always told me to do too.
Like the snaps and stuff you're talking about, Tim?
Yeah, take the snap.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what he told me too on Instagram one day. Like, early this year. He's like, just save the snaps. And I do. I get my pocket knife out, cut that sucker out. Keep a patch.
Hey, Tim, Tamara said use flipper tools.
Oh, really?
Wow.
See sold prices on Etsy.
Nice.
All mesh. Colorado State University.
Oh,
But look at that big old bend in the middle.
hey, that's not that bad though. So, me personally, who makes it? K brand or is it Louisville made? K products?
Yeah, K brand.
K brand.
Yeah, it says K brand. I know there's a difference.
Look, I would still sell that hat.
Sweet.
Because look, for me, if it's like the entire thing cracks, then it's a
It's got
big
two. You see them right there?
yeah. I think you could still get money for it. That's a sick hat too.
Right.
Somebody made me
I was like,
patch.
when I saw it, I was like, oh my goodness. And then I saw and I was like, I'm still buying it. I don't care. That's all that.
So like in this case, this is like a tough decision because a lot of times they'll basically part out that hat. They'll take
For sure.
the patch off and they'll take the snap off. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
But in this case, because it's an all mesh hat, I don't know, man. Did you even try and comp it yet?
No, I haven't. That logo, like, it's hard to find that old. That's the old Colorado State.
Yeah, that is old.
That's an old logo. Like, you know,
This is a WWCD. That's what would Chernock do. And I think
when I saw it, like, I was like, oh, I still bought it. If that would have been like that, I was like, oh my goodness.
But I think, like Tim said, like it's a fine line decision. Let me put it this way: you know what you put into it. It's not going to take up much overhead, right?
No, I have 50.
Here's the thing: roll the dice, put it up, because the collector may not want to wear it anyway. Right. He may just want to put it up on a shelf. So, like, sell it as is. You know, as is.
I'm still going to sell it, but man, I was just heartbroken when I saw that.
Yeah.
But I think, like you said, I still think there's some value there.
I think you could still get $20 to $30 for that hat.
I was thinking like 2025. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sell it then. And then look at this one. You told me about denim hats. I don't know a lot about denim hats, but this is a pretty nice hat.
Oh yeah, that's sick too. Who makes that?
Blow them up, Eric. I want to see.
It's made by America's Legend.
Is it made in the USA?
Yeah.
That's a sick hat too, bro.
Oh yeah.
All denim hats are fire.
But isn't that clean though? Isn't that clean?
It's like mint, right? Like, it's beautiful.
For real. Go inside. What does the inside look like? I love looking at that stuff all day. I got too many right now I need to deal with.
Bro,
listing hats.
You have no idea. I have well over 1,000 hats.
Oh, I believe you, bro. Yeah. I only got maybe like 250 to 300 hats. I need to just deal. I need to get on it.
I've made too much money off of hats to let them sit anymore.
I got one at this Goodwill, and this guy gives me all these hats. I'm like, why don't you? I don't want those. And he shows me the ones he has. It's kind of like yours, and one had a patch with a corn on it. And I look at this KY, it's like it's a K product, and it's like, oh man. I'm like, so I went back to him. I said, how much you want for that hat? I'm like, I'm just asking. Like, well, I'm just gonna put it in my booth. I know, but like, what would you get for it? I'm like, how much would you need right now? Because I said, you got to clean that one because it was rotting the foam inside.
Yeah.
And I just said, how much do you want? Would you sell that hat in your antique booth? And he goes, ooh, yeah. You know who had one like that a little while ago? Was Calvin.
Oh man,
that's clean too.
And this is actually made in Canada, promo wear.
Even better.
And look
you
at this
clean it up a little bit, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one. Is that a paint? That's a paint, yeah.
Yeah, Pittsburgh paints, and this is Swingster.
Oh yeah, good too.
That's just a couple ones I'm working on right now, but this pillbox one is sick.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the stripes on that thing.
Yeah, the stripes.
Yeah, but I ended up, you know what I did with that dude? I said, how much you sell it? He's like, oh, probably like $20. And I'm like, dude, how much would you sell it to me right now? He's like, oh, well, minus, fee. I said, I'll give it to you for like $10. And I'm like, so give it to me. That one with the patch. And I said, let me give you $15 because I wanted to keep a good standing with him. He's like, no. You don't have to give me $15. And I'm like, I want to. Let me give you $15. And he gives me another hat with that. So there you go.
Hey, Dante. Thanks for coming by.
Dude, look at this.
Oh, look, man.
What?
You know how many people are going to want that?
Prince Albert Swingster. Crazy.
Somebody putting a lot of piercings in the side of that thing.
Yeah, it's my new favorite thing. It's like, I think it was number 2 on my list of things at estate sales to look for now. I love looking for hats. I find them all the time.
I've been getting lucky. I got lucky the other day. I went garage sale hunting, and in my back street where I go to my bank, for whatever reason, I took it as a shortcut, and I looked to the side, and I was like, oh, dude, there's this old man selling his stuff, and I've been to his garage sale like a year ago. He had nothing but a box of hats, dude. Like, I mean, it was a score. And I was like, I pulled one of those. How much you want for the whole box? Ran away.
I mean, my best hat score was an estate sale, and this guy literally had probably 2,000-3,000 vintage hats, all perfect condition.
Jeez.
And he had like hooks hanging from the ceiling in his basement, and they were all just hung. Like his entire basement ceiling was just hat bills just hanging down. You could see them.
Hey, Tim.
Thank you, Yellow Brick.
See ya.
Tamara's on it.
But there was like 20 people there buying those hats up that day. They were $5 a piece. I saw one person leave with like $1,500 worth of hats.
Oh, wow. You mean they were just 2 steps ahead of you?
Oh, I mean, there was 3 guys pulling hats. I mean, they were.
Yeah.
And I remember I probably bought. I think I spent $100 on hats. Like I got $100 worth.
Oh, he was charging a flat fee of $5 each?
$5 each. But that one Ford hat, I sold that one Ford hat for $120. So that was like, and the rest are all profit.
Oh yeah, the one you showed about a month or 2 ago.
Yep.
That's cool. Right on.
It was crazy. Like those hats, it was like Cernoc's dream. Like that pick.
I'm not rolled up on something like that. He'd probably be laid out on the floor.
It was there was some serious competition, like I said though. Like,
dude, like
people literally just like boom, boom, pulling hats. They didn't even care.
Like Cernoc taught me so much, and that's the thing too. Is just like if you really take YouTube serious, like we all have fun, right? But like I really pay attention to what people say. You know what I'm saying? And like if it wasn't for Cernoc, I would have never looked for hats. And I just started looking at them one night on Facebook. And I found my first lot, and I drove all the way to Pennsylvania for it. And it ended up being like I made $1,000 plus on this lot of hats easily. Like I paid $1. I think it ended up being $1.57 per hat.
Wow.
And I mean, I sold one hat by itself for $150 for the one hat I sold out of that lot. I mean, like. I was just so far in the profit before I even sold like the big high end ones. Like I just started listing the ones that were already ready to be like listed, and like I was already in the profit. And then the high end ones started selling. I was like, I still have some from that lot I haven't even listed yet because it is a lot of work.
Yeah,
soaking them, cleaning them, restoring them if they need to be restored. And then I started buying hats.
You can walk away and do something else, like they soaking and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it is. But what we do is a lot of work, and we make money.
I started looking for hats that people were selling for cheap on Macari that were damaged or dirty, and I was just buying them all. As soon as I would get them, I bought a North Carolina Tar Heels vintage '90s hat. I got 2 of them for like $10, and they were destroyed. And I soaked those bad boys for like 4 days.
You put your oxygen and
Oh yeah, I sold one for $75.
Dang.
And I still have the other one.
People don't want to do the work. And so that's just it. Like with for example, like the work that you're doing with your sports show, anything you do, you take pride in it. And it's like, I love when I see Tank. He gets so excited, like, because he gives a crap, And it's like, that's all it takes. You lazy? I'll come in and buy your 2 things for $10 and I'll clean it up, Literally clean it up, That's what you do.
Since you guys, when y'all did that hazmats and snapbacks, and you guys did that, and then I watched y'all's video before that when y'all went and picked up hats and all that kind of stuff, I was like, dude, I had no idea. Then I started asking around. I was like, these things are everywhere, and people are throwing them away, dude.
Look at Calvin. Calvin is like in the epicenter of those hats, the farm.
That was perfect timing for him. Like, he goes, oh, that's what I got to look for, and he did. He hunt that stuff.
Yeah,
oh, he kills it. Calvin, I'll tell you that right now.
Hey,
Nobody finds hats better than Calvin. Calvin finds the best hats. It's
because
just,
he knows, and that's just it. Because like Tank passed that gift. He's like, here's a baton. Go get it. You go get it.
What's so great about the community. I mean, just like in here right now, Tamara going and finding that thing and said, hey, here you go, like that kind of thing. It's great, man. When you can take and learn from stuff, or people bring something to the table. It makes all the difference in the world. I mean,
we don't have to love each other, but like everybody helps each other. Like, I've reached out to Tim about something, or Tank and stuff, like they'll answer questions, and it's like, or we got to, Jimmy, he's stingy with his knowledge. He won't share his toy stuff.
Yeah, here we go. All right, since we're I'm not gonna say.
Hey, I had to get you back for that whatever you call it, staircase thing, dude. I've been nice.
Oh yeah, your buried staircase behind you.
Tim, I don't even have a staircase. They're like, what is that? A buried staircase in the back?
it looked like one.
They do. That's my goal. That's my life pile.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'm only 3/4 hoarder, but by January I'm gonna be a 50% hoarder. I'm getting it down, but I've been making money.
Hey, Dan, drop the link to that show, bro. Like, you've already got it scheduled, don't you?
for what?
Your show.
No, I haven't scheduled tonight's episode yet. I'm going to do that in a couple of minutes as soon as I finish listing this.
Now I think Dan and Casey are doing a golf club.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. That's gonna be hot. Yeah,
dude. Casey, he's another dude who, like, I always try to, what I'm saying, like when I was making more videos consistently, like I was like always plugging Casey. I was like, this dude is the man when it comes to golf club. He helped me when I golf, so like I know a little about golf clubs, but selling golf clubs is a completely different story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude, I have 3 vintage putters right now that I'm gonna be listing in the next couple of days. Oh,
I'm excited to hear Dan and him go on it. They're gonna go at it, man. This is gonna be fire. That's gonna be a hot little show.
Dan, I'll plug that in my show on Friday night too, so then you get the spillover.
When is it coming out? Was it Friday
night at 10
Eastern?
I'll give some plugs too. I'll tell Louis to do that on his auction.
I'm stoked about that. How did I not know about that?
Bro, that's why you come in and figure out this knowledge. You gotta.
I'm not even subscribed to Dan. I didn't realize.
It's going to be on Casey's channel, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's on Dan's channel.
No, it's on Dan's channel. Dan's channel.
Yeah, but I think didn't you do a plug, like a little like short or something on it? If you didn't, you need to get on it, man. Do like one of those 1 minute shorts.
I know he has an IG thing out there because I did see that.
Yeah.
Dan knows. He knows.
Hey, speaking of football cards,
Uh-oh.
yeah, 2 packs for $100.
What?
Yeah,
What'd you sell?
2 hanger boxes.
Of what? Prism?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Dude, I don't know if Derek's still in here. Derek, he did his first auction, Fundamental Side Hustling. He gave away some like really good baseball cards. And then he threw on this top on it. I can't remember the brand. It was like some brand. I'm not that familiar with the basketball cards. But the one box was from the 90s. It probably has a Kenny Griffith Jr. in there. You just get that sucker graded, you know. But it's brand new.
That box is like $11. To be honest, I had that box. It's $11.
Yeah, well, he got some bid up.
Wax, like what Tim was saying earlier. It's junk wax.
Yeah.
The hope is to get the Ken Griffey, but he's not worth that much either, really.
Well, yeah, but still, if you do find
In
some other
comparison to today's cards, I mean, I get those cards all the time. People trying to give them to you, and I'm like, dude,
I find them at garage sales sometimes.
you sell a box of them things for $0.25.
Well, it wasn't that so much. It was the box of like basketball cards he threw on top of it, you know, from the 90s. It was like
I had that upper deck sealed. I actually gave it to a buddy of mine, like, because I looked at it. It's like $11 is what they sold for on eBay. I was like, eh.
You really have to. A lot of people are now doing what they call wax investing.
Okay.
So instead of investing in the actual cards, people are investing in the actual unopened boxes. Like if you look at like the year LeBron James came out, like a sealed box of packs for that year is like $15,000.
Yeah.
Like even in some of that stuff, the turnaround time is even quicker. Like the Luka and Trae Young year, 2018. If you have a box of, I found a pack, one single pack of like 5 cards in a Target, and I found 2. I opened one because you know that's what you do, and I sold the other for $70. So like you can open that pack of card and get nothing. Like of value.
I mean, that's really the thing as far as selling that stuff. I mean, unless you're willing, I had a whole load of ones that I'd opened because I you know, it's like playing the lottery, right?
Yeah.
Like I was like, dude, if you get it, all you gotta do is get a little win or let somebody you know get a little win, and you want to go in there and buy tickets.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's what you see people do. So I see that with the cards because remember when Rev and all those guys had got into the cards, big time? Dude, it was like a contagious thing that happened. Like everybody's like, dude, I'm getting on this. Like, you pulled
What's her name? That's pregnant. That Erin. I remember like as soon as she got into it too, and I'm like, oh god.
The best was Nate and Anthony when they used to do their giveaways, right?
Oh, yeah.
Remember they were doing their giveaway and they had opened a pack and they pulled a LeBron. There was a $300 card. They're like, yeah, we're going to give away this pack of cards, but we want to open it. And like they put that thing up. I about fell off, dude. I was like, and they're flipping through the card and they're like, and yeah, this is a good one. And they pulled that card up and it was that $300 LeBron. They're like, she'd already won it.
That's 300 ungraded, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
They done gave it away. It was great. Dana's who won it.
Jimmy was watching when I pulled my first ever big card.
I remember that. That was a LeBron, right? Mosaic.
Yeah, LeBron Silver Mosaic Jam Master. I sold that card for $225 raw.
Yep.
Hey, that was hilarious. They when Nate and Anthony were pulling that card there. They pulled that LeBron. I was waiting for the camera to cut out. Oh, we had technical difficulties. Hey,
You know?
I don't know because I know none of you guys were there. So I had talked with Mike before January House. You know, he does the auctions. So when Mike, I mean, there might have been maybe 10 or 15 people in his auction that night, and I'd got a box of watches, right? That I'd got for. I mean, I basically paid nothing for it. It's throw in at a yard sale. I
Right.
didn't even know what was in there. I was like, I'll auction off these auctions and these watches. And so, like, somebody's like, "Hey, can you read off what the watches got on it?" You know, watches got tiny little writing, like you can't hardly see that stuff. So, man, I pull out my phone. I'm like doing like this, and I was like, "Oh, this one says whatever. This one says whatever." I pull one up, and I keep in mind I know nothing about watches, right?
Here it comes.
I pulled this one up. I said, "Oh, this one says Rolex," and I was like, "I know the color left my face when I read that thing because I was in the middle of the auction. People were bidding on it, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I'm about to give away a Rolex for like $25." So I'm sitting there looking at it, putting it down. A lot of them were broken, and that one was too. I was like, oh my gosh. But then I had a buddy of mine look at that thing, and he's like, nah, that thing's fake. I was like, and I messaged the lady. I said, hey, that's a fake Rolex, just so you know. But I was like, dude, I'm sitting there. Talk about some morality checks on your life there.
Back.
Like, what am I going to do? Like, just pull down the auction? Sorry, I made a mistake. I'll give you a $2,500 watch for, I think she ended up paying like $40 for the lot. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But nah. Yeah, it was funny though. That guy just touched it and he said, nah, that's fake. I said, man, really, that's good. Yeah, Dan was in there. He was talking about that same thing when Dana won that card. That was crazy. Cracked me up. Matt Romero in the chat. KLH remote.
USPS stuff. Yeah.
Dude, it's so bad right now. It's so bad right now.
These customers are so. I'm not giving you a refund until I get my item back. Like, I don't care. You can open your eBay cases all you want. You're not getting anything from me unless eBay forces me to.
I filled out one of those missing packages today, just a minute ago.
How long do you wait before you decide to do it?
It says you can do it after 7 days. So what? Erin was in here earlier, Rebel Junk. She was talking about it, and she said what happens though if you do that, they'll go in and update your update the tracking, like they'll try to find it, because then the next step is escalating to where you can get your money back from there.
I'll tell you what, man.
What?
You said 7 days after the estimated date, or what?
After you ship, yeah, after.
I tell you what, dealing with insurance claim through pirate ship as opposed to the post office is absolutely night and day.
Oh yeah.
So like if when you buy your package on pirate ship, it automatically, as long as it's not first class, it automatically comes with the insurance as if you were paying property mail through the post office.
Right.
But if it's more than $100, you have to buy extra additional insurance. Right. So the extra additional insurance overtakes the USPS insurance. So you don't have to file the claim with USPS. You file the claim through pirate ship. And, I sent that toy. It's not a toy. It's like a art die-cast BMW Jeff Koons that sold for $650. I shipped it to California and it broke. And the dude was like really chill about it. And I was like, yeah, I explained to him how the process was going to work. I was like, I'm going to, file the insurance claim. I need you to send me the pictures because basically you just have to have pictures of the outside of the box, the broken item, the packing material that was used in the box, and then like a proof of purchase and any sort of conversation that you might have had with the customer. And you just submit all that stuff to Pirate Ship in an email, and then literally like it took pretty much less than a week, and I had the money in my PayPal account.
That's nice.
And then I just had to have I can't issue refunds on my eBay. I don't know why. Maybe because I don't accept returns. I was talking to Tracy about this the other day. And so like I had to have him open a case in order for me to refund the money. And then the guy left me a awesome review. He was like, best eBay seller ever. I was like,
Nice.
That's awesome. You didn't even get what you wanted, but it was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah,
People respect when you like,
I think there's a lot of people that don't respond. You know what I mean? Like they just move on. They don't try to do anything to take care of anything. That's where
for real.
Oh goodness.
What's the matter?
Through the easy stuff. Now I gotta go find something to list. Listing 21. I've got a stack of video games that are roached.
Oh man.
so I've been thinking about how I'm gonna get my YouTube channel back to crank mode.
All right.
And I think I'm just gonna. I've been thinking about trying to make a video every day, and I know that sounds crazy, especially with my life and schedule. But I figured, like, maybe even if it's just like
You just do a day in the life, man. Strap a camera to yourself.
that's what I'm kind of thinking about, because I really want to show people, like, I want to show people what it's really like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know that not everybody will probably like that, and I understand that. But like, I feel like it's almost like I feel like it's necessary. And like,
I think it's a good idea. Yeah.
You froze on.
my back.
Yeah, you're back. Hey Tracy.
Oh, my bad, YouTube. Dang, you coming at me?
No, we're not gonna like that.
What'd you say you were gonna do?
So because like I don't know, man. Like I want to get back to making like valuable content, and I want to like I'm in this like literally this in between mode right now, right? Where like
Sure.
I'm not like super appealing to like either side of the world. Like the vintage side of YouTube doesn't really find me that appealing. You know what I'm saying? And then like the resellers, like people who are like resell everything, they don't really find me that appealing either. So I'm like lost in this like purgatory of reselling YouTube channels. So I'm like, I gotta try and get back to the drawing board and try and figure out how I can like be a part of both worlds, or at least one of the worlds. But right now, I feel like I'm in Lost, an episode of Lost right now. Like that's how I feel sometimes. And then the other thing too is like, like I'm not one of these people where like I'm never gonna have a membership on my channel. Like that's just not the type of person I am, right? And I'm never gonna make a thumbnail with me holding money or with arrows. No offense to anybody that's done that here, but it's just like like I don't want to do that. That's not who I am.
I'm glad you said that. Christopher from Daily Refinement, Tim. He said the same thing on Instagram the other day. He's like, he did show a thing of money. It was like a big wad of money, and he made some statement. Then he goes, the next thing said, I don't know why people do this.
They do it because it works. It 100% works. Like
But he was saying like that's not me. but he was like, that he stood up and he said, that's not me. That's not what, I'm about. And
100% it works, and there's nothing wrong with doing it. Like, I would never like say that there's something wrong with doing it, because there's not. It's just that I'm stubborn and I want to do it my way. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
legit though,
But it's difficult, and I don't know, man. Can
I give you a suggestion? What you were talking about, like just getting back in the game of doing it. Can I give you an exercise, like an exercise challenge?
What's that?
Okay, hear me out.
I don't like to exercise. Josie's trying to get me to go to the gym tomorrow night.
No, I'm not, bro. But like exercise, like in terms of like build it up to the next level, like a little exercise, like in math class. Here's a little small exercise to get you to know how to do the algorithm. So if you're learning. Tesla, Dave's been doing this great. But he got mad editing skills. He's doing these 1-minute shorts, and they seem longer because he puts so much like condensed in 1 minute. Like, I'm just saying, not do it forever, but do it for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks till you get your you're getting your stretch out, and then you just get in and do that.
Did that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
shorts.
Yeah.
That would be pretty fun.
There we go.
Yeah. Andy's so meta.
It's too early. Give it to
What is he cooking? Ask him what he's eating.
Oh, I had a bomb ass croissant today with some eggs.
Croissant.
Look, that's the only thing that breakfast sandwiches should be on. What is this? Man, I tell you, I be getting all these like influencer emails and stuff.
Yeah.
People trying to get me to like pump their products.
Hey, do you want to do this? It's like, yeah, whatever. Go away.
Hey, you need to get that sponsor link on that Instapack, dude.
I wish
get some free stuff. Try it out.
I wish I could get a what is this, Breaker? What is Breaker? Have any of you guys ever heard of Breaker?
No.
What is it?
It's a new influencer-based music promotion tool that connects emerging artists with influencers, content creators, DJs, A&Rs, gamers, and music fans. Breaker lets influencers monetize their social influence in digital real estate across platforms by breaking new music, setting your own price that you can base off your influence.
Hence base. Okay.
Huh. Everybody's talking about food now.
Uh-oh. See? We're going to get what you got, Eric? What you got?
Yeah, Andy was
I'm not even looking at that.
egg croissant and red Kool-Aid.
Look, man, I'll tell you what, man. Don't get me started on Kool-Aid, bro.
You want to laugh? I just sold a pack of 10 Kool-Aids for like $10. It's crazy. One of those rare ones.
Andy is so funny.
I get a kick out of his like Instagram when he'd show the food. Wow.
Yeah, Tim. I did. Remember back in the day, I did that 30 videos, like 30 days of YouTube.
Yeah, I remember.
It is a grind. I will tell you that, man. But like, you got to go limited edits, pretty much. That's the only way you can do it. Vlog it. I think people would watch your day in the life.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in the live mode. That's what I've had going on.
Once you go live,
That's smart, Steve from Back Alley Garage.
Yeah, a lot of the bigger YouTubers, that's what they talk about. They'll film multiple videos in one day. Oh,
I heard that.
parts are like opening. You never know what's going to be in there. Bugs.
$50.
Dan, what do you think on the cheer wine? Did you make a float?
10, 20.
Dan ordered a 6-pack of cheer wine soda last time he was in.
He loved that stuff.
We were talking about it.
Where do you get cheer? I don't even know where to get it.
He's not going to tell you.
He ordered it on the internet.
Don't tell Jimmy, because then he's going to buy it.
I'll have to get my cheer wine from Dan.
He'll just go over his house and just give me some.
Yeah.
Dan will have like this, like one of those winery things, you know, like a little opens the box up, it's chilled, and here you go. What year do you want?
This package barely left on the 7th, and it's going across country. Like, chill out, person.
He said he'll make one later this week. The float, where it's at?
After it's only late by one or 2 days, I'm gonna open the case. Okay.
Somebody got you today? They get you?
Huh?
Somebody get you today?
Oh, they sent a message, and first they sent a message, and then 2 minutes later they opened a case because they haven't received their item, and it's only like 2 days late. And the shipping says, please allow more time. And I know it could be lost, but like, there's people that have waited 12 days. Like,
Jimmy, did you tell him, say, hey, fool, did you not read the eBay thing?
They said, we're not able to track it. I was like, it's right there in the tracking. It says, please allow more time.
What do they say?
They haven't responded. They opened a case. That's what they did.
Because they knew you were right. They knew that Jimmy is right.
Well,
Don't mess with the Jimmy.
It's whatever. There's just, people are so...
Dude, why are you letting it get you, man?
It's not.
Bro, water off of a duck, bro.
It's not getting to me. I'm good. I just don't understand.
You look agitated,
I'm just
bro.
trying to comprehend people.
I don't know. I see your face just turned 3 shades of red as soon as you start talking about it. Let's rewind this. Anybody don't believe me, rewind it.
That's like me asking you a question, and before you even have a chance to respond, like criticizing your answer.
That's the way I do. You know, these fools are just going to be like looking for any excuse to get a free thing, right?
I mean, I've had a couple other packages that were late, but this person, like I said, I had a person that waited like 12 days for a little toy, and they were nice about it. This person, it's literally only 2 days late right now.
That's what it is. They're a jerk. That's what they get for you.
They're opening cases and stuff. Like, it's literally only 2 days.
All right, Dan.
Dan?
He said he'll be looking at
Photo, man. That was an awesome photo. All right, now I got to list it.
I'm going to ask a question that asked him a question on his perspective on something.
What's up?
How about that football team?
Yo, I'll tell you what, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But it's the road ahead is so tough. Like every week, you just never know what's going to happen. And the Eagles, man, they got to watch out for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts has sparked some life in them, and the Giants aren't out of it either. You know, like Daniel Jones is wasn't healthy. It's a crazy race, and you have to understand. And I know you understand because Denver's hasn't been really good for a while, you know, but like they've been better than Washington, let's say that. But for us to be playing meaningful football at this point in the year is beyond the stretch of imagination, especially after you just really have to think about everything that this team has gone through this year. You know, new coach, culture change, the name being removed, the sexual assault allegation case that's going on, the ownership battling with minority owners trying to sell the stakes in their team. You know, you have Dwayne Haskins gets benched 4 games into the season. You start the season 1-5. Then Kyle Allen breaks his leg. You bring in Alex Smith, who hasn't played a game in 2 years after having 17 surgeries, nearly losing his leg and his life. And now he's playing quarterback. Don't forget about everything that happened with Darius Geis in the offseason. We almost forgot about that. I mean, just like and Ron Rivera had cancer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, Jesus, can you like imagine all of that stuff happening, and then you're gonna start week 15 in first place in the division? That's just doesn't seem real.
I know it.
It's been amazing.
And I'll tell you what's crazy too, like fantasy football, man. I went off. So I made the playoffs in 2 leagues. How'd you do? Did you win, Jimmy?
No, my whole team was hurt, man.
I know. That's what I remember you telling me that.
Yeah.
So look, I made the playoffs. I played in 4 season-long leagues, right? Mm-hmm. I made the playoffs. I won a division in one of my leagues, right? But they don't do a bye week. So it's 4 teams from each division make the playoffs.
Right.
I put up 200 points.
Wow.
Cam Akers and Rams defense started me off. And I picked up the Rams defense because I thought I was going to have a bye in the first week, and I was getting them for this week. And they ended up giving me 28 points, which was crazy. And then Cam Akers gave me 26. David Carr, who's only been my quarterback for the last 3 weeks. So, that's been crazy. And then the other league is my first time playing in that league, and I didn't realize that their playoff structure is very different than any playoff structure I've ever had in fantasy football. So, basically, it's the 4 best records, okay, make the playoffs. And there's 2 games, and those 2 games go for 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. I've seen that.
Whoever has the most points after the 2 weeks of playing each other moves on to the championship.
I actually like that playoff. Where like your 2 weeks kind of really separates who the better team is.
So I did win the first week by like 20 or so points. So I have like a 20 to 30 point cushion going into this next week. So I'm in the semifinals technically in both of these leagues. So I'm just holding on to hope right now, man. You know, like just 1 week at a time. But I did fail miserably at daily fantasy this last week, and it's my first non-winning like week. I cashed $10, you know. Yeah. But I put in close to $100. So this is my first, but it was house money. It's money that I've already, won. So basically every week what I do is I withdraw some money and I leave the money in to play for the next week. And this is the first week of the season that I came out in the red. So it's not bad. It's a good run, to make it 14 weeks without going in the red. But
it's like you said, this whole season is just like up and down. It fluctuates so much, and it's like, to me, this is one of the most exciting years I've seen in a long time from watching.
Dude, I didn't even get to watch last night's game.
Oh yeah, what happened? I forgot about that too.
Some people were saying that it was the most exciting game of the year.
Crap, and I missed it. Yeah, I had a notice, and I was like, okay, let me turn it on, and then somebody called me. It's like
the spread though is crazy. The spread is crazy. So Baltimore was favored by 3 in most places, and some places 3.5. They were up by 3 points. They kicked the field. They kicked the field goal to take the lead with like 4 seconds left. They kicked the ball off, and then Cleveland, I guess, has 1 play left, and they are trying to do like a miracle play, and Baltimore ends up getting a safety, so making them win by 5. So if you had Baltimore -3. you were blown because you were pushing at that point. If you had him 3.5, you lost. But then they got a safety on that last play, so you win. But imagine if you had Cleveland +3 or plus 3.5, you're in the money or at least pushing. You're and then you went from that to like.
I've been loving watching Cleveland this year. It's like it's just so funny after all these years. It's like that some of the stuff that they're pulling off. It's like it's what it's crazy. The Pittsburgh thing was like nuts.
Yeah, Leroy popped in, but then he heard you talking about DC, so he's like, "I'm out." He's done relived that.
Leroy's like, no Pittsburgh talk.
Pittsburgh lost.
He loves his Steelers. I've been having fun with the Raiders all year, but like they pissed me off so many times. It's like
you see, they fired the defensive coordinator yesterday.
The Raiders, man, they're unexplainable. Like they were on a roll, and then all of a sudden, and then how did they should have lost? They lost to the Jets, except for one stupid play.
For that one play, I know. I was like, "Oh, forget this crap." It's like
they basically lost that game, except for that bad defensive call.
Eric, what is your wife saying?
She was yesterday. She was talking about because they fired their defensive coordinator.
Yeah, I heard you say. Yeah, I heard it.
I mean, the Colts put up 42 points. Come on, what are you doing?
And well, when the second times they went up against Mahomes, it was like reverse. It's like, what the heck? You guys got him the first time, in that first early part of the season, and it's all of a sudden they come
early on. I thought my fans had him.
I was like, that last play, you let it. Carr just let him intercept it, and I was just like, what the. Ooh, I'm just so. I don't know. I was having hopes for them after they moved to Las Vegas, and I was like, y'all messing it up.
Well, my team, as we know, sucks, but
hey,
Drew Lock cannot decide if he's a good quarterback or not. It's driving me absolutely crazy.
I totally feel you, man, because like I was high, and we talked about this, Jimmy and I did before. I was really high on Drew Lock. I think he has the ability to be a good quarterback in the National Football League, and he's just I think a lot of it has to do with the offensive line, though. Because he makes his decision making is a little questionable at times, and I think that's something that will change over. That's something that can be taught and changed, as you learn how to read your progressions and your defense.
I watch every single game and analyze it really in depth. What he is, he's a Madden quarterback. Like he thinks every play is supposed to be a touchdown.
Yeah,
that's his problem. It's 100% his problem. He shoots for the end zone on every play. And for the first time this last game, like they emphasized it all week, like stop doing it, like stop trying to go for a touchdown on every play. And he
turned around and threw 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, and no interceptions. And his completion percentage was 77%. Like it was a Pro Bowl type game. Like so yeah, anyway, I don't want to go too much into it, but yeah, I just want to
Jimmy's like,
people want to talk football. Not everyone wants to talk football.
Unless Eric objects, talk about it. I love hearing about it. I may know not
frustrating when a guy shows you flashes and then stinks up the place, then shows a flash and stings up the place.
Bro, it's like
Leroy's just shaking his head. He's like,
you don't want to talk about the Steelers.
What up, Leroy?
Does he know he's muted? Is he talking to somebody? All right.
No, he mutes himself a lot because he says something about noise or something his neighbors be bugging him. He'll unmute. He's listening.
I didn't know I was muted. Target.
Yeah, you're muted.
You're ignoring us, Leroy.
Oh.
What are you doing? What up, Leroy? You do a flea market this weekend, Leroy?
Hello.
There you go.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we got
Sorry
you.
about that.
You all right?
No.
Yeah, no, I don't want to talk football right now. I'm so not.
Love you, bro. Love you. You know, but it's like Tim said, this year is just like so up and down. It's crazy. Like you don't know, which I love. There's an aspect of that I don't mind. Like this has been like one of the best intense years I've seen in a long time. It's just it's a roller coaster. It's crazy.
I can't
What do
even
you-
make excuses. Like there's nothing I can do.
What are you listing, bro?
I'm listing tools. That's what I always list.
That's it. Get it.
I did sell a pair of Jordans. I shipped out today. I sold a pair of Jordans I bought for $15. They were size 17,
For real?
and they sold for $100.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was nice.
It feels
And,
good.
and just so you guys know, I put it on my Instagram, but the size 17 and Nikes anyway, they will fit in the priority shoebox. I was surprised.
Unless you got like a size 14 or something.
Leroy, did you set up some tools on Macari yet, bro?
No, I tried to look on Macari the other day to just try to check out the site, and I didn't like it. I think it's just because I'm so eBay. But I'm definitely gonna spend some more time on it. A friend of mine, actually, I was telling her because she had some clothes and some dance stuff, and I told her, and she set up an account. So,
okay,
I'm gonna look at it.
She liked it, huh?
She hasn't sold anything yet.
I mean, she liked it enough to make that she's starting that thing, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, she did eBay and didn't do well on eBay. So I was like, try Macari. That's like the new best. That and like Poshmark.
See, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go on Macari eventually, but I just can't get my mojo on that. But my boy, my co-host Luis, he kills it on there. I don't know how he just like he don't do eBay, so
he doesn't do eBay.
No, it's like if we find product that we both want to sell, we're like, hey, let's split it. So like I'm doing eBay, he doing Macari. It don't matter. We ain't competing.
Well, we're competing, all right.
That's the way you look at everything, bro. You got a messed perspective. That's all I gotta say.
That's right. Don't you forget it.
Hey, I still love you, bro, but you messed up.
You don't forget that, Louis.
You know it. You know it. You messed up, Jimmy. That's all I gotta say. You messed up. You know it.
How are you guys doing in your fantasy leagues?
I won my first playoff game, and I won my first. I don't know, Jimmy. So in that sort of format, do you consider that a win?
No, because all it takes is one player to go off, like Henry did, or like
Okay, so I won one, and I'm winning in another. So basically, it's a 2-week matchup game.
Hmm.
So
if you were up by like 50 or so, I'd say you won, but not at 20. I mean,
I'm about to check right now and see how much it is exactly.
A guy like Derrick Henry, what he did this last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Who else had a big weekend?
Well, last night's game.
Someone else had a big weekend.
I wonder how many points Lamar Jackson put up last night.
That's what I was trying to find.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm up by 34.2 points.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'd say you have like a 75% chance of winning. Lamar Jackson scored 35 last night.
And you know who my quarterback was on that team?
Who?
Jimmy?
Huh.
Drew Lock.
Hey, nice.
I put up 174.9 points. Drew Lock, Dalvin Cook, David Montgomery, Devontae Adams, A.J. Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Mike Gesicki, J.D. McKissick, and Saints defense.
You were on point then, weren't you?
Here's why I lost. I had Christian McCaffrey and Antonio Gibson on the bench.
Oof.
I had to bench Noah Fant because he was sick. Oh, that's what killed me, man. I like my 2 starting running backs on the bench. That was too much. It was too much. Ah, drop my phone. I'm okay.
I hope so.
Oh man.
See some blood and gore on this live.
And he's okay, folks.
Not dead yet.
I haven't fell out of my chair yet. I'm waiting for that to happen one day.
Uh-oh. I didn't save this draft. Darn it.
Dude, that-
Oh.
this is crazy. So this right here, this roll, is the old Johnson decals, like for boots. It goes on the boot.
What is the what's the price on that?
I don't know, man, but that's from the 70s.
Ooh, some of those decals are worth money.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's the one like that you actually rub onto the boat, like that transfer sticker thing. Yeah, it's got all the little ones that go with it, a little patch. I don't know if the camera's gonna pick that up. Yeah, forward, reverse, all that kind of stuff. You never know what you find in this stuff, man. It's crazy.
That's part of the thrill, bro.
It's a treasure hunt within the treasure hunt.
And Eric, you list the $2 items on that too.
Usually 5. I'm on 5 with that.
So you just stay with the 5, even if they're asking 2, you go 5.
Yeah, I mean, if I find lower, sometimes I'm lotting them up.
Okay.
But that's not the right part number.
All right, I'm glad I have the expert here with us right now. Is Tim still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
How much should I list that denim hat for, man? Ugh.
It's made in the USA, right?
In the USA, America's Legend is the brand.
Do you have to clean it?
No, it's like, as I showed you, it's like mint. It's clean.
Okay.
America's Legend, you said?
Yeah. Like, there's some blank hats, America Legends, but they don't have anything on them that sold for $12. But, like, all the other ones are mesh on the back. This one's all denim. Like, here's one that's a darker denim for $50.
Yeah,
I agree with you, Mr. just read that.
because so the design is embroidered in the hat. It's not a patch, right?
Yeah.
So if it was a patch, I'd probably go on the higher end of 50, but I'd say somewhere between 35 and 50.
All right.
I wouldn't put it under. I would definitely don't put it at 35. I'd definitely put it closer to, like 49,
Yeah, I'll
75.
have offers open on it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey Tim.
You're gonna get low ballers.
What's
Yeah.
up, Leroy?
Now that we're into hats, K products.
Yep, that's the one.
Is that a good hat?
That's
Sure.
the best.
No, because I just listed a SK Tools and SK hat this morning, and I only put it for like 14. Should I raise it?
Yeah, I would probably do that before it sells.
For ourselves.
If I saw that, I might buy that.
Even
Can I get a link to your store?
listen, if I could bless you guys, I don't care. You know that.
No, I know. I'm just
I don't care.
You
I don't
have-
even.
I is it a patch or is it embroidered?
No, it's actually it looks like it's what do you call that you put on the shirts.
Like
No,
a heat transfer?
Like a screen print.
Yeah, like a screen print.
And it's K products on it says, is it say K products on here?
On there, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, and it's
like foam, or how did they make foam hats?
Hold
Do you
on.
have it
hold
fairly
on.
wrong?
I'll grab it.
Grab it, bro. Let's say that's easier for him. It's like just let him grab it. He got a nice split up in the back.
This other one that's listed has like 15 watchers. This other all denim hat.
What are you doing, Eric? look at his beard. He's like, oh, doing it. Let's get Tim to do that too. Tim would be like this with his beard, just fluffing out.
You're trying to fit.
Come on, Tim. Go ahead. You got a competition with Eric. See if you can get that thing go. Here, Jimmy. You got a mustache. No, he got a goatee.
Huh.
Jimmy. Okay. Look, you're missing it.
I don't have the screen on. I'm listening.
Put up the screen, bro. Now you missed it. You missed
that.
Tim was doing that. Oh, what's this? Show it. Get a little close. Put Leroy bigger.
I got you. And let me see the inside. And is there a tag? No tag, just on there. Wow, that's crazy. I'm not gonna be able to see that, but I see it. I see it.
Turn a little. Yeah, turn a little angle. Yeah, no, the
light. Yeah, there you go. That.
It's gonna be tough to see.
Like do an arch. Yeah. There you go.
Roll back.
That's an interesting hat.
How much should he put it up for? 25?
What is it? SK what?
SK Tools.
Oh.
You got a bag for it and everything.
Oh, yeah. I bag everything.
Bag it up.
Man, you know what I'm gonna have trouble with on this hat is the title. Like, I gotta try to fit all.
Okay, take me off big.
I know the answer. It's not mesh either.
Hi, Tracy.
I gotta put I gotta put vintage, denim, made in the USA, American legend. Then I still gotta try to fit all this in there.
Oh,
that's a tough title, man.
It is. I would probably just use Colorado. Colorado and then
plant industry. I'm gonna try to get Colorado plant industry.
Or agriculture, and if you have to abbreviate agriculture. But yeah, Leroy, I'd probably sell that. I mean, I would double that hat price at least.
Okay. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep it on until I remember. So if you guys find it, I don't really care. Like, I'm good with that. So I paid $1 for it. So
yeah,
when I get home tonight, I'll try to change it.
Matt Romero said it too, Jimmy. The farming is probably more of a keyword that you want to put in there.
All right.
Because a lot of people, when they're searching for those hats, they search the term farm hat.
All right, then I'll do that.
So when you put Tim, when you're listing a hat like that hat, I put Eagle because there's an eagle. I put red, white, and blue. I put SK. I put Tools. And then in the description, I did put that it's not like perfectly round. But I mean, it pretty much looks like it was never used. But it's not like the way I like my hats. Like, I would never wear that hat because it has creases and I can't wear hats like that.
So me personally, anytime I have a hat that has that's either K brand, K products, Swingster, or Louisville manufacturer, I always put vintage and then the name of the hat maker first.
Okay, I do have it in the description.
Yeah, I would put it in their title.
It is.
Oh, okay, yeah, because more people are going to me on that hat, the most important keywords are going to be SK Tools and K Products.
Okay.
Because you're going to be, with that sort of situation, you're being able to direct those keyword traffics from two different demographics. Because people who are tool people, they're looking for SK Tools, that sort of thing. People who are hat people are looking for K Products. So, like, for me, in my opinion, like, those are your strong keywords and will generate traffic from two different demographics.
Okay. And there's I always say it once in a while when I'm on different sites, there's a good buddy of mine that does a lot of vintage hats and stuff. He doesn't really sell much, but if you see anything, he might work with you. Under Instagram, it's Thrift Nate.
Oh, I think I know him. He does he's big into NASCAR t-shirts, right?
He does everything, but he's out of South Carolina.
I think that's him.
If you're in any of those hat groups and stuff like on Instagram, he's in some of those. Oh, look at that. There you go, Louis.
It's a nice little denim one. It's nothing. It's not K, but, you know, it's okay. Got the foam's clean on it. That's what I was happy about.
Did you find it, Tim?
Nah.
It should be. It's Thrift Neat. A black. It's a black circle with just the letter N in his little picture.
Is it like an underscore or something like
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hey, Dante. Good to see you, bro.
Hey, Dante.
Hey, Dante. What's up, buddy? Mr. Giveaway right there. That's Mr. Giveaway.
12 days of Christmas going.
That's a nice little denim one.
You still can't find it?
that?
Tim, hold on, Tim.
Is it the Nifty Nate?
I just had it. Hold on, I gotta go back and find it again.
Because I've been following that guy. He has the craziest NASCAR T-shirt collection. It's insane.
Well, I don't got no name.
Come on.
So that too.
When you're trying to find something, okay. It's Thrift Nate. No spaces or anything. And you'll see it just a letter N with an underscore.
Like THRIFTNATE.
Yes.
That's on Instagram.
Yes.
The only Thrift Nate that comes up is somebody who sells women's jean shorts.
No. All right, we're not gonna hold up his live for this, but I'll message you.
Send me a message.
And I'm with him half the time. He finds the stuff that he finds, and it's crazy the stuff he finds. I've learned so much from him. A lot of it is ratty to me.
Yeah.
But like even the concert T-shirts, I'm telling you, you'll see.
Does he also go by like hype thrifts? I think.
No, he goes by Thrift Nates, or he goes by
Oh, Nate.
Nate's.
That's what it is. There, yeah, or Nate's Thrifts. There it is. I could send it to you if you want.
I got it.
Got it. You saw him with the little two pow pows. It is who I think it is. Oh, I think I've seen this dude. Yeah. No, this guy got. Nate, there's Nate's Thrifts, but that's Nate's Thrifts.
Hey, what do you call that kind of adjustment? It's just a strap?
I say strap. Yeah. Strap back.
This doesn't have any tags either.
Strap back.
No tag whatsoever. Oh, sorry.
Thrifty Nate. Got it.
Oh.
My bad.
Close enough.
Yes.
When you see this stuff, you'll be looking through it, Tim. You're gonna be like, "What the heck?" I mean, I do, and I'm not into what you guys are in, so maybe I'm wrong. But
there's some sick stuff here for sure. Jimmy, also make sure you put rope hat in there.
Rope, okay.
Whenever you have that rope that goes across the right here, rope hat sometimes helps on those descriptions too.
Okay. I just don't know what to put. Like, it has no brand. Like, I can't find a tag anywhere on it.
And there's nothing on the strap, like the metal piece.
Let me go turn on my light. I guess I need to stop looking in the dark.
today on OBX, we're gonna learn about hats.
Hey, Tim's here. I gotta ask.
Me too. Trust me.
I'm listing them right now. That's why I'm asking. I'm literally listing this hat right now. No, it doesn't have anything on the strap.
And not on like that metal piece that like adjusts it.
No.
I don't even worry about it. I mean,
Unbranded, right?
I don't even put that in there.
Okay. Definitely vintage though.
Yeah, I can tell by the design.
All right. It's like maybe like an employee issue, like
Yeah, some kid at the Colorado State University would go bananas with a hat like that. These young hipsters.
These young hipsters these days.
Those damn kids.
Get off my lawn.
All right, I'm
You damn kids, get out of here. And that would be the kind of dude that be wearing those hats back in the day. Now those kids want to steal the hats.
Even my wrenches get bags. Bags and labels.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, George.
Hey, George. Live from Florida.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mrs. Florida. They've been working hard. They've been trying to find trailers and everything else.
Yeah.
It's hard when you're gonna move somewhere and like start over. That's pretty much what they're doing.
I'm sure they're loving that weather down there.
Did they say they're gonna jump back and forth though between?
Yeah.
Winter
Yeah.
in Florida.
Yeah.
They're turning into snowbirds.
Yeah, they're snowbirds. The youngest snowbirds I've ever seen.
I know, right?
I'm from Arizona, so like
The
I live
smartest,
all around
smartest
snowbirds.
ones.
They're not the typical snowbirds.
Nah. Yeah, this
Let's see. Vintage.
it's funny. I think they've run into the some of the crazy people that live in that area.
Yeah, I felt bad when I was watching that video. I'm like, oh man, because you don't realize it's a culture shock. And Jeremy has said it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But they'll make it work. Those guys, man, they know what they're doing.
So you talking about what the hells?
Yeah.
Hey,
What the hell's
Giannis is about to get that bag. He's gonna sign a 5-year, $228 million supermax extension with the Milwaukee Bucks.
What?
wow.
Can you imagine making $228 million in 5 years?
Why not? I'm like, why not? They work hard. I know George. She's picking up all those loads. She's superpower. Hey George, if you're listening, when you gonna continue your other channel? You had a good thing started, like earlier on summer or something like that. Yeah, all the ladies on there. You got to do another one of those. My lady friends be asking. They want to know. Inquiring ladies want to know.
As long as they keep putting out those coin pusher videos, I'm good.
I am hooked.
That's-
I am hooked.
That is my
They ain't
ASMR.
gonna stop.
I can't even list now. In the
Thank you very
beginning I
much.
could list. I can't even list now.
Yep.
And then I
That
go
is
back and I listen.
Leroy's kryptonite,
I
right?
go back and I listen to the stories because their stories are so funny.
Hey Tim, I gotta ask you a question, bro.
Yes, sir.
If I may, please. How much you think?
Hold on. Oh,
It's not
who
a-
makes that?
And I had the tag. Oh, there's like a it's weird. The tag's like removed, but it's
Oh, so it's newer.
Well,
What is the
it
snap
came off
say?
here. It came off like it was supposed to be.
What's the snap say?
It don't say nothing. That's it. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's by Tonkin.
Louis, she just put it in the chat for you.
Yes.
They're gonna be on Little
Is that
Mama's
a newer
channel.
one, Tim?
It doesn't have a website, but it does have area codes. Where's area code?
Fax and a fax
Area
number.
code.
It's probably 90s, right?
Yeah, I'd say it's 90s. I mean, it's still a clean hat. It's all denim, right?
Oh, dude, it's very clean. The foam,
Oh,
I'm surprised.
foam? Oh, yeah, that's definitely vintage. They don't make hats like that no more. Let me
So,
see. It's a
what do you
Tonka
Yeah, and
cat denim hat.
You know how much?
in the back says this company name on the tag, Tonkin.
How much you gonna sell that for, Louis?
I'm working on it. I'm thinking about, I don't know, in the 50s.
My brother-in-law works for Cat. That might be.
Oh, really?
to look at.
Let me figure it out. Let me talk to my advisor here. See what he.
We talked to my advisor right in front of you.
Does he really work for Cat still?
Yeah, he does. In Arizona, he works for Empire Caterpillar.
Well,
Let me talk to my advisor.
I think this was.
I'll hit you up.
Give me up. I'll give you a good deal. I'll go below. I'll go below market value.
Find out what it's worth. Man.
It looks like 30. It looks like $30.
Looks like
say,
$15
I was
bill to me.
like 40. Yeah, well,
It's all denim, right?
it's all denim all the way around. I'm thinking like closer, 49 or something like that. But
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Be honest with you. Comping hats is super difficult.
Yeah.
Because
this is clean though. This is clean.
no, I understand, but this is why comping hats is very difficult because a lot of people who sell hats
Yeah.
don't know what they're selling. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of times you'll see comps that are like $15, $25, $30, and then every once in a while when you're scrolling through the comps, one will pop up that says $75, $50. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's very difficult to understand.
All comes down to that guy that I mean, you're either looking for someone that works for Cat, collects Cat stuff, or they're gonna wear their, what do they call that? The Canadian tuxedo.
I think well. Yeah.
Well, the other thing you run into with brands like Cat and John Deere and all that is because they're repopping so much of that stuff now.
Yeah.
This one, I'm pretty sure this is not a repop. I mean,
It's probably 90s because I don't think they make hats with all foam anymore like that.
Yeah.
and I'll give you this much information. The guy that I got it from, I mean, this guy was like 90-something years old, and the other hats that I had, the foam was just rotten out, and they were beautiful patches, and they were like a couple corduroy. The corduroys were like, oh my god! And I was like, I ended up getting them for $1 each. Like he had them,
So yeah, corduroy is just as popular, if not more popular, than all denim hats right now.
Yeah, I would say more in some ways, depending on the quarter. But like you said, the comps are so arduous because you get your people that don't know and they throw it in low, and everybody's going to swipe them up, and then the market sees it. But like this one, I think I only saw a couple. How many did you see? Like I only saw a couple on that range of, Who knows about magic cards?
I'm doing pretty good. I got 13 listed so far. I know that you should scan them into that one app. That's all I know.
What is
Oh,
it?
the magic
TCG?
Trade card game, whatever, TCG.
Okay. What did you say, Tim?
TCG.
It's called TCD?
TC is in cat, G is in God.
Thank you, sir.
What's up, Johnny?
I'm not looking all that up. It's like a lot. That's a hot
No,
mess.
you just scan the card.
Just boom, boom, boom. Like just. But like I'm gonna do it later when I'm sitting watching a ball game or something like that.
Did you guys get?
Oh,
did you guys? Sorry.
You have time to watch a ball game?
I missed last night. And the last 3 days are crazy. I did a flea market. I was like, my friend that I went with and another YouTuber was there, and I was just grumpy because it was just cold. It was like when I was talking to you, Eric, about like just that cold where it cuts right through. It was like that, and I didn't want to be there, but like I'm happy I went.
I think I'm done for the year.
Are you done? Oh, because you're on East Coast pretty much. We can go into January, February, but January and February is mean too here.
Yeah. It's just it's a little cold and there's not as many people out, and I don't want to do all that work for $100.
No, dude, I made $400. I was like crazy. I just couldn't believe it. I didn't think I was gonna make. I was hoping to make 100, and then I just kept selling and selling. Like I was pushing stuff out the door. I don't know how I do it. You just gotta hustle.
Yep.
All the other dudes, I don't want to say because I don't want to hurt their feelings, but like they're like, "How much did you make?" And I'm like, "Oh, I saw you had a lot of 20s."
They always ask. They always want to know. And then the next week, they'll do what you did. In 2 weeks, they'll start doing what you did.
Well, no. That's why I wanted to bring it up to you, Leroy, because you do a lot of fleas, and so does Tim too. But people kind of get up in your business, the other resellers, and I'm like, well, I made okay. I made better than last time. I just leave it at that. I made better than last time.
I had a couple guys about a month ago. I went to this flea market in a couple miles away from me. And I went in on a Sunday. I got 3 spots, and they're watching me. The guy comes up to me next to me. He goes, "You're gonna have enough time to get all your stuff out?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I've done this before." So I start setting everything up, and I had 50-cent items, but I had thousands of 50-cent items, and I can see them. They'll come running over when I put new boxes out. They come looking, and then I can hear them talking about me. They're like, "Hey," they're like, "Oh. I wouldn't get out of bed for 50-cent items." And the guy next to him said, "Yeah, but he's been selling them all day."
Constant. See that? Thank you, Leroy. See, you confirm. You gave me when I first met you, like back in spring. Your confidence reminded me to get hold on to my confidence of like it don't matter what you're selling and how much it's. Are you doing it not only consistently but like a lot of it?
Yeah, I don't want to give it away. I know a lot of resellers, they'll just give it away at a certain point, and at a certain point, I will give it away. But I'm going to try 50 cents. I mean, I sold a couple of days, I sold 1,000 pieces. I mean, that's
exactly. See, let me give you my tip. Like, I'm a T-shirt hunter. Like, I know where to find it. I got my honey holes. I got a connection. I had 5 buckets at one time. I'm down to 3 because I just need to up my product. And they're all $5 shirts, and I'd say 3 for $10. And if you buy like $20 worth, I'll give you 7 or 8 shirts, And then these people just will dig like crazy, And a lot of the kids from the local farm towns are like, "Thank you for coming here," because like we don't get to go to Austin and stuff like that. That's like over an hour away. And this kid dropped like $50, and let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I see him buying $10 worth of 50-cent items, and they're just picking stuff up because I'm like, "You don't have 20 of those at home?" But I'm nice to them. I give them a bag, and I tell them to come back. And
and I took one of your tips, Leroy. I did where like when I go to the bins or wherever, I find those cheap USA ratchets and stuff like that, and I flip them for $5. Easy.
Yep.
Yep. All practical stuff. Like, see these knives? Little knives like that, the pocket knives. I had some big ones, some medium-sized ones. I went to a garage sale and Tracy from Tracy and Tommy's show. Yeah. North of her, there's this little town. It's really crazy, and they had this like community sale, 50-house garage sale. And I went out there and bought this guy's knife lot up because I started talking to him, and I was telling him, "You need to look up this show." Yeah, because I knew you're a reseller and this and this. And he's like, "Thank you for that information." And I said, "What you got there?" And he's like, "Oh, knives." I'm like, "Bro, is that the last of them?" He's like, "Yeah, my stepfather gave them to me, and I sold most of them." I said, "Well, how much you want for that whole table?" He gave me the best deal, bro. It was like, that's the bread and butter that sells at flea market, practical stuff like that.
The bread and butter. Oh, I think I'm gonna list one more thing. Maybe 2 more things.
This it?
Yeah, 2 more things. Then I'm gonna go get some lunch.
I got a deal today. I gotta meet my buddy. Hook me up. You know it. What you gonna eat today, Jimmy?
I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch. What should I have?
I think you should go to Dan's house. Steal his food.
Dan has Cheerwine. What is Cheerwine?
It's like cherry, I think, or something.
That's a
The
Carolina
black cherry. I love black cherry drinks.
It's like cherry cola, like kind of cherry Dr. Pepperish. That's kind of what it is.
But it doesn't have alcohol, right? Or
No,
it does.
No, it doesn't.
it's a soda.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sody pop.
It's a Coke.
It's a Coke. It's a cocoa.
In the South, they call it a Coke.
It's all Coke.
Unless you're drinking Mr. Pibb.
Nah, and if you go down south, it's all Coke, man.
When does it? What states does it turn to pop?
That's up north.
That's Yankee territory, yeah.
Not where I lived.
Really?
Mm.
What'd y'all
Yeah,
call
but
it?
you're verging on the Canadian territory, bro.
I will say pop is a Hispanic term for it as well.
Yeah, it is.
The Hispanics definitely call it pop.
When I lived in New York, Papi Chulo was a good Hispanic
I
term.
know Minnesota. Like my brother lives in Minnesota. It's all pop up there,
Oh, okay.
but they say it with that accent, so it doesn't sound like pop.
And it's like a 50s. Is it a 30s? Isn't like a soda pop term, like we're like the soda jerks that say you want to pop?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever had the Mexican Coke?
Oh God, yes. That's all my sister buys. In Texas, we have them at Costco. Like
I think
that's
it's
all
good.
they offer. They like all in the glass bottles, right?
Yeah.
This is the best.
I don't say pop. Dan said I don't say pop.
Everybody put their masks on. Jimmy be like spreading that germ stuff.
Hey, be nice to Jimmy.
He does not believe you. He doesn't know how to be nice to Jimmy.
I don't know how to be nice to him, Leroy.
You guys go at it like two redheaded stepchild.
What are you talking about?
You guys do.
You don't got no hair, Leroy. How do you know he red hair? See, I dug into you, Jim.
Now I gotta defend my man Leroy. Don't be messing with Leroy now. He
I
ain't
love
got
Leroy.
nothing to you.
Leroy
Jimmy,
knows how to come here too.
Jimmy, I
I'm
can take
afraid
care
of
of him.
Leroy.
I know you can. I know you can. You
What is Aaron doing?
You don't have to.
He'll come up to me and he'll just run. I'll put my hand
Look,
on his shoulder.
Eric's hand is up. He says, "I resent that red-haired stepchild comment, Leroy. He's mad at you. He's gonna kick you off."
I'm
He's
not.
gonna-
No, please don't do that. I wasn't even thinking about it either.
Me and Tim both, man. What are you doing?
What?
They talking about redheaded stepchildren. I was
Dude,
like,
I had nothing but red hair in my beard back in the day.
Who said what? Did I miss something?
My beard is like 5 different colors, bro.
yeah.
I got red, gray, white, brown, black, blonde.
And pink.
Dan, the rest of your family says pop. That's all I'm gonna say. Dan said, I don't say pop. Dan's.
We say Papi Chulo, sweet sugar pop.
Yeah, that's one thing about it. When you're redheaded, anyway, you have every color.
Yeah.
It's like the rainbow.
So I have a question for you guys. I have a
Uh-oh.
manual that I'm listing, and can I do that as media now? If there's no advertisements,
Yes.
I can.
I can guarantee you because I send those out all the time. Car manuals, anything like that, you can.
As long as there's no ads in it, right?
Right.
You're not supposed to have an ad in it. I mean, some of the older ones may have like if let's say you're doing a car company and all of a sudden they maybe have a small little like note about GMC, you can shop here thing, but send it out. Yeah. No ads. They're supposed to never have ads.
They're gonna open it up and check. They
No,
can't
they're
even,
not.
They can't even ship out the mail.
Dude, that's
Well,
one.
I was saying this is bad, but this time of year you don't have a lot to worry about. Like
I was thinking they're too lazy, bro. Right now.
they're not opening up anything.
Jimmy,
Unless-
shipping
Unless,
it.
Jimmy, this is no reflection on you. In Arizona, every time I send something Arizona, they open it. That's media.
Why would that reflect me?
Because
I
your
don't
state
work with post
sucks.
office.
Because you're from there, bro.
I was born in Mesa, Arizona. You're right.
And then you moved to Central California, Oakland,
Watch,
right?
not Joey. We're talking about the post office. Now Joey's gonna pop up.
Yep. Yeah.
You come on screaming, "Let's go!"
Especially because Louis said that the post office is lazy. Oh man.
But he's not but he's a postal carrier. He's not the post office. It's just the post office.
His paycheck says United Postal Service.
Yep. Hey, at least we're not finding our stuff in trash cans and
Yet.
Heck.
I got an $80 piece. I haven't seen. It's undetected since November 9th.
okay.
That's weird.
Yeah.
One of these parts is in a little cloth bag. Like, what's that about? And it's got the stamp on the side of it. Weird. Oh god. Let's see.
What happened?
Oh, I was waiting to get a response back on this record player, but I hadn't got it yet.
Just be patient, man. You just sent it this morning, didn't you?
No, I didn't send it.
Oh,
You missed that. You missed that whole part.
I was listening, but I thought you already wrote them back. But you haven't. But
Yeah, I've already wrote them. I'm waiting on a response.
But I said that was just today, right?
Yes.
That's what I asked.
Yeah, but it's got to ship out today. I've either got to cancel it or I got to ship it out. It's sold.
Call eBay and see what they say.
They can't say anything.
He just wants to get a good deal. That's what he wanted to do.
No, you didn't see. You apparently.
No, it was cracked, dude. I was listening.
Oh, you weren't listening. No,
It was his confession time, is what I said. If you were listening to me, so showing you're not listening. Earlier, I said you were on confession time. I told him.
None of us listen to you, Louis. What are you
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Jimmy?
There's a difference between listening and hearing.
Yeah. And Jimmy don't hear nothing.
Oh, that's right, especially when you say it.
I love you too, bro.
We know one thing: Louis never won the quiet game as a kid. Never.
Wow. I barely
did. Watch us play right now.
Hey, how many are you up to, Eric? I bet you I'm past you.
Listings?
Yeah.
Active.
I'm 12.
I'm at 32.
Okay, good. You got the easy stuff though.
What do you mean?
What are you listing?
I mean, you got listed.
I told you.
I didn't hear.
You're talented, Eric. No challenge.
What time did you guys start this morning? I woke up and you guys were already gone.
9:30 for me, like always. Actually, I ran a little late today, though.
Oh, so you were only going for. I woke up at 8.
I've been going for 4 hours. As far as
I got to the
truthfully.
I got to the warehouse at 7, and I had 7 before you guys started. But I'm almost at my max.
Nah, I listened to those games, but I had to go through them because half of them are scratched up. Now I'm on parts. Some of the stuff, though, the research on this stuff is what takes longer.
Yeah, those hats slowed me down. I think I got like over 15 now, though. This is my last one I'm gonna do.
How many packages was in that last Instagram you had, Jimmy?
20. 23 or 24.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, there you go. Honestly, that's why I don't mind people being in chatting, because I'm gonna work.
Yeah, I just like messing. I just like joking around with Louis too much.
I'm sorry, you talking to me?
Nope.
What the heck is this thing, man?
Uh-oh. Somebody had some babies. Okay, here we go. Congrats.
Yes, your new baby is here.
What was that?
I heard Siri or something like that. Alexa, Siri, one of those.
Hey, Google.
Yes, Louis.
What is the weather today?
Today it's cold. Well, I'm not sure what it is in your area.
Wait, do you have your Google programs to have Leroy's voice?
How did you know?
I was like in the zone, and I wasn't watching, and I was working, and I was like,
I was like,
on right now?
his Alexa sounds a lot like you.
That's fun.
The one time Tim looked up, what?
I was uber confused just now.
Hey, Leroy, how you doing today?
What's going on?
Leroy, hey, Google, what are you wearing?
I have on a yellow shirt with gray.
I hate you guys.
Hey, Google, what's in Tim's beard?
A lot of old food and some losing picks for this week's fantasy football. Good thing Tommy.
I just asked the question. That's all.
Good thing Tommy's not here, because he be giving me a hard time about my face. Because when I get excited, it gets red like that.
He'll be calling you. What did he used to pick on your voice? I was like, that's not cool.
It's almost time for a
Slim
7-Eleven.
Jim. Slim Jim.
The Macho Man.
I was like, okay, funny the first time, boring
Yeah.
third or something. What'd you say, Tim? Tim said something about food. Now, when I heard food, that's when my ears light up.
I heard something about 7-Eleven myself.
He's talking about a 7-Eleven lunch run.
See, Jimmy and I, that's the one thing we have in common. We know about food, but what?
Jimmy, what happened last time when you guys were talking about food?
I don't remember what happened.
I mean, not Jimmy.
Jimmy half pays
remember
attention.
when I went and got the food that Eric was talking about?
Oh,
Darn, my last video got a copyright claim.
good. You deserve it.
It was worth it, though.
Was it?
You guys haven't watched my last video. If you want a good laugh at something totally ridiculous, go watch it.
So wait, I started watching your Christmas questions video.
Yeah.
And I'm upset. I want somebody to nominate me.
I nominate you, Tim.
I got nominated, but I don't feel comfortable doing it.
Here, I'll go in there and I'll add it in the chat.
Here it comes.
I was like, I'm just gonna make one. I don't even need anybody to nominate me. I was gonna start the video off with, so nobody nominated me for this Christmas video questions, but I'm gonna answer them anyways because I want to.
I didn't nominate. I guess when I was editing, I was like, dang it, I didn't nominate anybody, and I'm way too lazy to go back.
Yeah.
That's literally how it went down, just so you know.
I was like, man.
Hold on, I'll put it in the chat. I know I'm gonna put it in the or in the comment. There we go.
Now I gotta find a Christmas tree.
Hold on, I gotta copy and paste the questions now.
Yeah, man. I need to do all that.
Tim, I'm disappointed in you, bro. Like you've done all your technology stuff. Just get a green screen and put a fake Christmas tree up.
I hate green screen so much.
Yeah, no, but like just that one instant, just throw that nasty, ugly looking Christmas tree or something up.
No, I'd rather stand in front of a storefront that has a Christmas tree. I'll answer my Christmas tree questions at a Christmas tree at the thrift store.
There you go. Find one of those old 1950s silver ones with all
Dude, if I found one of those, it would be listed so fast. Those things sell so crazy.
I saw one at a flea market. It was crazy money. I didn't know it was sold for that much.
Oh, dude, those are things like if you can find a vintage silver or vintage white Christmas tree, you're talking about anywhere between like $250 and $500, depending upon the size and if you have the box.
It's the box, yeah. I was gonna say the box, right?
You know the ceramic ones.
Yeah, those sell really well too. But this thing that sucks about those is you got to be really careful about like knockoffs and repops and stuff like that. And but what's really interesting is a lot of those ceramic Christmas trees were actually handmade, not necessarily made by a company. So I've sold a couple before, and my mom was telling me about how like people like back in the day, like in their bridge clubs, they used to make them. And like, so a lot of them are out there that are actually old and vintage that just don't have, they might have somebody's name on the bottom or something like that.
Yeah.
Then you got to worry about, do they have all the little light bulbs and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Some of them come with bases and some of them don't.
All right, Tim, you've been somewhat officially
nominated
in the chat of one of my videos.
Oh Lord.
Nah, I stay plugging Jimmy and Eric. Like over the last like 6 months or so, I'd say that Eric and Jimmy have become like two of my favorite people to watch on YouTube. Like I mean, it also has a lot to do with, I guess, because in order for me to like really watch somebody's channel thoroughly too, I have to have some sort of like
connection.
Yeah, like like I can talk to Eric or Jimmy just like normal talk. It doesn't have to be like reseller talk. You know what I'm saying? But like I like these two guys. I love watching them. They're a lot of fun.
I appreciate that, man. Obviously, the feeling is 100% mutual.
Let me come in. Like and subscribe if you haven't done it already.
Don't forget to thumbs up, guys.
Oops, that was my sales and marketing. Sorry, guys.
Dude, you know what's crazy is I'm starting with the authentic and the beard thing. I really started to realize how much of an effect that sort of interaction does for a live video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think it speaks volumes, like with your friend that you grew up with, like in middle school, and stuff like that. You that's where your camaraderie, like you can vibe, but like it's authentic, It's also like where you're sharing that knowledge, and it's just like you can be yourself for once, It's like, it speaks volumes.
Dude, you are starting to see that with y'all's, with people hitting all that, like interacting with it for sure.
Yeah, we got super lucky because a lot of our growth happened from authentic going on to the bigger Giants channels. That's why there's so much Giants people that watch our podcast. So like now I'm like really trying to like fill out the other teams. Like
you gotta get some other fans in there, man.
It's tough, man.
I call them dreamers right now.
You know what's crazy is because look, man, the Giants, the content creation, content creators for New York Giants are overwhelming on YouTube. It's insane.
Right. Yeah. It's crazy.
The Entertainer's channel, he has like 35,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And all he does is Giants content.
That's crazy.
Yeah. How long has he been doing it, do you think?
Are you guys on Instagram? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we are, but I'm not as active on Instagram. You know what I've come to realize is that promoting sports channels on Instagram is ridiculously difficult.
Is it?
Because it's very hard to. You have to have you have to really like come with like a different approach. A lot of people will just post pictures and stats, and like it becomes super boring. And it's not. Twitter is. I just started doing Twitter again. So I used to be big on Twitter, mostly when I was drinking years back, and so I couldn't get my old Twitter account because it's connected to a email that doesn't exist anymore. So there's no way to like retrieve it, and so I had to make a new Twitter. So it's Tim Walk on Water #2, or just Tim Walk on Water 2. That's my new Twitter handle. So I just started doing Twitter again, and Twitter is huge for sports. It's really interesting to see how not everything can be promoted the same on every platform. Like every platform is different, and so and also I tried to do TikTok, right? And I got stubborn, and I was like, man, I'm too old for this shit. Like I can't. Like I started looking down, and I'm just like, this is all so cheesy and corny, but it is important, and I'm going to try again to do TikTok. I think I actually would be pretty successful on TikTok.
I think you'd be good. You just got to find that that voice, the way you can project it. The way you can you got to do it in a certain way. Like find your formula, and it'll go through.
Like, you have to understand, I'm a weird dude. Like I'm all over the place. And
that's okay too. Have you not seen half of TikTok? That's a lot of weird.
You just described TikTok.
If you give me a platform, I'll say what's on my mind.
Let's see, you could. This is just a thought, but you could, if you're going to shoot those shorts anyway for TikTok.
Yep.
You could roll that right into your YouTube, same video, and have that short coming on YouTube too. So then
you edit it before you
two
shoot it.
Content's going into one,
But you can't take it from TikTok and put it back. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Copyright.
Somebody's dropping off some boxes for me.
Is that Mom Dukes?
Yeah.
Hey, Mom Dukes.
Back Alley Garage had asked a question a while back. What do you guys think of the Discord app? Have you guys messed with that at all?
Oh yes, Ma Duke says hi, guys.
Hey, Ma Duke.
Yeah, I'm on Discord. That's another thing I just started doing. Look, this is the thing about me. It's like if I learn about something, I'm going to try it. Discord. So I've been using Discord for sports cards. So there's a couple of breakers that I know that use Discord, and I have noticed that. Some people that I follow on YouTube, specifically in the fantasy football industry, they're big on Discord too. Discord can be a great tool for sure. So I definitely, I think it would be dope if we could get some sort of Discord group together for either for YouTube or for reselling. Because what's dope about Discord is it's a server, right? And each server has its subcategories. So you can make a reseller one or a YouTube one and kind of have it subcategorized so that you can start these conversations very specific to the content in which you're talking about. So Discord is one too. Another thing that I'm about to start start using is LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a lot of people, including myself, just used to look at LinkedIn as a place where you try to get a job. You know what I'm saying? But LinkedIn has evolved into this whole new sort of platform. I'm always looking for a different angle, and there's a whole different world of people that look at LinkedIn than would look at anything else. But LinkedIn is a good place if you're looking for sort of marketing deals and stuff like that, and it's interesting. And maybe if you're looking to expand into a bigger level, is also. I mean, it's just getting your face and your name out there is anything. Yes, Discord, Sonny.
To me, and this is just an old person talking. Discord to me was always just a place where you went to chat with during video games. That's when I think of Discord, that's all I think of is a place to open up a room and go in there and talk while you're playing the same video game together. That's what Discord was to me.
That's the thing that's crazy is all of these things probably start out as one thing and then evolve into something completely different.
It must have evolved some because we're talking quite a few years ago. Discord was just, hey, we're playing the same video game at the same time.
Yeah.
Let's open up a chat and talk to each other while we're playing the game.
Yeah, I went on that. What is it? 718 breaks. Doesn't he use Discord for all of his? Like, if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna buy his breaks,
that's one of my main Discord groups that I'm in, because when he's doing a break on eBay, if a team doesn't sell on the break, or if somebody doesn't pay before the break, he offers the team to his Discord members first before he offers them up on YouTube.
Sonny just said things evolve, just not Jimmy.
And what else? I think that's all. I mean, and Twitch too. Like, I'm really trying to get the hang of Twitch. It's a man. Like, my mind works faster than reality. That's the problem. Like, my mind is like, oh my God, you can do this, you can do that, like learn this, learn that. And then like my body and everything else is like, hey buddy, like it's 5 a.m, you haven't slept or eaten for 2 days. We're going to give you a headache so that you remember that you're not like living in a universe where you don't need sleep or food or water. Like, when I study, like I go into deep, like dark places of study. Like one of those people who's trying to solve like a murder mystery with like post-it notes and strings and stuff like that.
You're elementary. You ever watch that show, Elementary?
No, that's the reboot of Sherlock Holmes, right? With Lucy Liu. Yeah, I've seen it before.
That's that dude, man. You'd be sitting in the room, got everything posted out on the wall. Like all around.
Yeah, that's me. That's my workspace. It's interesting because, like, when listening to the way that that Lonnie was talking about things on Tommy's show, like it was almost like a sigh of relief, because I mean, like, he basically explained, like, in that brief like 2 sentences, he basically explained like what it's really like to do like full-time reselling, full-time content creating. Like, it's so difficult, like. And you're like, there's always something. Like, I have to pack, I have to ship, I have to list, I have to take pictures, I have to answer questions, emails, I have to record a video, I have to edit a video. I have to order shipping supplies because I just shipped 50 boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a constant, like, it's just never stops. And I was super happy that he mentioned that. Because, a lot of people who watch his channel, they don't really understand all that stuff. They just think he's a guy in a shed making a lot of money, filming videos and selling stuff on eBay. They don't really understand how really difficult it actually is. You know what I'm saying? So I was really happy that he went over that, even though it was very brief. It was important for him to say that to people out loud.
Yeah, I always imagine, like, because you do, like, knowing what it takes to list and to keep up with everything, like seeing some of the buys he buys that everybody's like, oh, well, if I had a guy, I was like, yeah, dude just got to list 2,500 items. Like,
yeah,
I mean, like, that's what's going down. Like, I think, the average person, like, the guy's kind of looking at it from like more of a hobby selling thing. They're like, oh, well, I would do that if I had that. I mean, obviously him doing YouTube has helped. And he does have, and he said that, that it's helped, but it's also added to his workload. That's the other part.
And it's the stuff that we don't even see. Can you imagine the DMs he gets and the emails and the and all the comments he gets on his videos? Can you imagine the volume? Like, it's and Instagram, all those. I mean, it's just. And there's no way, like when Tommy asked him, you want to respond to all of them? And he was basically like, no, I don't, because it's impossible. Like, it's impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That's like Jeremy and George. They got 300K. And they'd say it all the time. Imagine what.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
Crazy.
Like,
he said it's hours just to read it all. That's what they're talking about. It's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, and so for me, like, think about like this, like, he does that, right? one platform.
Yeah.
I'm on 6. So it's like I get questions about items that I don't even remember listing. Like I'm just like,
Well, I was gonna ask. That's what I was gonna ask you, Tim. Like, I know you're just now starting to get into that kind of stuff, and I know it's probably a lot already, right? So, I mean, just from the pure amount of people that are following him right now, you can only imagine when you get to that point, when you have that many people following you, which will happen.
Yeah.
Imagining the messages tripling or quadrupling, man.
yeah, it's hopefully by then I'll have some sort of like person.
Right? Yeah.
But I mean, like, you really have to get to like a certain, like, it's so difficult. Like everybody who doesn't from the outside is always like, why don't you just hire somebody? And I'm like, it's not that
Yeah,
simple.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I've heard Jimmy talk about it tons before about like, you know, the trust factor. That's just like scratching the surface.
Yeah.
Like you have to think about the time that you have to spend to teach somebody to do everything the way that you've been doing it for the past.
Not even there. You gotta have somebody you can trust. You know,
You
and
gain a
usually
lot of respect
circles
for
like
companies that. Oh, sorry. You gain a lot of respect for companies that pay training.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, but that's big money. Like if you got somebody in your own inner circle that you can only trust, is like, hey, I'll do it for this amount or whatever. You know, you got this business relationship, and you can, you know, somewhat monitor them or something like that. Let's just say like Tim says, hey, Ma, you want to do this for me? Take over my just respond for 2 hours a day. You know, just pay, you know.
Well, like,
Have any of you guys before I forget? Have any of you guys done the PayPal working capital loan?
No.
Leroy's shaking his head yes.
They tried to get me just before, if it's the one I'm thinking of, they had a guy call me. I couldn't believe it. Like, and I confirmed and verified. I thought it was a scam. Then the guy goes, no, this is PayPal. And I said, let me confirm this. And so he did. And he goes, can I call you back? I'm like, I don't want to take out a loan. He's like, really, you shouldn't. It was just right, like in February, I think it was, right before the pandemic came down. And I'm so glad I didn't take out any money, you know, because everything kind of like just, you know, was changing. And it's like I would have had to give all this money back on stuff that I probably wouldn't have sold, you know.
So Leroy, how much does everybody get the same amount, or do they give you an amount based on something?
It's based on what your eBay was. I'm on, right? Okay. It's based on what your eBay was performing, because they can see what your eBay was performing because it goes through your PayPal. So whatever your eBay was performing, that's where your baseline was. So like, I mean, I was small and I was able to get $6,000. So, and I mean, I've heard, I'm not gonna say names, but I heard a couple of people that said a couple of big guys that said they've gotten like big money. But now it's tricky because now I got to pay a monthly payment to them because I don't go through PayPal no more. Now I go through managed payments. So
interesting.
Yeah, well, I used to do credit card processing, and they offer the same type scenario, like to brick and mortar businesses. If you're swiping a credit card, like based on your sales, they pull it out. They pull it out like off your credit card sales. So then they know how much obviously you've been averaging, and they pull out a small percentage of that every week or month or however you got it set up.
Yeah.
Just to pay it back.
And they don't do no credit check neither, right?
no, because your credit is what you're going through with eBay. So if your eBay account is bringing in, you know, $800 a week, then they're going to give you a percentage of the $800 a week.
They can see that steady repetition.
They can see that steady repetition, yeah.
It's a consistency. Yeah.
And they take it out as soon as the sale does. So if I buy something from you right now for $30, they get their 10%.
Yep.
And that goes towards the money that you borrowed.
Yep.
Wow. And they sitting on that interest. They're compounding. Wow.
But it's no interest though.
No, for them, they're getting the interest. I'm saying they collecting it. You know what I'm saying?
No, they got interest.
Yeah, they do get interest.
Yeah, they get interest.
That's money right there. Crazy.
Interested in moving your money around. That's what they get.
that dude. Imagine. Remember, you're
I
not.
will tell you the credit card process and stuff. The interest on them loans are usually high. Like I don't know. I haven't done the paperwork, but I know when I used to write that. Like I've only wrote a couple because I honestly, and it's because somebody begged for one because I was like, dude, I would not if I was in business, I wouldn't do it through that because it's like 21%. Like unless I really needed something like right now.
Crazy. It's just crazy.
But I mean, like I said, there's times where you do need it, or maybe you got a big buy or something you want to up where you can get your money back out of it.
You better have a good plan to like.
But
Get that.
like I said, that being said, I don't know what PayPal's interest is. I don't know what those, but I know when I used to write them, they were 21%, and that's stout.
I don't care if it's 18, 19. That's still a lot, you know.
Yeah, but. Yeah, I mean,
scared money don't make money though, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I mean, I've considered it myself to do some other things. Like,
I mean, because I know that I had 2 PayPal accounts, and they had offered it on my other PayPal account, and then when I switched over to this PayPal account, it had I guess I had to build up this PayPal account, and now that they started offering it to me, I'm like, I'm in a crunch where like I could use that money to kind of like generate more money.
That's the thing, and if like you're turning that money into money, that's the thing that I always tell people when you're considering that stuff is make sure you're turning money into money.
Yeah.
Because if
I might buy something else on the side. You know what I'm saying? But somebody needs a ring right now.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's pretty vital.
Mm-hmm. With that interest,
Yeah, but as long as you pay it back fast, you don't got to worry about the interest.
Yeah, but that's just it. Can you do that? Like, is that your business model and strategy? Like, if you better have a good plan for it, like, otherwise you'd be sitting on long tail stuff. You know what I mean?
You can set your. So I had set mine at 30%. So 30% of every sale that I sold went to them for that capital
to pay it back. Yeah.
And
so you didn't say that. So you can set the percentage they take out.
You didn't ask.
Come on now, spit out the facts.
Which is surprising that he didn't ask. He got a lot in.
You can set it. You can set it. You can set it. Pretty much where you want it.
You're pretty bold. That's good faith right there. But 30, take it out.
But you also can get you also like I have mine done in a year.
Yeah.
That's awesome. 60.
Well, I know guys that are doing it because here's the other side of that coin. You can write off interest for business loans. So like at the end of the year, you could write it off, as an expense. So, I mean, if you need the capital, it's an easy way to get the capital, a quick way to get capital in comparison to going to a bank.
Well, it's like Tim said, like, if you don't play the game, but like, that's a good way to like just scale up. Like if you can just really strategize and just kind of go, okay, this is what I need to do. This is what I got. I know I've done this for 2-3 years. I can move this stuff. Yeah.
I looked at it when I was getting my shed, but then I was able to find cheaper interest somewhere else. So I was like, I'm just going to do that and pay it. Like I did look at it because now Managed Payments has the same thing.
Okay.
Similar.
My thing with Managed Payments is like eBay is smart because imagine the money that they make on our money, because you realize they invest our money every day.
Dude, I can tell you this. Like, okay, so from the credit card standpoint, like people always talk about like percentages and all that. 2.9% plus that 30 cents a transaction or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I know what the bottom line of credit card processing is. I know what that cost is because when I did credit card processing, the way it works is I know what the bottom line is. I could sell it anything from there up. Percentage points is what I'm talking about. So like there's usually 2 or 3 different ways that credit card processing works. One of them is there is a book. It's about that fat. It has every fee for every kind of card there is.
You memorized it?
That fee can range anywhere from so when you do that, you do cost plus, right? So like that's the fees that are charged by the credit card companies for those. Okay. Because when you get rewards, dude, like the credit card companies aren't paying for your rewards, the merchants are paying for your rewards. Like we're paying for their rewards. That's what's going down. So like I could go in and write a cost plus, and I would do like, okay, I'm going to do cost plus 20 or 0.20%. Like I'm going to do that for you. So some cards may come in at 0.5%. Some cards may come in at 3.8%, right? So then the other one is just like what eBay has done. Okay, you're at a flat 2.9. Well, if I go in a debit card at a normal place, if they were on cost plus, a debit card would cost them only like 0.50%.
Yeah.
So you think about that. That means eBay is making 2.8% on everybody, 2.85%, 2.95% on everybody that swipes a card through eBay.
That's their strategy, but that's just business in general. Like
yeah, I mean it's business.
But I was going to say real quick is I mean, think about it this way from our perspective. It's like as resellers, they're up in their game because they know that who can they invest this money back into to like tenfold it. Is that if they make us bank on it, and then all of a sudden we're like, yeah, I'm going to up my game. They're incredibly getting even more money. You know what I mean? And eventually we're going to come back and maybe we'll say, okay, that did work out again. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
And we keep just upping our game, and like all of a sudden,
I mean, that's the thing is the convenience of it, not having to worry about credit check, not having to go through the bank.
Is Amazon doing anything like this?
You can get these loans if you have a merchant account with anybody, you can get a loan like that.
Yeah.
Because like if you had a brick and mortar, you could do the same thing. It's like a merchant loan.
So wait, at what point do I have to do managed payments?
You're not on
Whatever they tell you.
I guess when they send them. I guess they want to tell you you're going to
manage payments.
Hey, I
What?
will say this. I noticed this just from a buying perspective. I use Apple Pay a lot myself because it's just easy. So there are certain listings now that I cannot buy from them using my Apple Pay, but I can if I make payments. So it does open up some other pay avenues.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I say.
I mean, I know they're doing it in steps, but like I was, I had to they made me go to managed payments. I don't know why you weren't. Some people that are selling certain collectibles like coins and stuff or whatever, I heard they pushed back because you can't sell coins and stuff like that on managed payments. So they pushed those accounts back, but I don't know too much about that.
Yeah, me too. I don't really know. Hey, Danica.
But I'm gonna go get some lunch, guys. So
I was gonna say, Danica showed up. I gotta leave. I'm gonna go eat lunch with you, Jimmy. I gotta go. I gotta go meet my guy. All right, you guys. Thanks for letting us come on, Eric. Even though Jimmy never thanks you, I'm gonna thank you for him. So
thanks.
See ya.
All right, man.
All right, Jimmy.
Jim, have a good day, man.
All right.
I'll see you on the football show later, Tim.
All right, brother. Oh man, now I gotta list these. Oh, it's 2:30. Still gotta print some labels at some point here.
Damn, it's a Chick-fil-A time, man. Come on.
Chick-fil-A is overrated, man.
Well, one thing I will say about Chick-fil-A is they're fast.
Dude, around here, the Chick-fil-A's look like the cars trying to get out of Dodge during Independence Day when the aliens were coming. Like that's
we used to. Well, I used to work with youth at our church. Dude, I've rolled in Chick-fil-A with 40 kids, and we'd be out in 30 minutes.
That's crazy.
Like I said, and like that most anyone I go to. I was like, yeah, that's why we used to go to that thing all the time. But if Chick-fil-A was running the post office, we wouldn't be sweating. What? I just shipped that today. You already got it? All right.
Crazy.
Uh, uh. Yeah, we were on here last time talking about cookout because they're actually putting a cookout out here near me. We always have the Zaxby's or Chick-fil-A talk discussion. Sherry Picker said Jesus chicken. Tommy. Is the couch available?
What couch?
I don't know. Tommy said it was safe to come back.
All right, I'm back.
Hey. Tommy says he gets alerts.
Eric, did you see my message?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just leave that alone. Yeah, Tommy, I catch that. Anyway. Tommy, great show the other night with Lonnie. That was really good.
Yeah. Where does she, man? Look, y'all ever seen these before? How many? You got one? You got an extra one? You sure?
What was mine?
I thought I saw something like that the other day. I actually did.
Man, these Jones crank.
I have to check that out.
Korean market.
My mom's friend gets him at the Korean market.
Oh, okay.
Look, they got like little pandas on the.
Here we go. Girl.
And he says you should try the matcha ones.
Really?
Tommy, they were getting me all excited. My face was getting red earlier, but it's calm now, I think. There's Tracy.
It's mellow. All right. Man, I keep waiting to hear from this Jeffrey about this record player, man. But I guess it ain't happening. It's gonna leave me in a conundrum. I'm about to have to go in the house and get my charger.
Okay.
Because that thing is my phone's about dead.
Man, I could eat a whole box of these things. Dude, check this out, what I found. Wow. All right. Anybody know what this is? I'm going to take this sticker off. All right. It says Yamaha.
Is it a clarinet?
Nope. So that's some Asian writing on the back.
Something musical?
Yeah.
Pianica. Is that one of them like little guitar / pianos?
Look at that bad boy. So it's a reed instrument.
One of those you blow in?
You blow into it and play. I don't know how.
I actually, man, I had one of those that I picked up, but mine didn't have that long piece to it. It just had the.
It's got every single piece in here.
Yeah.
And
that's mint there, man.
Would you get that at a yard sale, Tim?
Thrift store.
Oh, nice.
Now, what's crazy though is trying to find a comp on this exact model. It's very difficult.
Well, that can be a good thing.
It is. I'm imagining. I mean, somebody who's like there's tons of people out there that collect. He said, there's tons of people out there that collect these sort of like, you know, oddity musical instruments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I haven't listed it yet because I'm still trying to figure out how much I'm going to sell it for. But I mean, the case, like all the pieces, the manual, it's super interesting. Looks like a breathalyzer for a piano player.
That's Tommy.
That's
See, I like picking up stuff like that, like just
random.
Yeah.
That's how I am too.
I'm like, just like, man, I think that that's pretty cool. So there's probably a bunch of other weirdos out there besides me that think that that's pretty cool too.
Well, sometimes you catch yourself buying things that you remember from your childhood.
For sure.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
The way I look at it is that anything that I remember from back in the day is worth money at this point. Anything 80s and 90s sells like crazy these days.
You know, it's crazy. Like we were talking about earlier about those cards. I held on to some of them things, man, but like the things that I should have held on to, those either got destroyed or I got rid of them. Like, dude, I had some old comic books, like early X-Men, like all that early X-Men stuff.
And you know what's crazy is that's kind of like the thing too. It's like sometimes that rule is not accurate, and you think to yourself, you're like, man, this thing's got to be worth money, and then you go and comp it, and you're like, oh, I was wrong.
That's how I've got sets of old NBA hoops cards. I mean, sets of them.
Oh,
they ain't worth nothing.
I've had boxes of them.
Yeah, they ain't worth nothing, man. They're wallpaper.
Oh, they want me to play it. No, I don't think that's. My mom said, "You ain't putting your mouth on that."
Hey, that's probably not the first thing time that's come out of her mouth, is it?
No.
Wow.
Definitely not.
Wow.
Back Alley Garage says he has a friend that played one of the 80s tribute bands.
That's awesome. You guys know I played the clarinet for like, I played the clarinet for 7 years, 8
Oh, yeah?
years. Oh yeah. I was in the marching band. I didn't know that it was the marching band when I signed up for it. That was the problem. But I started playing clarinet in 3rd grade, and I played all the way up until my sophomore, junior year in high school.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't. I played 1 year bands, and I think it was 6th grade. Trombone, same as Dan. Then I started playing basketball, and that was done. I did take piano for 2 years when I was young. Like my mom had me do it when I was like 11 and 12 years old.
Only thing I played when I was younger was Beastie Boys and Busta Rhymes. No instruments for me.
Hey, my friend Ken Alan Homesteader was telling me about Beastie Boys cassette tapes are worth a ton.
Oh, I bet.
I made a mistake on some cassette tapes. I was at a thrift store and I was like looking through the cassette tapes, and there was a ton of like Metallica and stuff like that, like older Metallica. And I was really like contemplating picking it up, but I was just like, I failed to pull the trigger, and I went somewhere else in the store, and then I was like, man, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna grab them. And this dude was just sitting in front of the box of cassette tapes, just pulling them out one by one, putting them in his cart. I was like, damn it.
Just the inserts are worth money.
Yeah. I messed that one up. You live and you learn, right?
Aaron Clegg said license to list. Oh, man. Yeah, back in the day, you make the tape mixtape for your car.
I used to buy a lot of mixtapes.
Be recording off the radio. Hold up. Be quiet.
Yeah, you gotta do you had to cover up the cassette tapes with like pieces of paper or a tape so that you could you know that trick? Like, you could record any tape as long as you covered up those little holes on the tape.
Yeah.
Eric,
remember they made the recordable ones that had the little tabs that you popped out once you recorded on them, so that people supposedly couldn't do that.
Yep.
There's always a loophole, my friend. Always a loophole.
Eric, you try to get the shout out on the radio?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was an avid radio caller.
Yep.
I thought I was a smooth dude, so I called in late night and dedicate a song to a girl in middle school or high school.
Yep.
They used to have this show called the Red Light Special on the radio station when I was a kid. And every night they played what is the name of that song, Mom? The Sound of the Sound of Love. Boom 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 boom. What was the name of that song?
Sound. If the word sounds is in it, I'll find it.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
You had the bass line going there for a second.
Sometimes you get into these modes, right, where you forget that there's like people like live with you right now and people watching, and you get in these zones where you're just like getting real comfortable.
There's only like 35 people in here. Don't worry about it.
You know me, man. Ugh. So I had these vintage Jim Beam decanters, right? And they're matching. They're football, but one's the Republican mascot and one is the Democratic mascot. And I've seen people sell them as a pair, but I'm like, I think it would probably be better to sell these individual. I think it'd be easier, quicker to sell if I sell them individually, because what if somebody just wants the Democratic one or somebody wants the Republican one? What do I think I've come to the conclusion it's almost better 90% of the time to split things up. I always struggle with that, especially with like sugars and creamers. Like, do I sell the sugar and the creamer together or do I split them up? Like, what if somebody broke their creamer and they need a new creamer, but they already have the sugar bowl? And if somebody wants both, they can just buy both, right?
I'm going through that right now. I listed some Craftsman stuff and I put it all together. And now I split them again because they weren't selling that way. So now I just have the ratchet and 2 extensions.
Yeah.
And it will sell.
I think I got it.
Mm. Yeah, that's what makes it hard, is trying to figure it out.
Oh, Moments in Love by Art of Noise.
Thank you. That's what it is. Moments of Love by Art of Noise.
Moments in Love
Moments in Love
by the Art of Noise.
by
Will
the
you
Art
get
of
in trouble
Noise.
if I play it out loud?
Yes.
Okay. Not if we sing it, though.
No, we're not singing it, Mom.
It's
No
gonna carry
words in the
I
song.
know.
That's one of those songs where you have to have like 3 people humming in different parts of the song at the same time.
And somebody goes, boom, 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 boom. And
Yeah.
somebody else goes, doo, 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 doo,
Yeah.
I love Mom.
Y'all didn't
When
know
is
y'all
Mom-
get karaoke with Mom Dukes up in here today.
when is Mom Dukes making her own YouTube? She needs to make her own YouTube.
I've been telling her she needs to make her own YouTube.
Ugh.
So I always listen to The Quiet Storm.
That's cool in the game, right?
No, Quiet Storm, it was Smokey Robinson did it first.
Smokey Robinson. Wow.
Quiet storm blowing through my life. Ooh, blowing, blowing.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I used to work for this guy. He listened to the Commodores all day long, man. We'd be listening easy like Sunday morning every day when I come to work. It'd be playing.
I love that song.
Oh, yeah. Who used to do the Commodores?
Lionel Richie.
Yeah.
Some days I listen to. I was listening to it this morning. I like James Brown and the Funky Bunch. Pass the Peace.
Oh yeah.
I can listen. Like sometimes if I'm just in a groove, I'll just listen to it. It's a lot of instrumental. I mean, he talks a little bit, but most of it's instrumental.
Mm. Aaron says we'll sponsor her first video.
Mom already has a sponsor? Wow.
She'd be the first to get monetized.
You should just make a channel and don't tell her. Like just
Yeah.
do clips of her. You already know all you have to do is say, Mom, what's the name of that song?
Oh, dude, when he gets into music, I mean, she'll go on for music for hours.
I was gonna say, haven't you seen? Tim had a video with them in the car, and she was just singing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
My Dukes will tell you she's seen some crazy. All right, who's your top 5 people you've seen perform live, My Dukes?
One of my you probably don't even know her, but Laura Nero, that was the best concert I ever went to. She did 11 encores. It was just her. Most people just know her for her songs. They weren't, didn't follow her. Stevie Wonder was one of the best concerts.
Yeah. Can you imagine seeing Stevie Wonder in concert?
We were like 12 rows back. I would say that's the best concert.
You know who I wanted to see, and it's funny. It's funny because of my age, but I wanted to see Kenny Rogers. Because I just remember like everything that he sang was a hit when I was growing up. Like everything.
Yeah, I saw Mickey Gilley. I don't like country music and I don't like bluegrass or any of that stuff, but I really enjoyed that Mickey Gilley concert.
I don't think I've ever heard of Mickey Gilley before.
Mickey Gilley has a bar down in Texas called, and you never see that movie Urban Cowboy with John Travolta and Deborah Winger?
Oh.
Anyway, he's a country singer. He's an old school country singer, not what you got today. He's the one that did "Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places," looking for love. I don't. Anyway, that was a movie, Urban Cowboy. That's a good soundtrack. I like that. I'm trying to think of Stevie Wonder. I knew there was another one that was. Well, I would say Tina Turner's concert was pretty wild.
And you saw Rolling Stones' first ever concert in America?
Yep. DC Coliseum, Rolling Stones. It was incredible. Of course, they looked like little ants on the stage. We were so far back.
Tim, what's the best the best concert you've been to?
Whew, man. I've been to some crazy festivals, but I will say like live, Rage Against the Machine was absolutely phenomenal. I saw Rage Against the Machine. That concert I went to was insane. Rage Against the Machine was awesome. Talib Kweli live was insane. Eminem was also really good. I've seen Jay-Z.
Cool in the Gang.
I didn't see Cool in the Gang, but yes.
She's like, okay, back to my music.
I'm trying to think who else was like really, really good. Cypress Hill was really good.
I saw Cypress Hill 5 times, and I've never smoked pot in my life.
Well, I saw Marvin Gaye, and all I remember.
I guess if you're at a concert, you probably did.
I got high.
Without putting it to your lips, you did.
Who else was really good in concert? Okay, I wasn't a big fan of them, but they put on a really good show. Godsmack put on a really good show. Not a big fan of their music, but their show was crazy. Who else have I seen that was really, really good? I'll tell you who puts on a really good show. That's a newer artist is Big Crit. He's a down south guy, rapper, but he's kind of like a very different sort of. He's more conscious of a rapper, but like his show, his performance, I had never heard of him before, and I saw him at a show that he was a part of that I went to, and as soon as I left the concert, I immediately downloaded all of his music. Like for me, like when you see somebody perform live, like it tells a lot about their music, and I just remember being like, this is so like the energy that he had was so incredible. Like it just was, the place was crazy. So I was just like, I was a huge fan after that. And I saw him live like 3 more times after that. I've seen a lot of like random stuff. Like they used to have this festival here in DC, Maryland, Virginia called HF Festival. And it was a very awesome collection of alternative music and rap music. So like it brought together some really interesting bills. And so like I went to like 3 or 4 of those, and I actually worked one. And I remember I was in like a private suite, and it was in between Budweiser's private suite and Smirnoff's private suite. That was a wild concert. That was when Jay-Z performed. The Roots are amazing too. You got it.
I didn't like them.
Oh, I love the Roots, man.
I saw him in Providence, and I didn't like him at all.
I enjoyed the Roots a lot. There's another guy. He's he's not very well known. His name is Citizen Cope. I saw him perform a couple of times, and I really enjoyed that intimately.
I saw Jackson 5 when they were Jackson 5.
My dude said she saw Jackson 5. Earth, Wind, and Fire. So Earth, Wind, and Fire, my Dukes went. My nephew, not my nephew, my cousin got sick, right? That was when he got sick?
Yeah, we got the flu.
Didn't even get to see him before the
The
mothership.
mothership landed and they got out of the mothership and they were like, all the lights showing and everything. And they started playing. I thought, I'm going to puke. So we had to go sit in the car and miss the whole concert.
So Tommy, I guess you were a concert guy growing up, huh?
Who, Tommy?
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Yeah.
I went to a lot of concerts too, but
shoot, it's 3:00. I gotta print these labels. Oh. Okay, you're gonna lose me for a second here.
Eric, I thought you were taking off for a minute.
I need to go get my charger.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting low. I got sucked into the chat. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You were holding it down.
I guess I'm holding it down. So in the chats, I know Tommy's put in his favorite group. Anybody else have any groups that they saw in concert?
Oh, I saw all the old soul groups like Temptations, Four Tops. You're not on it.
No, I'm on.
I can hear it. It's so funny.
Four Tops, Gladys Knight and the Pips, all the old Motown stuff. They were great.
20 songs, but my favorite one was Led Zeppelin in '77. Wow.
Yeah, Zeppelin. That would be.
All right.
I seen Biggie, but it was one of those like radio station concerts, and it was just too quick. No, it's a party. I'm not much of a party, guys. I am not much of a party, but it's nice to get some quiet time, Tommy. Hey Mo, how you doing, buddy? Delaware. I've been in Delaware just passing through. Never really been in Delaware. Just on like 95. Is anybody still having a lot of I hate to bring this up, but shipping stuff? Like my shipping, I'm just messaging people as I send stuff out so they know, and I haven't had my problems, knock on wood, haven't been too bad. But hopefully you guys are not going through the big shipping issues that we're having. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, Tommy. I won't get into it, but I do get it. It was funny when Crone had no idea what was going on, and I'm sorry, and he was talking about Lonnie. That I told you guys I was going to bed, and then you guys were talking about it again, and I couldn't. I had to stay because he's cracking me up. What's the big deal? Your wife's working with you. What's the big deal? He just didn't get it. That was so funny. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go back and see Thomas' show with Lonnie. He did a show with Lonnie, Garage Flips or Shed Flips, on Sunday. Marilyn Manson. That's probably a really, really odd concert, but it was probably pretty good. Not my type of music, but I know those shows probably are really good. Okay, I gotta get these listings done. I'm trying to get that 20 listings, Tommy. I'm trying to get the 20. Actually, my goal is 15. Try to get 15 a day. And I'm trying to work on learning editing from my YouTube. It's taco time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you guys, a lot of people give you guys a hard time with him, but I think you guys are pretty patient with him, and it just makes the show funny. And it's funny. Tracy will message him and tell her, "I gotta go to the bathroom. I need you to cover." If you guys have any questions, put it in the chat. I think I'm all alone here, so I don't want to keep dead air on you guys. It was gross, Tracy. No. Oh, that's gross. Yeah. Eric leaves and the chat count goes down. Uh-oh. Here comes Eric. It's Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Hey, Eric.
There you go. I had to get a little sweet tea.
I was losing it. It was.
Were you in here singing to people?
I was singing to you. I was singing every time you walk in the door. I sing Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. Let's see. What can I unplug here? Got messed up because I got my little space heater plugged in.
Oh.
Taking one of my spots. It's all right. So what you guys been talking about? Concerts still?
Yeah.
Crazy. Dude, I might I might hit 1,800 listings today. I need 20 more. Who only knows with that question there, Lester? Where to buy a new PS5? Oh. I didn't hear the doorbell.
Well, no, I was back there the whole time because what happened was that when I had to free up a port on my computer, so I unplugged the camera, and when it did, when I try to go back, it puts you backstage.
Dude, this morning I went live on my phone because I went.
I saw,
and then it just cut out. Like when I went to transfer over, I was like, "Well," I had to reset up a whole new stream.
So, doesn't YouTube not upload your video if you stream over a certain amount of time? Is that true?
I don't think you can go more longer than 18 hours.
I was watching a 24-hour stream, and they kept talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what the guys from Australia there, they went for 17 hours that time. Listing. Yeah, that's a long, long time.
I think I could do it, no problem, really. I just have to, be prepared for it.
Yeah, that's part of it.
I mean, this is the thing. I've stayed up for 3-4 days before, but I was also, I was partying, so it was a little different. It wasn't natural. I remember one Mardi Gras. I was up for the first 3 days I was there. Oh my God, it's brutal, including the drive, which was like, I tell you, man, I could just do like a YouTube channel where I just tell people stories of my days before I became sober. I once spent an evening with the daughter who was the daughter of the Prime Minister of Colombia. It was interesting, to say the least. She didn't speak much English either. But she was driving this Jetta. I don't know if you guys have ever been in New Orleans, but the roads in New Orleans are very narrow and not very great terrain. And she was whipping this Jetta like she was an off-road racer. Like it was crazy. I'm like holding on to the O bar up here, like I'm just like, I was so scared. She's literally just like, this is like it was a rally car, like just through the streets of New Orleans. I was like, yo, this is not cool. Are we there yet? Please help tell me that we're there because I'm scared. She was a wild chick.
Hey, so my guy said he's gonna take the record player.
There you go. Leroy, you're muted.
Dude, did you see that thing this morning?
No, I missed that, but I heard you talking about it.
I saw the pieces of it.
Dude, it's sick.
Thank you, Tim.
Come on now. That's the cover. What's crazy is this is an automated record player, like automatic. So if you put a record on here, it'll find all the tracks. I gotta double check and make sure this thing actually plays now. Dude, I busted the whole cover off that rig, man. Gosh. Terrible.
When does anybody know when the USPS rates go back to normal? What's the cutoff date?
I don't know.
Are they going to go back to normal?
Well, yeah, they changed the rates from like October something to December something.
Hey, I gotta go get a record to check this thing and make sure it still plays. I'll be right back.
What are you listing today, Tim?
I was listing just random vintage stuff. Some Jim Beam decanters, some teacups, record caddy. But right now I'm just getting my orders ready to go to the post office. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. I got about 40 items to pack tomorrow. My big bubble wrap hasn't come yet, so
I've already been.
So I'm gonna have to figure that out.
I wish I could send. I wish I could send everybody the bubble wrap, my bubble wrap that I get from my place.
Yeah, I remember
so
you showed it to me the other day. That's a crazy. I was like, yeah. That's a huge roll, and you're like, this is only like a third of it.
Yeah, I get, like I told you, I got 4 of them. You have to buy 4. I got 4 of them for like $130, and it hardly fits in my van.
It's crazy.
Like they're that big, yeah. I should probably put an order in though, because I think they're behind too. Everybody is. It's just stinks.
And you know what the worst thing about the worst thing about like the post office right now, right, is the fact that is this really going to Kansas?
He's like, is this really going to Kansas?
I thought it was going to New York. Nope, it's going to Kansas. It's $15 shipping.
What did they sell out? Somebody's in the chat saying Walmart put something up and it sold out in 2 minutes. What was it? I gotta go back.
Hey, talk about old school music. This is what my wife was into back in the day.
Duran Duran. Okay. Oh. Hungry Like a Wolf.
She's down with some Duran Duran, buddy. She's got all their albums.
Look, I don't remember what it was on, Netflix, HBO, something like that. I watched a special on Duran Duran once, and it was super fascinating. Those dudes, I mean, like super underrated.
What people realize, that's for sure.
Super underrated. I mean, those dudes were killing the game. They were huge. Worldwide, too.
My wife was a big Duran Duran fan, for sure. Oh, my gosh.
Is it working?
It's powering on. It's something's not right with the. Yeah, something's goofed up with it. That stinks. Oh my gosh.
Not one thing, it's another, right?
Always something. I just hate the thing broke, man, because I thought this thing was super cool. Like older technology, but it's got a. So when the what it does is it scans and sees how many tracks are on the record, and then it then you can pick the track and it'll go to that track and play. Dang.
Almost forgot to do that. Shoot. No, I remember what I was going to say. You know what sucks about this? About UPS taking USPS taking long on the orders, or not all mail in general, is like when you like for places that you sell on, like Macari or Facebook Marketplace, where you're you getting paid relies on the package being delivered.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things like what y'all were saying with Macari. Bro, you're not getting paid till it gets there. I just had a guy say he hasn't received his item. He had to get it from another source. He's wanting a refund. I mean, what like
I mean, like, I'm looking at this thing I sent out November 30th. I'm just realizing it hasn't got there yet. What? It hasn't updated since December 11th. That's crazy. I guess it really depends on where. Okay, that got delivered. Wait, what is this? This is all a mess.
I'm there, man.
It's all a mess.
I've got so many stuck out there, dude, that it's gotten kind of crazy.
I had people from my last live sale, which was 2 weeks ago, that haven't gotten their items yet.
Yeah, I mean, I will tell you this. That's the one good thing about managed payments is I still got paid. But once they file a case, they suspend your payment on those items, like they add it out. I'm up to case number 2 now, and one threatening. Oh my gosh. Well, I just had to message that guy and say that'll be a no-go on the. This guy has stuff for sale too online. What the heck? Just tried to cancel that order and it said there was an error. Whew. Yep, not good.
Wait, can you explain that, Tommy? I don't understand that. Do if I wonder how many orders I have out in the wild right now.
If your item hasn't moved in 10 days, eBay will not protect us. I've got a slew of them out there.
I'm checking right now.
Yeah, I'm pulling up my orders too.
I have 44.
Jeez.
I have 44 orders out in the wild right now.
I shipped a little bit today, so
No, I didn't even count today's.
one. Still counting. Oh, finally hit some deliveries at 54. I finally hit some that were delivered. Ouch. Jeez. 55. 57. 8. 61. Mm. Okay, so I got 61.
True.
The good news, like 6 of them are overseas, so they're not delivered yet. But yeah, my oldest one is that one that the guy filed the claim on. That was shipped out on the 25th.
Dang.
Yeah,
And where does the tracking say it is?
stuck in Raleigh,
So, and where is it going?
Illinois.
Oh man.
Yep. Ouch. I've been on this kick lately. Wasabi and soy sauce, almonds. Yeah, now I have 2 open cases, but everybody else has been pretty patient. That's everything shipped through yesterday. So actually, yesterday I shipped out like 15 items. So we'll see. But I shipped out 9 today. So one of them was FedEx.
Oh man.
Yeah. The hits keep coming today. Mm. It's not super spicy, the wasabi. I don't know. Have you seen those, that Blue Diamond? There's the ones I get. They have them at Walgreens. They're like 2 for $4 at Walgreens. Yeah, I feel sorry for them guys at the post office, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
Post office, I look in there, I'm like, okay, our postmaster retired like 3 weeks ago. We got a little lady in there who she's brand new, like she don't even know what she's doing. They got another lady that works there, and then they got a new delivery guy. I don't get pickup at my house. Like I take all my stuff to the post office. Like I've seen what those guys drive. I know what I'm shipping out. Like I just don't.
I'm the exact same way.
I was like, I figure anything I can do to cut out one more of somebody handling my stuff, that's better. Plus, at least I know that they're scanning my stuff. Like, hey, here's my slip. I want to see it. Like, give me the receipt. That's what I always tell them. But
man, there's like every day I go to the post office right now, there's a line that goes all the way from inside the post office out into the parking lot. And I just, I walk right by everybody and everybody kind of give you the side eye, you know what I'm saying?
I do the same.
And it's also because, they limit the amount of people that they allow inside the post office.
I actually can go to the back door. I live in a small town, so
yeah,
I'll go to the back door, knock on the door, bring in the packages. Sometimes I just get them to dump it in the box thing, and then hand them a slip, get the thing.
So yeah, I just started doing that too. The end of the day thing. You just reminded me I gotta do that right now. And I don't have like a regular printer, so I just they scan it off my phone.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I print the scan sheet right off my printer. I mean, it wastes the sticker every time, but who cares?
I guess I could do that too. Do you have
I gotta see it. All they need to do is scan it.
Yeah. Do you have a thermal printer or?
Yeah. I've done with Dymo 4XL. But the front of it's busted up. Because I've bought 4 at different either Facebook marketplaces or yard sales. So I sold all the best ones. I kind of salvaged this one. Like I took the faceplate off one because I had a faceplate that was broken. I was like, I don't care what mine looks like as long as it prints. Who cares?
Yeah. I'm like the only person I feel like in the reselling community that doesn't have a Dymo or what's the other one? Rollo.
My buddy Ken has a Zebra.
A Zebra?
Yeah. He did the same thing, man. He found a lot. Somebody had like 4 of them. What's funny is he sold a couple to College Picker. And he said he didn't even know who it was. Then he saw his name, and then he happened to be watching that guy. I don't know if you've ever watched any of his stuff, but he does a lot about printing. He actually ordered through Alibaba. You can get a Rollo through Alibaba, but it's not named Rollo. But it's the exact same thing for like $40. So he ordered one, and then he got a Rollo and pulled it out and did the same thing. Like he pulled that one out, the Rollo, and then he pulled that one out. He's like, "Hey, it's the same. All they did was put their name on it." And they're selling the Rollo for like $135. You can buy it off Alibaba for like $40.
I buy my rolls off brand from Amazon.
Yeah.
Of my stickers. So I get a box of, how many is it in here? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 rolls. So it's like, I think it's like 5,000 labels.
Yeah.
And I paid for like $50. But the only thing is, I have to take these rolls off of the spool and put it on the spool that's made for Brother.
Oh, I got you.
Or else it won't work.
I tell you who was genius about that with the Rolo was Commonwealth. Did you see his rig?
Nah.
He took a toilet paper roller.
Oh yeah.
And put it behind it so he could use the rolls rather than the stacks.
What's crazy is that I literally used to write my own labels for like the first like year and a half of reselling.
Wow.
Buying the thermal printer was like the biggest game changer in my life.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right, it's time for me to go to the post office and get prepped for tonight's show. Thank you for letting me join you as always, Eric. I appreciate it, my brother.
Yeah, no problem.
What?
Not handwritten for years. Glock was asking which one. You got a brother, you said?
Who?
He was asking about the thermal.
Oh, yeah, I got the Brother. It's the wireless thermal. It's a QL1110NWB. It's pretty rad. I paid up a little bit. I think I paid like $200 for it. So
that's what Dan said. You have a good one.
Man, Glock is skipping. Glock has his own sound effect on Authentic in the Beard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Anytime Glock shows up in the chat, we play a gun cocking sound for him. Oh, man. Tonight should be an interesting episode. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks, brother.
All right, man.
Peace.
Take care. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to be working on a trying to send in the request on this other lost package. We'll see how that works out. Line in your beard. Yeah, actually have some gray highlights in there. Tracy the Lurker. Man, Krillin, congrats on the pin sale. That's awesome. Yeah, Tracy's on that Krillin hotline. Oh, you sold it. You sold it. There you go. Nice. Hey, Sal. What's going on? That's funny. Hey, Chris. Thanks for coming in. Holy cow. Hmm. Bill here. I don't know who you're talking about. I only catch Tommy's show on selective nights when I'm still conscious or wake up in the middle of the night. I do go back and watch the replay sometimes. Highlights, anyway. Loud Bill Retro. Okay. I don't know who he is. I don't think. Oops, somebody doing a little duck hunting behind the house. I did enjoy y'all's Lonnie and John stuff that you've done recently. Hey, 3Gen Hustle. Good to see you. How about this? These parts are nuts, right? There's a guy who has sold 6 of these little things. They sell for $100 a piece. I have 5. Crazy. I would think they're like a little nothing, but Lonnie to manual release valve. Crazy. That's the thing about these parts is you just never know. A loft. It's actually a shed, Chris. Yeah, like Lonnie was talking about the other day, I didn't put a ceiling in mine either. Just got moved in. Yeah, I put all the insulation in myself, but I'm still gonna need to do the caps on the ends. Figure once I get through Q4 stuff, probably next week or so, I'll start. We don't need no stinking ceiling. I'm actually thinking about putting a storage area up top, like even with that wall, so I can stick like bigger boxes, that kind of stuff. Heck are these things? Yeah, back alley, like a lot of that stuff for me, I've got less in it than that. But like this one that the guy told me just to refund it, it's one of these parts, and I've got nothing in these things anymore. Like they're all. I bought the whole lot for $500. Within the first week, I already had my money back. Like all this stuff I'm listing right now is just one of those things. So for me, I probably just whatever. Rather than spending more money, I just be out. But yeah, higher dollar items for sure. I was wondering what that was. That record player was still on. Mm. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah, I probably not have too much longer. I got about 2 more items in this box, and then I will be dipping out, to be honest. That's true, Tracy. when you compare it to something like that, we have not had a bad day at all. Man, you are shooting some ducks, boy. I live super close to the sound here, so it is duck season for sure. These guys out there killing them. Hello, Ben Flipping Goods. Appreciate you for coming in. I know you guys, were y'all hearing that? You hear those guys shooting? Tommy, you should get Matt on your show. I don't think he's done anybody's show. Yeah, there's been about 10 or 12. Yeah, he's pretty afraid. Yeah, Dan, man, they killing some ducks. I saw at the gas station like tons of. They used to get like cedars and all that stuff for duck blinds. There's a ton of that stuff going on right now. Yeah, I don't think Matt does anybody's though. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it a day. I appreciate all y'all for being here. Hopefully, everybody's packages will get magically delivered next couple days. We can only hope. Otherwise, I will be on Friday and for mine and Sam's live, and we will see what happens. Yeah, that'd be an awesome end of the day if you got some notification. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. Y'all take care. Appreciate y'all coming. Have a good day.